1.
Look at the air. Look at the hang.
People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb questions. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang.
Well, you said it earlier, Newbie, when you said because 9 is perfect. So
Correct.
right. So and of course the Most High wasn't showing off, or the creators or the 9 ether forces weren't showing off when they created our ear in the number of 9 as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. I understand. But what I'm saying is what general consensus views a perfect circle is 360, correct?
A perfect circle is 9 by nature, not general statistics or mathematicians. We're talking about nature, which is something that actually grew these fuckers.
But to me,
so
this is true
we're dealing with nature, and we're not dealing with what they say a perfect circle is 360. This is not dealing with 360. This is, or 361 or whatever. This is dealing with nature. A perfect circle is 9 by nature. Because a circle must add up to 9. So in other words, when let's look at their fucking clock. Let's Google their clock, their little circle clock, because you know it got to be bullshit. Now let's look at their time, because mind you, this is the wheel of time in existence. So let's get a Google image of a regular clock, and you will see that can't be perfect. With 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 12 again. We know that cannot be perfect because it has to add up to 9. You know, like your clock on the wall. You got 12, and then underneath it is 6. And then across in the circle is 3 on the right and 6 on the left. I'm sorry, I did that shit wrong. My bad. And 9. 9 on the left and 3, and 6 at the bottom. 12, 3, 6, 9, and then 12. Because you can tell they're doing it by 3s. Let's go back up to why he mentioned that this is called the introduction to 3. Let's do it again. Back at the top. The digit 3, like all other digits, can represent many things and have many meanings. For example, 3 can represent space, matter, time, liquid, solids, and gases, sun, moon, and earth, male, female, and neuter genders, non-ether, 6-ether, and ghosts, etc. But where the Caucasian race is concerned, it means Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. 333% of the perfect number 1,000. 333% of 1,000 is the Caucasian's race limit of mentality for original man. It is 666. And for us, it is 999. Now look at their clock again. Their clock on the wall. It's in 3s. Which is how they were able to enforce the spell of Leviathan. It's in 3s. 12, 3, 6, 9, and then 12. Back up again. That is not natural, aka nature. That would be considered an imperfect time wheel.
Yes.
Because they're doing it in 3s and not in 9. Like they taught us in 3s. Person, places, and things. 3 little bears, 3 little pigs. Reading, writing, arithmetic. Father, Son, and Holy Ghost.
Person, place, or thing.
Person, places, and things. So by nature, the circle will be perfect by using 9 and not 3. You can tell they're using 3. Six is at the bottom of their clock. Am I right?
Yes.
Correct.
Right. So yeah, I don't know. I know you probably still like, Don, you ain't telling me shit. But
No. I understand it. I definitely understand. Yeah, actually,
well, mind you, we're dealing with the wheel of time in existence. We're not dealing with nothing else outside of that.
Yeah.
A circle must add up to 9 because a perfect circle is 9 by nature. Evolution starts at 6, and we are about to go there. So you can keep going, newbie. Or you can build on, whatever. Babylon.
I'm listening. I'm ready. So, newbie, I really didn't hear your question if you asked me one, but is everything clear?
Yeah, I basically understand it.
Can you explain it back or explain it better?
Well, my question to him was about actually the conscious gases themselves, and he was saying yes, that the gases themselves were self-aware, or the difference was between the 3 conscious gases as opposed to 9 conscious gases, which are still ether. The 1, 2, 3 conscious gases are basically the primitive gases. That's what I understood from that. Those are the beginnings. And he said they were basically in a meditative state until you start reaching, the higher ethers in the conscious.
Yeah, wait now. Let's say this though. I don't want to interrupt you, but it's one little word that's very important. I didn't use the word primitive in relationship to 3. If you want to give the real name for 3, it's ghost ether or tertiary. 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 It's 3 forms of creation done by non-ether. And the 3rd creation was called tertiary or ghostational creation. And that's what we're talking about when we're talking about 3. Ghostational creation, which is tertiary creation, which is death. And then we say 6 ether. 6 ether is evolutionary creation. So you have tertiary, ghostational 3, and 6 ether,
evolutionary.
Evolutionary, creation and forces. And then you have 9 ether, which is revolutionary, not evolutionary. 9 ether, revolutionary forces, but 9 ether is called primary creation. Now, we shouldn't get into the custom of falling under what they say about the word primitive, because the word primitive, the root word is prime. And if you got the prime rib or the prime, or you Optimus Prime, then prime means first or primary or the very fucking best. So primitive would apply to non-ether in a positive way. Prime, it would be the primary number.
Overstood.
But yeah, everything else you said was right. That 3 ether is the beginning of conscious gases. And 6 ether is called conscious gases. But 9 ether, like I said, is called conscious and conscientious gas.
Mm-hmm.
And 6 ether and 3 ether are not all gases, are all existing gases in the universe. Only 9 ether comprises all existing gases in the universe. 9 to the 9th power 9. And so when he say the circle, now I love what Don said, because she related the 9 ether to the hair follicle. Because when you see that, then you see 9 as being something other than having just quantity or just being a simple number. You see 9 in nature, because we are beings that mimic or have grown the essence of the number 9. That directly links us to the number. Now, not that the number higher than us, but that we are the number. We are the number 9. We are 9 ether beings. That's a symbol put in the half hour. And then when you get to melanin or melanine, it's brown, which would be the 9th color in the spectrum. So that's 9. So when you say the circle always equals 9, we know that a circle has a positive and a negative polarity, just like he showed you 9 at the top and 6 at the bottom. And we know that the numbers 3, 6, and 9 comprise the number 360 all day long. 360 and 3 plus 6 is 9. So we know that the number 360 is more than just mathematically tied to the number 9. The number 360 or the circle being a whole is representative of 9 because 9 itself is whole. So what I'm saying is that 9 is more than a quantity. 9 has qualities that other numbers, and 9 as a being has qualities that other beings don't have.
Okay, y'all ready?
Okay,
Move
let's
forward.
push it.
Okay. Number 6 and number 4. Well, number 4, but number 6. 6, 4. Okay, so Newbie, did you knock out 3 all the way straight so I can jump in on 4? I know I did.
I got to the bottom of 2.
Okay. All right, so we at 4, and we got to keep dancing with these 3s. So now the main purpose for showing the circle of time and existence in this introduction is to demonstrate the position of 3 and reveal its identity in the world of the dead. The world of the dead in space, matter, and time is the bottom half of the circle. Note that 3 is at the very bottom of the circle, and time is the bottom half of the circle. Note that 3 is at the very bottom of the circle, thereby making the climax and end of revolution. 3 marks the end of the downward trend. Then the 9-force revolution in space, matter, and time sets in and pulls the circle upward. It takes 72 million years for a complete circle of changes. That is, in 72 million years, the time circle of changes get back to where it started or back to any given point of the circle. Are we clear on that?
That's a lot of time. 72 million years.
He didn't say Earth time, though.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, it's faster out there than it is in here.
Because of gravity, yeah.
No, because that fake ass circle, that fake ass clock. Yeah, that little clock and that little fake ass 365 4 days. That little bootleg ass leap year. They adding a second on the atomic clock and all that fucking shit. And then got everybody thrown off based on what they call their new year, which is the 1st of their January. Yeah. All of that is just all off. 5. Anything 6 and below on the circle of space, matter, and time is dead. The animal world cannot rise above 6. That's some interesting shit, right?
Yeah,
it is.
That, and you know, and would it be safe to say this, Nubia and Babylon, that we're also dealing with ether here?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Cool. So the animal world cannot rise above 6. Original man can exist from 6 to 6 on the bottom part of the circle of time, and the moon cycle man which is the Caucasian race, can only exist in power at 3.
Whoa.
Let me try that again.
Damn.
Whoa.
Strong, right? Because now we got to look at 3.
You know what this tells me? This tells me that we're at 3 now, or on our way back up to 6.
Okay, let's try it again.
That's the
Original man can exist from 6 to 6. I see it.
Bottom half.
Yeah, 6 to 6. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 5, 6. 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. So can't go no further. Got it.
The equator, but he can't go past 6. He can't go up past 6.
Right.
It's a done deal.
And we know who the original man is.
Right.
The Asiatic black man. Oh.
No. Well, yeah, it would be the
original man.
Asiatic, the Phoenicians, the Hindus, and you know them. Yeah. The original man can exist from 6 to 6 on the bottom part of the circle of time, and the moon cycle man, which is the Caucasian race, can only exist in power at 3. 3 is the moon cycle, and it has a duration of 6,000 years. That's why he said 72 million years, the time circle. So we look at all this shit we're dealing with. If 3 is 6,000,
so
I
4 will be another
12 times?
6,000. So 4 will be another 6,000. 3 to 4 will be another 6,000.
Yeah, because when we go back up, that's why he explained it takes 72 million years for a complete circle of changes. That is, in 72 million years, the time circle of changes get back to where it started or back to any given point of the circle. So we go back to the middle of that shit where he says 3 is the moon cycle, and it has a duration of 6,000 years. So just the 3 itself, that's the moon cycle, the moon cycle man. The Caucasian race. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. I have a little problem here. If it's saying a full revolution is 72 million years, so that means from 9 to 9 is 72 million years. Is that correct?
If we do the math right.
Yeah, that's right.
If that's what I said, yeah, because the way you did the 72 million,
right?
We're basing it on what? On that 3 being 6,000.
Well, that's what I'm.
No. That's a different time.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That wouldn't make sense if that's how it was. Because if the full circle is 72 million, the upper half would be 36, and the lower half would be 36. Is that not correct?
Yes,
true.
Right. So that would be a total of 36 and 36 is 72. So that's a full revolution. So if we're at
now
3,
we got our time. Now we know our real time.
Right. So if we're at 3 now and we're heading back up to 6, right? So that would be half of 36 million to get to 6, right? So why does 3 only last 6,000 years?
That's what I'm saying. You're looking at a different cycle.
That means that it's 15,000 from 4 to 5, 15 million from 4. If I did the math right, 15 million from 4, 5 to 6, and 15 million on the other side, and there's your 6,000 right there at the 3.
I'm lost.
Because mind you,
John,
will you read
listen, let's go back to the wheel time, to the time wheel with 9 and 3 and 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Right? Now, if you just do what I just did, and I just put a 6,000 right under the fucking number 3, 4, 5, and 6 would be 15 million, if I'm right.
Right.
On the right, and 4, 5, and 6 on the left would be 15 million. 15 plus 15 is 30, plus the 6 would give you 36
yeah, but
million.
You're saying 6,000 though, so that would be 6 million.
I'm sorry, 6 million. Yeah, but you're right. You're absolutely fucking right. Somebody do the math right.
Yeah,
God damn, I keep forgetting the damn million that we're missing. Okay, my bad.
Right.
So it's 12
No,
times
about
6.
different times.
It's 12 times 6. Come on, fire liners, help us out.
Peace, y'all. Each
Thank
one
you.
of these
Peace,
has
bye.
12 digits. Each one of these digits is 6,000 years. So 12 times 6,000 equals 72. It's 12 times 6.
That's right, Fire. I mean, you're right. But Nubi is talking about two different times. If we go back and read it, we'll see Dr. York mentioned 72 million. And then he dropped to another time about the 6,000-year sun cycle, basically, and said 3 was related to 6,000 years. If you add up 3 and give 3 the value of 6,000 years, then you couldn't equally give 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 a value of 6,000 years, because that wouldn't be nowhere near 72 million years.
Right.
And so Nubi knows that 6,000 years can't be the same calendar or time cycle that Dr. York talking about when he mentioned 72 million years and 6,000 years. That's why I said earlier, it's several cycles here. It's a time cycle. You know, I mentioned the cycles. So to make a long story short, and when Nubi mentioned at the top and the bottom, that's why knowing which cycle you're talking about is important, because even though it's 36 at the top and 36 at the bottom, 36 million, making it 72, it would be better said 36 million on the left and 36 million on the right. And the reason why is because when 6 on the left pulls down,
You're right.
that's what causes the circle to move. And when 9 pulls up, this what generates the energy of the circle, 6 pulling down and 9 pulling up. And this creates the 72 million years.
You are absolutely right. So
Paula,
basically,
right.
are you saying, Babylon, that we're looking at 36 million of a turn that gives us 72 millions of completion?
Yes.
I thought so. Yeah, I can see I can see it now. Yes, I'm with you. Because 36 at the left and 36 at the right would give us a complete turn of 72 million years. 36 million years turning counterclockwise or clockwise or whatever for a complete circle. That's why he said it takes 72 million years for a complete circle of changes. That is 72 million years, the time circle of changes, get back to where it started or back to any given point of the circle.
Okay.
Anything.
Well, that makes more sense. That definitely makes more sense.
Okay, so now let's go back to 5. Let's continue to 5 where we stopped off at, and then try to dance with that. Anything 6 and below on the circle of space, matter, and time is dead. The animal world cannot rise above 6. Original man can exist from 6 to 6 on the bottom part of the circle of time, and the moon cycle man, the Caucasian race, can only exist in power at 3. This is where we stopped at. Let me continue, and then y'all can dance with it. 3 is the moon cycle, and it has a duration of 6,000 years. The Caucasian race, sometimes called the white race, is the perfection of evolution and the evolutionary forces. At the end of the cycle of ghost, that is, the end of the cycle of God, the ghost in person of the Caucasian race, evolution reverses and the circle goes up again toward the highest standard of nature. So in other words, after 3, 9 starts to resurrect the mental dead from their grave of ignorance. So now y'all can dance on that if you want me to repeat it or whatever y'all, whatever y'all got to that.
I mean, I'm clear, Don. I mean, yep, that's what time it is.
Anybody else?
Okay. So at this, so reading paragraph 5 there, it's saying that we are currently now in our time frame.
It doesn't say that we are currently right now in that.
Well, I'm just saying that because I'm judging it from what it's saying here. It's saying
that you can't judge it from being trapped in the circle. You have to see it from outside of the circle.
Mm-hmm.
So there wouldn't be like judging now.
So we're not at a certain point on the circle.
Well, you tell me where we're at.
Time?
looking.
I would say we're at 3.
And I
would
disagree.
say we're at 3.
I disagree.
Okay, now newbie, listen. This now, if we anywhere, okay, go ahead, Don. I'm listening.
No, because that's just him saying that we're at 3 based on the fact that the Caucasian race, according to him, is still in their 6,000 year cycle of power, and I disagree.
Right,
you see, and so I would totally disagree with that, because we know that there are 4 cycles, 2 suns and 2 moons, and the last moon cycle ended in the year 1999, and that moon cycle is the moon cycle man power at 3 that lasted for 6,000 years. And if we go back up to the top, newbie, if we may, if we go back up to what a Pac-Man symbol is,
okay,
where it says in time, we are now at the end of the circle. Now, mind you, that's damn near 1970. Holla if you hear me, because he wrote this in 70.
Okay.
And 30 years will be the end of the year 2000 AD, will be the end of the devil's rule. So he said in time, we are now at the end of 3 on the circle. That was in 1967.
Okay.
Going into 1970. And then he says, and let me finish, and Nubian forces 9 are beginning to pull us Nubians up by mind in time. So mind you, this statement was published in 67.
Okay.
Or 60, I can't remember. So we've been already going counterclockwise by the time that was written. That little 210 little knob on that circle we drew, the little stem, was already turning upward towards 9. And he says the bottom half of the circle of time is 6, which is dead, and the top half of the circle is 9, the living. Check it. So we are now headed back toward the living in mind, and our physical activities will follow. So at that point, obviously he was able to see it, that it was already pulling the circle counterclockwise. So we passed 3 right now as we speak.
So we'd have to be between 7 and 9.
Absolutely.
So it would be between 3 and 4. Okay, go ahead.
Absolutely. We're not at 3.
Okay.
Okay, so 5 continue on to say, I'll say it again, because now we know that we're not at 3. At the end of the cycle of ghost, that is the end of the cycle of God, the ghost in person of the Caucasian race, evolution reverses and the circle goes up again toward the highest standard of nature. So in other words, after 3, 9 starts to resurrect the mentally dead from their grave of ignorance. Now, let's stop for a second. I'll tell you how I know this to be true. Articles, back-to-back articles since the year 2000, but I'll speed it up to maybe 3 years, to 2 years ago, to a year ago, till this year. People are walking away from that cycle of God and the ghost and the person in the Caucasian race called religion.
Yeah.
Everybody, you can see these are Nubian people. They are walking away. They're waking up. So we know we're not at 3. We can't be at 3 because if we was at 3, my nigga, in the moon cycle, the moon man cycle, where he can only exist in power at 3, which means you and I couldn't even have this conversation. We would be still under the spell. We would be still under the spell of goddamn sleep. There would be no way we'll have a goddamn radio station on why men cheat, why women don't want to take care of their kids. our shit would be, our conversation would be based on threes, person, places, and things. Our mentality has surpassed that shit. So he says again that nine starts to resurrect the mental dead. So yeah, I know you got it now, but I don't even know why I'm still dancing on that shit. But so we're not at three.
Yeah, and I want to point this out though, that when Dr. York mentioned three, he said that's when the white man or the pale man is in power. And that's for those who stoop to that level. And he said even the cracker can walk on 6 to 6 on that horizontal line, meaning can walk on the planet Earth. But at this point, like you and 5'9" Les said, I agree. Some of us are raising up. We at 7, 8, and 9, or raising up to a 9. I mean,
yeah, because remember we talked about that on the show the other night. White people are leaving the churches. So they're not even stuck in the religiosity of it.
No, never was to my knowledge, but yeah.
Okay. And let me let 75. I apologize. 775. Please forgive us. Your mic been open for 1,000 years now. Give us a mic check. 775-338.
That's okay because I was eating pizza anyway.
I hope you was enjoying it.
It's good too.
Okay, that's what's up. Freedom. It's in the building. Okay, let's go to 7. Y'all ready?
Yes,
which is number 6. The Trinity referred to by the ancients and in mankind's religion are simply 9-ether, 6-ether, and ghost. 9-ether in death is 6-ether, and 6-ether produces ghost, the last stage of evolution in conscious gases. The basic 3 in Ethiopian culture is, check it, all space, all matter, in all time. Because these 3 existences comprise, constitute, and generate everything. Ghost, also called God, and spelt with a capital G, is the perfection of death. Because 6-ether is death, and ghost is the last stage of it, which means ghost is the apex or highest point of 6-ether. Ghost is conscious death gases. Ghost is conscious gases that have no sun heat genes, Babylon, left within its formula. Thereby, it is white in color. Of course, white is the last stage of color as ghost and its posterity. The Caucasian race are at the last stage of evolution.
That's right, albino. Anytime you see something that's albino, it's at the last stage of its evolution. And he just said another, like you pointed out, Don, no sun heat genes. So it's not that they don't have no melanin. Oh yeah, everything they got defective melanin. So everything got melanin, but they have no sun heat genes. They dying out.
That is correct, Babylon.
I'm just repeating what Doc said. Just reiterate, because
I know what I'm saying.
That's. I mean, this important though, because I be seeing arguments and shit, and I be wanting them to say that shit right there. I be like, yeah, I'll say the fucking sun eat Jimmy, but the nigga never said.
Okay, let's go to 8. No, we're not at 8. We're in 7, right? 7. 9-ether produces the Ethiopian race, and 9-ether is life and grower of the universes, and thereby is the prime mover in original order. The Ethiopian race is the personification of the original creator called Ta. 6-ether produces the Phoenicians, Indian, and Mongolian races, and these races are original man, the personification of the secondary creator called Ra. 6 ether is death. 6 ether is death, and the secondary creator, whose creation is the changes in original creation called evolution. Ghost produced the Caucasian race, and Ghost is the tertiary creator called God, whose posterity is the Caucasian race, and whose creation is the changes in nature which the Caucasian race produces. Shall I do that again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. Non-ether produces the Ethiopian race, and non-ether is life and grower of the universes, and thereby the prime mover in original order. The Ethiopian race is the personification of the original creator called Ta, P as in Paul, T-A-H. 6 ether produces the Phoenician, Indian, and Mongolian races, and these races are original man. So you and I are the personification of the original creator. Phoenicians, Indians, and Mongolian races are the personification of the original man, which is the personification of the secondary creator called Ra. 6 ether is death, and the secondary creator, whose creation is the changes in original creation, called evolution. So I get it. 6 ether is death, and the secondary creator, right, whose creation is the changes in original creation, and that's called evolution. So the original creator will be us in the personification of the original creator, which would be basically that, which what it says. The secondary creator creates the changes in original creation, and that's called evolution.
That's right.
Ghost
we didn't have evolution.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. We didn't have evolution.
Say what?
We didn't experience evolution.
That's right.
Absolutely. So, Ghost produced the Caucasian race, and Ghost is the tertiary creator called God, whose posterity is the Caucasian race, and whose creation is the changes in nature which the Caucasian race produces. Just because they are here, it changes nature. That's some crazy shit.
It is.
The original creator, wait a minute. The original creator, of course, is the prime mover in original order, the life and grower, the non-ether that produces the Ethiopian race. The 6 ether produces the Phoenician, Indian, Mongolian races, which are the original man, and they are the personification of the secondary creator. And when 6 ether dies, it turns into Ghost, and Ghost or God or Ghost produced the Caucasian race. This is when they pop up. The tertiary creator produced the tertiary creator produced the Caucasian race. Ghost is the tertiary creator that produced the Caucasian race. And now God or the tertiary creator called God, whose posterity is the Caucasian race, and whose creation is the changes in nature which is caused by the Caucasian race.
Yep. Those mutations that by way of evolution.
Keep going, I'm listening.
Oh, those mutations that by way of evolution and all the disorder that the Caucasian causes, this is what we're discussing. This is what we're coming up on. His very nature, his evolutionary animal instinct and animal nature. This is what he's talking about.
Babylon, can you give me the definition for tertiary?
It means three.
The
third creation. Primary, the original,
three.
secondary, and then to tertiary, whatever that shit. That's third. The Caucasian race came third.
Tertiary.
And because of that, and how they became third is because of 6 ether evolutionary forces that produced the ghost, which is the third creation.
Yeah. And see, when they say 6 is pulling down on the circle, 6 is pulling down, then that means 6 is what? Evolving or revolving or devolving towards 3, because 6 is pulling down towards 3. So 6 is driven to hell. It's driven to death. That's why he can tell us that the nature of 6 ether beings is death, that they subsist off of death. This is what he means. But he's showing it to us mathematically. And so adverse to that would be life would be going up. So that would be 9 ether forces.
Yep. Y'all ready for 8?
Yeah.
Get it.
Okay. 8. Ghost and the Caucasian race are 3 in the sense that they exist on the circle at the number 3. And the Caucasian race's degree of intelligence is limited by his nature to 333 of the perfect number 1,000. The Caucasian race is the moon cycle man who has extracted ghost eyes from the Phoenician and the Indian races as a result of disobedience to the laws and commandments of the sun god. Remember, it goes right back to when they said that the personification of the secondary creator called Ra.
Ra. So
6 ether produces the Phoenician, Indian, and Mongolian races, and these races are original man, the personification of the secondary creator called Ra. Now we back down at 8 again. The Caucasian race is the moon cycle man who has extracted ghost eyes from the Phoenician and Indian races as a result of disobedience to the laws and commandments of the sun god, Ra. There is no difference between what the Caucasian Bible calls Holy Ghost and any other ghost. Ghost is the same in composition no matter where it is. Ghost is from the cave, the grave, the dead. The Ethiopian race is non-ether in flesh and blood, and therefore is 9. The Phoenician, Indian, and Mongolian races are 6 ether in flesh and blood and are thereby 6. The Caucasian race is ghost in flesh and blood and is underworld 3 and best wielder of the trident, the pitchfork of the devil. The underworld is the bottom half of the circle of space, matter, and time. You want to build on it, or should I continue? Yeah, no.
Let's keep going, Don.
A lot of shit going on
Hold on. There is.
No, I was on mute, honestly, but I be thinking that somebody else gonna talk. I be thinking I talk too damn much, so I be listening.
everything they write about in their supposedly quote unquote ancient literature always has to do with the underworld, caves, death. All of their ancient shit is always in that realm.
Yeah. Necromancy.
Aristotle, who did the cave, you know, where they all sitting in the cave and they scared to go out of the cave. And then they're always telling you about Hades and the underworld, Dante and his Inferno. All of that shit is always dealing with death.
Absolutely. So that's basically it on the whole that go back to necromancy file on this.
Yeah, the dead. Yeah, and they love fucking dead people.
Yeah. And so from this very nature right here, from this number 3 degrees of information, this 333 of 1,000, this imperfection of a 6 ether being subsisting off of 3 ether forces, basically, the forces of ghosts, necromancy. This drives all the way into everything from his birth, like it affects his melanin count. It affects the fact that he ain't got no sun heat gene. It affects the fact that he got blonde hair and his flank, meaning dead. It affects the fact that even on the chakra level, on the seat level, as we say in the Wapi Kursi, on the seat level, he operates even on the lower 3 chakras.
Can I add my little 2 cents in this shit real quick?
Yeah.
What got me the most while I was reading it, this part right here, I think it goes to the top, at the top of 8. Ghosts in the Caucasian race are 3 in the sense that they exist on the circle at the number 3. And the Caucasian race's degree of intelligence is limited by his nature to 333 of the perfect number 1,000. And while I was reading that shit, I just said, we have no fucking business listening to them, learning from them, believing them. They are limited in intelligence. We got no fucking business believing they ass. 333% of 1,000 is the intelligence of the Caucasian race, the ghost and the Caucasian race. The ghosts are your Hindus that are doctors and all them motherfuckers now. And your fucking Chinese and Japanese motherfuckers that a whole bunch of goddamn niggas like to say that the Japanese got their shit together, they children learning math and all that woo-da-woo-da-woo faster than us. But they are the creator or the ghost race that basically created the Caucasian race. Because he says ghosts and the Caucasian race are 3 in the sense that they exist on the circle at the number 3. And the Caucasian race's degree of intelligence is limited by his nature to 333% of a perfect number 1,000. You ain't got no business having a Hindu doctor, a Chinese doctor, or a goddamn Phoenician doctor, or a Caucasian doctor, or a teacher, or a scientist, or a mathematician, or a politician, or a technician, or a pediatrician, any of that shit, or a beautician, or optometrician, whatever that shit for your eyes and your pussy. The fucking gynecologists are ophthalmologicians. What's they called?
Obstetrician, optometrist, optician.
Yeah, any of them motherfuckers. Yeah.
You know what I thought about the first time I saw 333, don't you, Dawn?
No.
Because they always do everything. They don't go 1,000. They go 100. And the
you ain't lying.
The equivalent of 100 is 33 1/3. Everything they fucking do is always 33 1/3. They always do that. Always. They go to the third degree. Everything with them is threes. You're absolutely right.
Yep.
Absolutely right.
But ain't that amazing,
we ain't got
though?
no business fucking with them motherfuckers. None of them.
They know it, but they know it.
It's like, I know they like, man, they just think they're the smartest, but if they were the smartest, even the Hindus, the Phoenicians, the Mongolians, the Chinese, and all the rest of them, then there is no way the world should be as fucked up as it is today. The mentality of the human beings, shit that they fucking do. Because it ain't us. It's not non-ether beings that are controlling what a person thinks, what a person drinks, eat, none of that. Or where they go to shop, where they go to buy food or whatever. Where they learn that. Everybody on the fucking planet is dumb because of these motherfuckers.
Yes, John, you're right.
That's some interesting shit.
If you
they are the ones that taught the Negroes religion, taught them to be teachers, scientists, and doctors. These are these motherfuckers. The textbooks, motherfuckers. All them motherfuckers. Dumb as hell. And we learning from that shit. Swearing that we gonna get smart.
And they can only teach you 1/3 of what you need to know.
God damn. And they still saying, hey, we still trying to figure it out just by watching you niggas.
And they ain't even gonna teach the niggas 1/3, don't find out this, because that's all they know. So they teach the nigga 1%. 1/3 of
That's right, 1% of what they know. The little 33 1/3 of what they got. Yep, you're absolutely right, Babylon. And that's why that takes us right back to count 2 when he said, ain't a Caucasian anywhere that don't know what a nigga knows.
Yeah. Hey, I'm starting to fucking realize that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Can I remind you that nigga last night, the astrophysicist, said that they only know 4%?
The universe,
wow.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
Yep. They only know 4%, and they're basing the rest of that 96% on guesstimates.
Yeah.
And fucking credible. Hope y'all are enjoying the 9-ball Nefertiti surviving the game. Y'all want to continue? Shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take it slow.
Let's push it.
Fireline is love.
Hey, but the one thing I was gonna point. Oh, go ahead, Newbie. My bad.
No, I'm good.
Oh, I was gonna say the one thing that I did want to point out though. That's amazing to me though, how the number once again shows up more than just as a number like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That the number actually shows up in nature.
Which number?
6, 6, 6.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like it actually shows up in the carbon atom. It actually shows up. The 3s, like we said, actually shows up in the 3-letter agency.
And it shows up in their Visa logo, and it shows up in
right.
Crack.
Yes.
It shows up in the fucking computer system.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, like, they truly
shows up
built
in their
on
hair
this.
follicles.
Yeah, absolutely. So the picture that I was trying to paint, where I feel like Dr. York is trying to paint for us, show us, is that on a higher level, even in the lower nature, this is what you can count on. This is the black magic to use against these crackers. You know they number now. Just like they knew your number for years was 9. And they used it in stores, 99 cent store, all that shit. Now you know they number.
And you know
and
they
what
figured out a
operate
way
on.
how they could take babies out at 6 months instead of waiting to 9, and the baby can survive. But go ahead.
Yeah.
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 Go ahead, though. I'm listening.
That's it. I'm just saying that it's a formula here.
Yeah,
It's
and I'll tell you another
formula here.
formula about them threes that he keeps touching on. Because in their third grade education system, that's when the child starts to get confused. And when it gets to 6th grade, it's even more confused. In 9th grade, It has an option to stay confused and try to make it to 12, which is their clock.
Yeah.
So they can graduate. When the clock strikes 12, you'll turn back
That's
into
right.
your old self.
And 1 + 2 is 3.
Absolutely. 1 + 2 is 3. And they love what they call the trimesters. How many trimesters? Trial, which is 3.
Yeah.
Trial. Trials. Tribulations. Try. Again. That's still their 3. The trident, like he mentioned, the pitchfork.
Yeah.
Okay, 9. The Caucasian race. Uh-oh. Y'all ready? The Caucasian race is a feminine race, meaning it is the female of the races. This is one reason why. This is one reason why it is able to attract the other races by nature as thoroughly as it does. But the basic reason is necromancy, the power of the dead, which the race by nature uses to spellbind and fascinate darker peoples of the earth. What was that noise?
I'm on mute. I don't know.
That shit is so fucking strong. The Caucasian race is a feminine race, meaning it is the female of the races. This is one reason why it is able to attract the other races by nature as thoroughly as it does. But the basic reason is necromancy, the power of the dead. Necromancy, same difference. Necromancy. I'm saying the same shit.
Hope you leaving out the end,
No, I didn't. I said necromancy. Necromancy. Necromancy.
Okay, yeah.
Necromancy.
Yeah, same word.
Okay, I made it.
That's like exorcism.
What was there one motherfucker pronounce it the way he pronounced that shit? That's like you and your goddamn circumference. Same difference. I would never forget that. Okay. The dogma of Caucasian power of the dead in his and her various religions, including Christianity, the doctrine of the dead, and the practice of vampirism. The Negro preacher today is a hangover from slavery and a continued product of slavery because he was first made by the Caucasian during slavery for the purpose of protecting the slave master by keeping the slave pacified with ghost spells or gospel, which means ghost spell, so that the slave would not become violent against the slave master. The Negro preacher today is a hangover from slavery and a continued product of slavery because he was first made by the Caucasian during slavery for the purpose of protecting the slave master by keeping the slave pacified with gospel, which means ghost spell, so that the slave would not become violent against the slave master In short, the Negro preacher is a product of slavery, and his job is to keep woolly-haired people nonviolent against whites and dead to our own culture and our own way of life. The word Christ and ghost mean the same. So Christianity means ghostianity and Caucasianity. Fireliners, why you laugh?
Oh, this is so real. It's just so real, dog.
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. The 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk. But before that dawn, the
baddest bitch in El Cologne
reigned absolute and unchallenged.
Don NICOLEONE
made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones,
the baddest bitch in El Cologne
is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force.
Don NICOLEONE
sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the
baddest bitch in El Cologne.
Millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind,
Don NICOLEONE,
sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak. It is your destiny. You have failed me the last time and time. You are not Jedi yet.
Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don NICOLEONE. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don NICOLEONE. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don NICOLEONE. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don NICOLEONE.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beacon.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You tuned in to WGAG radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is. the sublime oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Don NICOLEONE show.
Underestimate the power of the dark side. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are weak. I will destroy you. Triple darkness is your destiny. Do not fight your fate. You are beaten. You have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. Unwise. This is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side? But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Don NICOLEONE.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the affirmation. I do a cool tackle, that's why I don't be like more El Cologne. I need a fee, I shook shell El Cologne. Why cool, I shook isn't CD. And new Farugan shell El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Farugan shell me. Ania Wahid Ma'al Kalum. Wa'el Kalum Izu Wahid Ma'ani. Ania Kilu and Jibu Kama Farugan Shil El Kalum. Waku Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwinu Kul Di Ani Akilu Fi El Kalum. Kama Kafiza Izu Lia Amadu Fi El Kalum. Ania Kabaha Wahud. El Kalum Izu Ania. El Kalum Yakilu Ani Akilu. El Kalum Yanalu and Amilu.
I am in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do.
Oh, shit. I wasn't even ready. But great day, everybody. I hope you enjoy your Tuesday. Damn. Caught me completely off guard. Man, it is so much going on. Oh, my goodness. I don't even know where to start, but I will say this. Welcome, everybody, to the Don NICOLEONE Show. She's on your radio. All right, man. You know how we do it, baby. Got a new time. That's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's on and popping, man. Great day to everybody that's called in on the call lines. If you need to call in number is 425-569. 569-5274. As a matter of fact, if you want to get into this call for free, I'm going to drop a link for the YouTubers and also for anybody in the after party. That'll get you in. Just click on that link. If you don't see the direct connect button, boom, just refresh and then hit that button and you get a little cute little dial pad and all that other type of stuff. If you want to push one, if you want to mute, you want to do whatever you want to do. But great day to everybody over there in the after party. What's up with y'all? The after party, boys and girls, that's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on powertalk.com. Just install it on your app or your desktop, laptop, whatever you got, and type in the search Don NICOLEONE or in the after party. You'll find us there 24 hours a day. Kind of, sort of, but not really lately. But anyway, one time for Arishka Golf 2020. Great day to you, baby. Special shout out to my man, Baruch L is in the building. What up, Bart? One time for She-Dot McKinney. What up, She-Dot? Great day, Ethereum forever. Good shout out to my man, I Beat It, I Am. Okay, I see your ass done got out the hole and you in the after party, boo. All right. I see you, babe. One time for Miss Hudson. Miss Hudson, you got it in yet? That's 5 miles in, boo. Special shout out to my man, Mush Miles. What up, Mush? One time for the one and only Nefertiti surviving the game. Make sure y'all check her out. Check us out. Excuse me. Wednesday night at 9 p.m. Hot Damn Politics, where we put that shit on everything. Everything. You went to the beach. Did you walk on the sand? Did you walk on the sand, Miss Hudson? What city you stay in? Alabama. What the fuck did that come from? Let me stop. Is it me or does everybody in the after party think Miss Hudson is from Alabama? Okay, I'm moving right along. But so where you got a beach at? Where you in Virginia, Texas, Alabama, Mississippi or some shit? Mississippi got beaches. Mississippi got rivers. Connecticut. Oh. Oh. God damn. Damn. So how long did you walk on the beach? Did you bring a lot of water with you? Was it tight? Was it hard? I ain't gonna never do no whole shit like that. I'm a G. No, let me do that again. I ain't gonna never do no whole shit like that again, cause I'm a G. Oh, it was good. Did it feel like you was about to die? Y'all must have got real goddamn fan out there then. Quiet, J1. Stay out of this. Great day, Sister Zena in the building. Great day, J1. Special shout out to Jay Jizzle in the building, man. Sister Zena once again. Twink Star, Double R. It's Tuesday night, motherfucker. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all sad or something? What? Y'all ain't like somebody done goddamn didn't eat you out good last night or something? What's wrong with you, bitch? It's a beautiful goddamn day and time, motherfucker. All right, let me cross the street. Let me leave y'all alone over there in the after party. Let me cross the street to Lockdown Radio again. That's all one word. Lockdown Radio again. That's how we do it. Streaming into a YouTube channel, Lockdown Radio again. Subscribe, like, hit the bell button, click the comment and all that shit. Click the comment. Click like. Click all, then you'll be notified when we go live over there. Great day, Rosie. Holiday. All shit, 3 times of Charlie. Hope all is well with you, man. Shh. Come closer. Y'all Google that. Shh. Come closer. I got some of that. Shh. Come closer. I sure motherfucking do. Google that. Shh. Come closer. I don't know how many H's in it, though, so... but you all will figure it out. Great day, Spencer Edward. What's up, boo? Great day to Spencer Edward, man. Edward, 1 love done. 3 loves to you, Spencer. Gotta show some love to Sun Raw. What up, Raymond? Ricks in the building. Hope all is well with you, man. Got to give a special shout out to my man Taekwondo, Quincy Thomas, Young Jovi in the building. Essential Exmoor birthday to you, boo. One time for A. Records. Oh shit, twice in a row. Love you, boo. Hope all is well with you. Special shout out also to Smoke No More. What up, Smoke? Smoke. One time for my boo, OJ in the building. Miss Jones, what's up, babe? Hope all is well with you, man. You listening to your higher self, Miss Jones? You trusting it? Are you trusting it? Shh, come closer. SHHH, 3 H's. Shh, come closer.com. Y'all hoes go check that shit out. And you brothers too. You know what I'm saying? Brothers too. Think about, you niggas don't do shit for them bitches you be fucking, man. Y'all need to go to come closer, choose something for the hoe. Don't have to wait on the white man to tell you when the goddamn brown nose, the lady in your life. All right? I wait on a white man to tell you when it's Valentine's Day or your anniversary and all that dumbass shit. Nigga, you got a fucking female in your life you laid up with. Nigga, you need to be brown nosing that bitch every motherfucking day. Fuck out of here. Because you know you ain't giving the bitch your whole check. So you might as well, come closer. Come closer. Go to come closer. Come closer. Man, there's some nice shit for women, for your ladies, man. She'll be like, oh my God, I'm going to take this to work, tell them, take a picture, tell them with my husband, all that shit. Ain't too many niggas married on this shit, though. Twin Star. Ain't too many niggas. Only motherfucker I know shoved up is Ethereum Forever. And Rick. Oh, yeah, Rick. Sun Rock, go to come closer, man. And, hell yeah, nigga, you just fucking drilled a hole in your wife's motherfucking belly. She done labored and delivered for you. You need to be gifting her every damn day, boo. So take your ass to Come closer. SHHH. Shh. Come closer. The fuck? When last time you did something for her? You gotta do something every day. God damn it. Shit. Every day is Mother's Day, man. You need to get her something. You know what I'm saying? So she can feel like, you know, the fuck. Come closer, man. God damn. I ain't get shit. I had these goddamn babies, bitch. Nigga, ain't give me nothing. You understand? Nothing. Ain't this a bitch out here in these streets claiming they got fucking children and shit? Motherfucker, I ain't get shit. Not a goddamn thing. Motherfucker, shit like that big girl. And I think about it, you niggas ain't shit. Man, you supposed to make sure that bitch gets something every goddamn day. Go to come closer. I'm telling y'all that now. Goddamn, let me see if I got the SHH, yeah, 3 H's. SHH, comecloser.com, nigga. Get that shit. Ah, damn. Ah, damn, man. You know, the bitch had them babies, man. This whole goddamn just throw herself away and shit. You need to go get herself out the trash can and give her back herself, man, with that shit. Come closer. For real, man. I love it. I still have some of that shit. All right, anyway. Damn, where am I? What am I talking about? I got something to tell y'all. First, I got something to show you, well, no, wait a minute. I don't even... Should I start with the fact that... No, because then I'm gonna end up not telling y'all what I want to tell y'all if I start with this shit here. What a gay pride month it is. Fuck it, I'm going to tell you. Breaking news, Zena just brought this in the chat room. No free lunch. I can't even say this motherfucking name. No free lunch. Biden administration will pull meal funding for schools that don't comply with its LGBT agenda by June 1st. We are in June 7th. They kept that quiet. See that shit? See that shit? Y'all hear that? Y'all heard that? I'll do it again. Y'all don't give a fuck about kids anyway. No free lunch. Biden administration will pull meal funding for schools that don't comply with its LGBT agenda by June 1st, 2022. There it is right there. Whew. Boy, they serious about mind fucking them babies, ain't they? They are so serious about mind fucking them, boy. Starve or get fucked. One or the other. You and your children got one choice. Starve or get fucked. Now, where's the Black Panther at? The Black Panther Party is the one that got the goddamn free lunch program. God damn it. So y'all gonna take it away from the Black Panthers? Black Panthers about the liberation of every goddamn body? And all y'all want to do is mind fuck them goddamn children, man. I can't believe this shit. Well, you know what? A nigga told me the same goddamn thing, though. I ain't gonna need front. That's how I know the devil when I see it. A nigga said, bitch, I ain't taking care of them fucking kids unless you do something I say. Do what I say. Ain't that a bitch? They holding the children hostage. That's some sick shit. That's some real sick fucking... See, it's this... I knew I wasn't supposed to mention this shit. Now I'm about to do 5 fucking hours on these motherfuckers again. Like I did yesterday. I can't see. It's that shit. It's that shit. It's that shit, man. First I'm going to say, didn't I tell you motherfuckers this shit 8, 9, 10 fucking years ago? Didn't I tell you this shit 8, 9, 10 years ago? Didn't I say that shit? Didn't I tell you? God damn it. Because I didn't say it yesterday, and I ain't say it the day before, and I ain't say it in the week, and I ain't say it this month yet. But didn't I call that shit? Didn't I tell y'all this what the fuck? That's what the... That's boy. Boy. I had another fuck nigga say, I don't suck your dick. He ain't gonna give me money. He ain't gonna give me diaper money. Shit like that. I'm just bullshitting. A nigga ain't never tried me on no shit like that. But the moral of the story is, this is what the fuck they saying. If I can't fuck your goddamn kids, your kids can't eat. Now, if anybody gives a fuck, I'll say fuck your free lunch motherfucking program. Cause the food ain't better. It ain't better there. It's better at home. God damn it. It's better for you to motherfucking make a sandwich for your babies and put some goddamn Fritos in the damn shit and some Capri Sun in that bitch. Or make some goddamn oven spaghetti for the motherfuckers. Put a little salad on the goddamn side. Put some goddamn ranch dressing, because I think that's what nasty motherfuckers eat. One with their salad is ranch. Put a red dressing in a goddamn fucking container with a top on the bitch. Put a goddamn garlic bread in that motherfucker. That's how I was sending my babies to school, Twank. I was cooking their dinner. Shout, they had real motherfucking dinner. I ain't want that free. Girl, my baby's better than every fucking body on the fucking planet, children. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna subject my babies to that whole ass nasty prison type goddamn lunch line. The fuck? We don't do no whole shit like that. Girl, yes, boo. Yes, boo. I made meals on wheels for my babies. Show motherfucking did. Then, but of course it was a white school, right? So they started banning shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you couldn't bring it, because if I, whatever they wanted, right? If I didn't cook and they say they want the red lobster or some shit, so I go pick up some red lobster and when they in the lunchroom, walk in that bitch, give my baby some motherfucking red lobster. So they started putting the goddamn rules on this shit now, talking about you can't bring in name brand ass shit. So you already know. Okay, no labels, no purple labels on this bitch. Then bitch, I'll just take the motherfucker out the bag, put that motherfucker in a goddamn separate container, bitch. God damn it, and my babies is good. Telling your mama made this goddamn Emerald feast and shit. Your mama made this goddamn shrimp scampi, bitch. The fuck? Your mama made this Chick-fil-A sandwich. Like, the fuck? That's what I started doing. Like, yo, they just some fucking haters, man. Public school system is prison. Telling you that anyway. People need to say, fuck you, fuck your funding, fuck your goddamn rainbow, goddamn $6, fuck all you motherfuckers. Shortage on breast milk. Shortage on food, so they say. Shortage on goddamn. Now you done cut off the goddamn free lunch program. This motherfucker is like gay or starved. This motherfucker, if your child can't be gay, your child gonna look like a goddamn Somalian. This motherfucker. Oh man, you gotta fucking love it. Man, you got to love it. Lord have mercy, this shit funny. Hold up, let me give me a little sip of this. Oh my God, this shit here funny. Oh, now it's unbelievable, Zena. You've been quiet the whole time when I have these moments about children and these fuck-ass sick people. Oh, now you woke. Oh, now you woke now, ain't you, Zena? Now you feel some kind of way. Got a little compassion for the children now, don't you? Because that's a nigga for you. When a nigga find out kids can't eat, they feel some kind of way. But prior to that, they don't say shit. Niggas always got them feel some kind of way. How they gonna eat? How they gonna eat? I gotta feed. How the kids gonna eat? It's important kids eat. That's when niggas wake up. Well, I hope this wake niggas up now, goddamn it. Shit. Niggas serious about food and shit. You know what I'm saying? Gotta take care of my kids so they can eat. That's one thing niggas concerned about, eating and shit. And kids. Make sure the kids eat. Make sure the kids eat. All right, so well, that's the end of that. I ain't saying shit else, cause goddamn it, like the fuck, like it's already. Oh, let me call this bitch I don't fuck with no more. Let me tell her this shit. And watch this hoe say, no, that is not true. They said, watch this bitch. Watch this bitch. Watch this goddamn black devil I done goddamn shit it out. Let me call this hoe, even though I blocked her from my landline. Watch this. Watch this. She rep LGBT. This hoe here. Supportive. Watch this. Let's see what she's.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello.
I was just calling to let you know. I don't know if this is true or not. Did you hear anything about? Can you turn on your? Can you turn out? Can you? Yeah, I turned it off. What'd you say? I don't know if this is true or not though, but well, it might. Yeah, of course it is. Biden is taking away the free lunch program for the babies. He's pulling the free lunch funding for the schools that don't comply with the LGBT agenda. Got to draw the line somewhere, baby. All right. Any goddamn way. She gonna watch her tones with me for a minute. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? If I didn't fucking put my foot in that whole mouth and stomp the shit out of her goddamn sarcophagus yesterday, she would have said some shit today. She would have had a whole bunch of shit to say, but the bitch quiet, because she lost the only motherfucker in the world and in the universe that care for her. See, that's what the fuck happens. That's what, see that shit right there. See that whole shit? All right, so, yeah, man, you goddamn LGBT ass, supporting ass motherfuckers, man. You gotta draw the line somewhere. Gotta draw the line somewhere, motherfucker. You're gonna have to fight that MK Ultra, that mind fucking control, that hypnosis they got your ass under. You gonna have to fight that. You gonna have to break that. You gonna have to break that shit. You gonna have to fight it. It's not you. The real you is somewhere in you. Fight. Get your morals back, your principles back. Get your righteousness back. God damn it. The fuck? You don't have to draw a line some goddamn way around this bitch. That's all I'm goddamn saying shit. These motherfuckers bargaining with the kid. You talk about a goddamn Texas shooting? Shit. There wasn't even no hostage situation in the Texas shooting. These motherfuckers holding the kids hostage for these gay-ass pedophiles. Ain't this a bitch? They done held them babies hostage, man. God damn. If you do not comply, your children will starve. You don't let us mind fuck them babies. Yo. Call in, Twank. Tell me how pissed off you are. Get it out before you catch a goddamn hernia or some shit. Get it out. And Twank babies in heaven and shit, eating damn good and shit. See? We have to come down. Sometimes God has to come down, man, to see what the fuck going on, and it does pisses you the fuck off. Yeah. Sometimes you got to go down the stairway from Lockwood, see what the fuck going on this Cardinal plane, don't you? What your babies got to say about this? Great day, Twank. So give me my shit. I bet even your babies can say. And them motherfuckers eating goddamn caviar. For school every day. What's up,
right. Going to what to I'm for real. That should be pissing me off. Like it just out of body pisses me off. Like when the fuck people gonna pull their kids out of school? Like, do they know it's other fucking options? Like that shit ain't fucking acceptable. But the majority of people, their kids better still be at school having free bus fucking lunch. That's what fucked up for real. Oh, goodness, but you said that shit. Yes. You said that shit.
Boy, they in your face with this shit. This whole year and like the winter of last year, they've been in your face. These motherfuckers been in your face. They are not hiding. They are full steam ahead, right in your face. Whole time it was about you can love who you want to love. Shit. They just want to be happy. All this fucking shit. They identified they was trapped inside another sex was trapped inside their ass, and they just needed to accept it and let it out. All this goddamn shit for the past since 2008. All that shit, and it's like, oh, we sympathize with your motherfucking ass, you know. You can kind of hear this shit is. These motherfuckers are goddamn worse than the Taliban. Whoever the fuck that is. They worse than they worse than, come on now. Give me somebody in white man's history. I don't know American so-called enemies. They worse than them goddamn Nazis. They're going to get the show disconnected now for good. These motherfuckers worse than the goddamn Nazis. They are worse than the goddamn Nazis, man. I ain't never seen no, like, what the fuck? Oh, my goodness, Twain. They worse than the Nazis. They goddamn, who else, white man history have us believe was bad people? They worse than the goddamn Russians. Who else?
KKK, skinheads, or they're the same motherfuckers.
They is the United States government, them motherfuckers.
Oh.
They worse than the Columbine shooters. They worse than Sandy Hook. They worse than Charles Manson. I can't go no further. They worse than the Unabomber. They make the Unabomber look like a saint. They make the Boston Marathon guy look like a goddamn stage event. They worse than the motherfucking Al-Qaeda. They worse than the motherfuckers that goddamn put the damn planes in the World Trade Center. They worse than 9/11. Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness. They worse than a lab leak.
Wait a minute, what?
That's it. I like that though. They worse than a lab leak. God damn it, y'all let these motherfuckers away. Oh my goodness.
I mean,
I'm gonna call Tyler Perry White House and actually speak to one of them motherfuckers and find out if this shit true. Cause that's where they fucking stand at in Tyler Perry Studios and shit. Newbie, got some good news for you, baby. Biden taking away the free lunch program of schools that don't want to comply to the LGBT agenda, starting June 1st and it's June 7th. That's some good news, ain't it? Won't let them goddamn. Oh my God. Snoopy said, yep, that's good news. That's good news right there, boy. Finally get to see what they are. I've been trying to tell y'all. I done told y'all about these motherfuckers. I tell you about them every day. It's like having a motherfucking friend that ain't shit and you can't see it. And I gotta tell you about them every motherfucking day. Every time you mention they motherfucking name, I gotta tell you about some more about them old sick ass talking to me. That's what they're trying to get these motherfuckers away from them. But no. Nobody don't hold the kids hostage. If they don't let them mind fucking body fuck them babies, man, they will not eat free lunch. That's amazing. Watch this. I'm calling my mom on this shit. She was like, I don't give a fuck. You gay, you be gay. That's your business. As long as you happy. She following the goddamn Y'all know what? I sent the damn honey to my mama. So I sent it about 3 days ago, 3 days ago, whatever. So I called, I checked on. It was on a Saturday, I think. It came on the same day. Same day I ordered it. I told her it'd be there about 2:00. So I didn't follow up on her. So yesterday I did. So yesterday was Monday. And I said, Mama, did you get the honey? She said, yeah, I got it. I said, did you, have you been taking it? I can't even open the damn top. I said, what?
Wait a minute.
She said, girl, I done told you, bitch. I'm goddamn falling apart. I ain't got no cartridge in my hand no more. I can't open up the. I said, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? She said, I'm falling apart. I done told you that. I said, God damn. Oh, my goodness. Shawty said she's falling apart, man. She can't even open the motherfucker. I said, well, try to get a washcloth or something and wet it and try to open the motherfucker. She couldn't even do it. So she went to another old lady. So I followed up on her today because she didn't call. I said, well, she was like, let me go outside and see if I find somebody that can open it. And so I followed up on it, today. I think the first hour of the show and shit. And I said, did you finally get up? And she said, yeah, it was hard for that lady. Mind you, she lived in what's that shit called? Senior citizen, bitches 65 and up apartment complex, some old shit, whatever the fuck that shit called. So anyway, so she opening the shit. I said, how it taste? She said, taste like caramel. I said, this sure do, don't it, Mama? That shit good as fuck. Not a retirement home, man. Retirement home is for people that I'm in a retirement home. My mama's still in them streets, player. I've been in a retirement home for the past 15 years, bruh. I don't fuck around out there. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck around, child. I've been retired from the world. But anyway, that's that. Back to Biden. I got something for y'all. All right, y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for some more Biden? We want Biden. We want Biden. Get y'all some more Biden real quick. So anyway, interesting enough, Biden is a sick motherfucker. This old, I don't know which Biden is this, but anyway. So obviously, George Floyd supposedly daughter showed up at the White House. That's in Al Sharpton and all them motherfuckers and shit. It's time for niggas to vote again. And to remind you niggas what happened to George Floyd could happen to you niggas. So you better vote Democrat. That's another threat. That's a reminder. At least you niggas forget what we did to that nigga 2 years ago. Okay. So anyway, but the polls are supposedly showing that Black support for the President of the United States is declining. So there's a video that happens to be on YouTube, boys and girls, and it's called "Do the Streets Miss Trump?" Hold on, let me Do the streets miss Trump? I'll let y'all see some of this shit, hood nigga shit. Here we go. Action.
Again, baby, and we got one from a comedian, David Lucas. Let's dive in.
We have nobody in Washington that sits back and said, you're not going to raise that price. You understand me?
Hey, what's up? This your boy David Lucas, and I'm down here in Miami, and I'm going to be on South Beach doing street talk. Do y'all think Joe Biden is doing a good job, or do y'all miss Trump?
Hell no, I don't miss neither one of them motherfuckers. Okay, ain't doing shit. So,
I just want to say this. They all for themselves. And I know this is finna get out in the world, but I just want to say this. I feel like when Trump was president, I had a few more dollars in my pocket.
Everybody did.
Then I do. Biden, now that Biden, I feel like when Trump was in office, I had a few more dollars, baby. I'm just kind of like the world evolves. I'm gonna go with it. I don't trust nobody. At the end of the day, I just praise God that I can pay for whatever it is, whether whoever is in office.
Biden, no, forget that. I like saving money. I don't care if I was making $1 million a day. Like, if I don't have to spend it, I don't want to. Save my money, baby. Save my money. What?
Biden, I feel like you want to keep poor people poor. You want to keep them poor.
Ooh. That's a truth bomb right there, because we touched on that. Some of these politicians want to keep poor people poor so that they're dependent upon the government. You're dependent upon the government for X, Y, Z, you know what I mean? And a certain group of politicians are giving you X, Y, and Z. They get your vote. So they keep you dependent upon them so that they stay in office. A little bit of a devil's exchange there. She's on to something there. People are opening their eyes now. They see the light.
He want to say the black vote and all this shit. He's all business. Trump, listen, they can say what they want to say about Trump. I don't agree with a lot of shit about Trump, but he know how to get that paper.
He know how to get the bread, and I feel like that's like emotions to the side.
Put this shit to the side.
At the end of the day, how does America run? We cannot.
It's a business.
We cannot pay rent.
By the way, this is a comedian named David Lucas that has made this video here and is talking to these folks. Guy's pretty funny. So if you enjoy comedy as much as I do, I'll leave his original link in the description below so you can go check him out for yourself. But yeah, guy's good at what he does, for sure.
Play the guy.
Love ain't never gonna be enough.
Love ain't
Talk that.
gonna be enough. You come up with a whole budget to give Ukraine for what they got going on, but you got people over here in the United States that's going through a whole bunch of shit that you ain't even trying to help them with. But you can help a whole nother country for billions of dollars.
Right.
That's not okay.
That's not okay.
That's not okay. That is not okay. But then you hindering people with student loans and things like that so that they can't get the quote what American dream or whatever it's supposed to be.
I live in LA.
I'm not okay. We live in LA.
At one point, gas was $7.
Baby,
and I drive a sports car. So it was like $130 to fill my car up. Do you miss Trump or do you think that Joe Biden?
Gas $7+. I think they said the national average is about to hit $5, which is just astronomical. I mean, there's so like I've said it this several times. There's so many things going wrong right now. Like it's almost impossible for it not to be being done intentionally. Like this is what they want. This is exactly what they want. Chaos. Everything going in the crapper for a transition, whatever the
if I make
F
you
that
laugh,
means.
I be.
Like y'all doing well under this current administration. How do y'all feel about current gas prices?
I like to save money. I don't give a fuck how well I'm doing. I like to save money, man.
Right on, brother. Right on.
So do y'all feel like the current president's doing a good job?
I don't really keep up with too much politics, but if I'm spending more money, probably not.
Yeah. Was it better under Trump?
Get a lot of money during Trump.
That's what I'm trying to say. Everybody got money under Trump. That's all most of us care about.
I almost choked on my water.
That's all most of us care about, man. Thank you.
No war either.
Wasn't no war. They were scared of Trump. Hey, thank you. We got everybody out here, man. We got Buddha Man, in case y'all didn't know MC Buddha.
Yeah, what's up? It's MC Buddha. You might know me as Buddha Man. We're the real stout on this side, man.
There we go. And how do you feel about current gas prices?
Current gas prices, I'm paying way too fucking much. I'd rather walk.
What kind of car do you drive? Toyota 4Runner?
Zena found the original video because Don don't like people who act like her ass, always interrupting the film and shit. Got to always stop, pause, and talk and shit. So, thanks to Zena, I got the original right here, boys and girls. Hold up, give me a second. Copy selection, din, 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 and paste that bitch. Now I get to pause it and stop it and shit. See that? My turn. All right, give me a sec. All right, here we go. Put the camera.
Hey, this your boy David Lucas, man, and we live out here at South by Southwest. And I have these two lovely ladies with me, and I have my guy right here. What's your name? Mud, baby, man. He ice out, man. So I want to ask y'all, as a collector, man, how are gas prices affecting y'all?
You see I'm walking, right? I brought my Hillies out yesterday.
So y'all think Joe Biden doing a good job or what?
Joe Biden
Got shit to do with that nigga. The last nigga are none of them. These motherfuckers are gonna do what these motherfuckers are gonna do.
Yeah.
And this is a money plan. This is their money move. This is the government's PPP right here.
Oh, that's how they get the PPP.
What the fuck did y'all say, that motherfucking nigga? Gotta love black people. I brought my Hillies out yesterday, so y'all think everybody doing a good job.
Joe Biden
got shit to do with that nigga. The last nigga are none of them. These motherfuckers are gonna do what these motherfuckers are gonna do.
Yeah.
And this is a money plan. This is their money move. This is the government's PPP right here.
Oh, that's how they get the PPP money back?
I'm not getting it back, but you know it's like a more sophisticated scam.
Yeah. I feel you.
You think Joe Biden hurting for gas? No, nigga.
So all of y'all voting Trump 2024, right?
Hell no.
Ain't nobody voting nothing.
We ain't even voting.
Hold up, let me find out. Let me
The
find
gas
out.
prices was better.
Let me find out.
Gas prices was better with Trump, right?
Let me find out. It had nothing to do with him as an individual.
They were better. He had.
Please don't tell me you're uneducated.
Oh, I'm not. I'm very educated. I'm a comedian. There we go, man. They said. Well, she didn't say Trump 2024, but they said bring back $3 gas prices.
These $2 gas prices, everything.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all.
Wait. If you really give a fuck about the world, you would grab that plastic bag out the tree.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do that, sweetheart. But thank you.
Hustler boss lady.
Oh, we got Laura, hustler boss lady.
That love is present.
So you consider yourself an entrepreneur?
Oh, absolutely.
So how do you feel about the current administration?
I'm just in my own community. The love is present community.
The love is present community.
We're creating a metaverse of our own.
So how much love do you put in your gas tank?
Everything I have.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's why I put everything down.
I need her because I want to fill my gas tank up with love.
Yes. 180 pounds down too.
Shit. 180 pounds down.
Yeah.
What diet is that? Keto?
No, just like detoxing at night. You just got to drink tea at night.
That's it.
That's it.
No treadmill?
No treadmill, none of that stuff.
They got this new diet that's going around in LA. It's pretty popular. It's called cocaine.
Oh no, I don't do none of that. Love.
She promotes love.
Yes.
So can I stand this? I get money.
Have that. That's yours.
I can have money.
I see why homeboy only played 9 minutes of this bullshit. Look at this. Nigga, can you stay focused, bro? God damn. I'm going back to homeboy channel, Zena. Now I see why his channel 9 minutes. He clipped and finding the best shit. Cause this is garbage. This mother.
You can give me money because we're a nonprofit.
But I'm trying to profit.
But you can profit, but I'm the non. So you got to give to me so I can give to you.
I suppose so.
I'm going to give you love on your journey. There's somebody that needs to love you. Because you make us happy and you might give us funniness. You might give us comedian. Somebody needs to love you.
So with all that love, how do you feel about the Russian invasion of Ukraine?
I think that's very disrespectful.
Why?
Because why would somebody want to take something from somebody else that's not theirs? That's the same thing
it can be debated.
That's the same thing what happened to us.
But Putin feels like he's right. Who are we to say he's wrong?
I'm going to say stand for what you believe in. And be the change that you want to see.
There we go. I remember a man who once asked for change, and I think they call him Barack Obama. Are you asking for that same change?
No, I'm a one love. One love. One journey.
One love.
One love. Love is present. That's it. I'm not saying I'm not promoting no Barack Obama. I'm saying it's disrespectful to take something from somebody else. And that's what they did to Africa. And that was disrespectful. So we gaining that back, and it's disrespectful what they're doing to them poor people.
Disrespectful.
It's disrespectful. folks.
Yes.
How you do people like that?
How you doing like that?
I don't know, but I'm gonna have love.
I'm trying to take some shit from people.
I'm gonna take some shit from some people.
Yeah, I'm really.
Some people owe me some shit.
There we go.
And I gotta go get mine.
Yes.
They owe me a lot of shit.
Hallelujah. And there we have it.
I'm taking that goddamn digestion tea and shit. Sorry, had to pee. Let me find somebody else. Here we go.
Oh no, y'all be crazy.
We're not crazy. I'm just asking about gas prices. We're here with my girl Molly. Y'all may recognize her from Kill Tony. How do you feel about current gas prices?
Oh, I'm rich. I don't care about those things.
Look at this shit. I wish I was white.
That's the real rap. Oh, it's the tits. You have tits too. You'll be fine.
That nigga said, how you feel about them gas prices? That white bitch said, I'm rich. That white bitch said, I'm rich. Classic. All right, here we go.
How much do you think I can get for these?
I think you just have to work on your Instagram, Lincoln.
Oh, we got a smart one here, guys.
And I barely went.
Yes.
I know.
Oh, there we go. Smart. Hey, man, what's your name? Danny. I'll ask both of y'all. So I'm here with Danny, and what's your name? Jen. We're here with Danny and Jen.
That's
David. Yes, he knows me. And I want to know, how do y'all feel about current gas prices?
Current gas prices, whack.
Yes.
I got walking everywhere. I can't be driving around nowhere.
He can't even afford to put $10 in his tank.
They're going down. I'm optimistic. They're going down. I'm optimistic.
So you feel like you feel like the current president is doing a good job?
The current president, I'm not quite sure what he's doing about any of that.
Yeah.
But
he doesn't know where he's at half of the time.
No, bro.
The only reason why nobody knows what the fuck Biden is doing because the media is not shitting on him and not exposing this motherfucker. And, you know what I'm saying, the black radio, like whatever black people tune into, Blackie, like, you know, like your dumbass fucking Breakfast Club and well, The View and shit like that. You already know, like CNN and all of that shit. They playing with this shit. That's why they don't know that. That's why they don't know nothing. All they know is gas prices and Russia and Ukraine. That's it. They know nothing the fuck else. That's it. And all of that is the shit on Russia. And the only reason why they know about gas prices high is because they go to the goddamn pump. You know what I'm saying? And niggas are the type to always, if regular is goddamn 99 cents a gallon, and the gas station across the street is 97 cents a goddamn gallon, they cross the street and go there. So they're only aware, niggas have, even my mama, even when I was a little girl, niggas have always been aware of gas prices. It's passed on from generation to generation and shit. So that's it. Other than that, that's the only reason why them motherfuckers have no clue what the fuck is really going to goddamn on. That's white, black, Jap, whoever the fuck in America know nothing. Because their subscribed mainstream media or radio station is quiet as fuck because they ain't getting no script to say any goddamn thing other than what they are told to goddamn say when the script shows up. That's it. Period. This is a lost cause here. This video, this ain't helping us with shit. Because these humans, these American people in America know nothing. Y'all want me to continue playing this shit or what? Or should I move the fuck on with my life? Want me to, y'all want me to continue? Sit my head back down for a second. Goddamn, you know, I got to get up, walk to the other computer and push play, walk back, sit down and shit. Cut it, Ethereum. Yeah, man, this shit is, these fucking humans. And it's always like that. Y'all notice that when a Democrat takes office, when a Democrat politician takes office, no matter what office it is, could be Senate, state, goddamn fucking city and all of that, they get like, they don't know what the fuck's going on. But the moment a goddamn Republican becomes a mayor, a governor, a president, Man, they know every goddamn thing. Like, it's like they just oblivious. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the news be trying to get them motherfucker, wake up, a Republican in office, we got to get this motherfucker out. Like that type of shit. They know every goddamn thing. They gonna run it over and over again and shit on that goddamn. But yo, when Obama took office, nobody knew. Man, cracker, a nigga knew what the fuck was going on except for Real Nigga Radio. Had no clue what this motherfucker was doing, the executive orders, because the media is controlled by democracy, and these motherfuckers know nothing. They have a huge agenda. It's sad because if the Republicans had a bigger agenda than the goddamn sick-ass Democrats, man, it'll be a run for the money. What is Zena? Yeah, the Republicans they just want to goddamn, what up, Chris? Republicans just want to goddamn, make everything better. That's it. But if they had a goddamn more diabolical agenda to counteract this shit, man, it'll be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It'll be different. The playing field will be even in a sense. Republicans have, they just want their lives back. You know what I'm saying? That's it. They want to give everybody back their lives, give everybody back their money. You know what I'm saying? Give everybody back God. They just want to give everybody back shit. Want to make sure everybody get solar panels for free and shit. Cut back on your electricity and shit. That's it. You know what I'm saying? They want to stick to the basics, the simple way of life, of living and shit. That's it. So they have no diabolical plan to counteract these motherfuckers. So they just bad guys and racists. That's it. That's as far as they're going to go with them. Just defamation. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Just defamation. So this is part 2. Is it better? No, I'm not indulging in that shit, Zena, but thanks. I thought it was gonna be, good, but I understand some movies, as soon as you turn it on, it's boring. By the time you get to the end is when it's good, and then 2 minutes later it goes off. So, speaking of that, no, I'm not speaking of it, but this just came in, y'all. Let me show y'all some more sick-ass fuckers. So the South African pastor, this son of a bitch, is found guilty of plot to slaughter thousands of black people by contaminating water. Google it. The South African pastor, he's a white male, look like a pale Arab. Yeah, the South African pastor was convicted of a disturbing plot to overthrow the government and slaughter thousands of black people. Pastor Harry Knoesen, Knoesen, 61 years old, of the National Christian Resistance Movement, was found guilty on Monday, yesterday, of high treason and incitement to carry out violent attacks and recruiting people to commit attacks. ABC News reports that. A part of Knoesen's vicious plot, the church leader planned to contaminate water reservoirs that supply black communities. All he's doing is following the blueprint of America. Authorities located weapons and ammunition upon arresting the pastor in Middelburg, a small town in eastern Mpumalanga province. As a result, Knoesen was found guilty of unlawful possession of firearms by the Middelburg High Court. Police believe Knoesen, Knoesen's plot was racially motivated, and the church leader believed he had the right to reclaim South Africa for white people. To further this end, he planned to attack government institutions and more specifically, police and military institutions. That's what Monica Nwasa, a spokeswoman for the National Prosecuting Authority, said. Yep. And Kenosan allegedly used Facebook to incite violence against Black people and recruit former South African military members to join his movement and carry out the planned racist attacks. Fox 46 reports that. So in court, Kenosan admitted sharing recipes on Facebook to build explosives and identified townships and informal settlements occupied by Black South Africans as target for attack. All he doing is just following his predecessors, ain't he? Got the Oklahoma, got the Black Wall Street, got that little town that was running real well in North Carolina. They bombed that, took that shit over, killed many people. I mean, all he doing is following the ways of the Romans or the Babylonians in America. That's what they do to Black people. All right, so South Africa has a history of racist attacks against Black natives. The latest conviction comes nearly a decade after 20 members of the right-wing white supremacy group, Boer Mag, were sentenced between 5 to 35 years in prison for plotting to kill South Africa's first Black president, Nelson Mandela. The end. That just happened yesterday. There you have it. That just happened. Ah, man. Free South Africa. Y'all don't give a fuck about that? Y'all don't care about that? Hey, following the ways of the forefathers, the settlers that then came and did the same goddamn thing to Negroes that was here before the government set up there, before the Caucasian Asians set up their government, for the settlers came. That's, yeah. Want to give South Africa to the goddamn whites. And the only way to do that is to go into the territories of Black Africans, Native Black people, their native land, poison them, bomb their cities and towns up. Sound familiar, don't it? Sound familiar, don't it? Cut the head off of one, it's another one, and it's another one. They are trying to find every place where niggas is at because it's paradise, ain't it, newbie? Yeah, because it's paradise. You see these motherfuckers on this screen right here? I met the real Miamians, ancestors, descendants, been there before the white man was created, man, in Florida, in Miami. You know what I'm saying? And look at Miami now. Push them all off and put them in a small-ass area called the projects. And now this is a vacation town for Caucasians. You know? It's some wild-ass shit. They also did it to Dominican Republic, Jamaica, you know, Barbados, Aruba, every goddamn well, man. This motherfucker here. Free South Africa. This is a bitch. Oh, I got something to tell you, newbie. I got, I'm going to tell all y'all this shit just for the hell of it. Excuse me, let Young Pimpin' brag for a minute. So this happened a while ago. I don't know what the day is. What's the day? Tuesday? So this happened maybe last Tuesday, maybe last Tuesday, maybe the Monday before that Tuesday, Sunday or Saturday before, you know, going backwards. But anyway, and it confused the hell out of me, right? Because this is where I was doing 72 hours up, all that type of shit. You feel me? Which I still am right now. But so I lay on my back, newbie, and I'm gone. You got me? I'm in the water. I'm in the ocean. I'm swimming. I'm enjoying the water. But it's a whole bunch of niggas in the water, and they crowded around each other. Whole bunch, nothing but niggas, man. This shit wild as fuck. And I kept it to myself because, of course I woke up and I, not woke up, but I'm trying to figure it out. Like, damn, I really enjoyed the water. It was so real. You feel me, Nuben? But what threw me off was the niggas. A whole bunch of black niggas, male and female niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like kind of shocked that why the fuck, once I get up though, I'm like, why the fuck, why would I swim in the ocean? Why was I there? Where the fuck am I? Where am I? I'm asking those questions because I don't know where I was. All I know was, I'm in some place where a whole bunch of niggas at, and they're in the water, some on the sand, some on the land. It's just a fucking festivity. So interesting enough, I kept it to myself. I'm about to tell you where I was. I kept it to myself. No need to say it because, could have been a dream, right? Nigga, I was in Aruba. I was in Aruba at the 20th anniversary Black Soul fucking Festival. How did I find that out? Yep. The other day, what day is this? Tuesday, Monday, Sunday, Saturday, Friday, probably Thursday or Friday, just passed. After the show, about 2 in the morning, I go on Facebook, and a guy that I'm cool with, close with, we stay in contact from time to time. Known him ever since I was 24 years old, 25. He posted a picture. He posted a bunch of shit on one post, videos and everything. And some said, keep clicking. Go through his pictures, go through the video, watch the video and all that. Kind of find out that's where I was. At the goddamn 20th something goddamn soul anniversary. Yep, and I shared all of it on my Facebook page. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, God damn, that's where I was, where all the goddamn niggas at. You know what I'm saying? I was in the water. Niggas was in the water. The song was crowded on my seat. It was the same goddamn thing. And it happened during the same time when I went there. I was there all fucking day. Nighttime. Y'all get nighttime? Y'all, the sun appears to set in you. It was daytime. The sun went away, nigga. It was nighttime. Okay? In that motherfucker. I went to Aruba, bruh. Without an airplane, without a motherfucking hotel, without packing my bags, without a COVID fucking test, without goddamn money, nigga. I was in Aruba with the niggas, man, the 20th fucking anniversary of the soul such and such, whatever the fuck it is. And it's interesting because I am connected to this guy. That's what's so strong about it. I'm connected to him. So, and it showed up like 2 days later, like, what the fuck? And then when it happened, Sananda called me. And it's over now. It's over now. That's how I was able to see it. Shawty came back and, so it happened like a week ago. So that week ago when it happened, I was there. Ha, 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 ha. Y'all would have never known. So anyway, Sananda called and I was like, yo, bitch. I said, yo, bitch. I was in Aruba. She didn't believe me and shit. But I was like, yo, and I said, I wanted to tell you the dream, which I thought was a dream, but it wasn't a dream. I astro fucking traveled to Aruba. And the thing about it, I kept it to myself because I couldn't I just thought it was just, what you call it, your subconscious just airing out shit and throwing it in your dream and shit. Yep, I astro travel and I'm connected to that nigga. And I had a hotel room on the beach. I was there. Had a hotel room, went in my hotel room, had a little fun, had some hookah. I mean, every fucking thing, yo. But I didn't say shit. Because I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I just figured, I've never even experienced no shit like that. But when my boy posted that shit, man, I was like, oh my, I even literally told that nigga in one of the comments and in one of the videos or the picture, I said, nigga, I was there too. That's what I told that motherfucker, bro. I was there too. Damn. We missed each other again. Like, nigga, I was there. Yep. That happened about, it's Monday and Tuesday now. I don't know. Maybe last Tuesday, the week, the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yep. Shit was wild. Just end up there. I know it's due to connection though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's due to connection. It's due to it's just due to a connection, man. If I got a connection with somebody, But yeah, that's that. So y'all wouldn't understand. Y'all have dreams of spaceships and shit like that, and no confirmation after that. So hey. Y'all don't get no confirmation and shit. Y'all just be watching too much goddamn X-Files or goddamn Independence Day or some old shit or Holy Tablets. So you just never know. But there it is right there. There it is. What you mean, Twank? Yeah, that's it. Period. Yeah, man, I had a hotel room and every goddamn thing. My hotel room was right on the fucking beach, man. And but every day it stayed on my mind. It stayed on my mind. About 3 days later, boom. You know what I'm saying? He back from Aruba and post all that shit. But it stayed on my mind like, man, and what the fuck? Because my thing was, I've never seen that many niggas. Okay? Anybody dreamt a lot of niggas? I've never dreamt a lot of niggas. No, ain't nan nigga nowhere in my motherfucking dream. I don't dream of niggas. I dream of genies. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that shit kind of like threw me the fuck, like, what the fuck was all them niggas in the goddamn water? I ain't never seen that many goddamn niggas. And I tell you, you go to my Facebook page, you scroll and scroll till you start seeing that videos, all them videos of niggas every fucking where in Aruba. And there's a part in the video, in one of the videos, and that's when it hit me. I said, God damn. It showed exactly where the fuck I was in the goddamn water, man. That shit wild. It showed where I was in the goddamn water. The whole damn thing. Yep. That's a motherfucker there, right? Hey, give me my new power. The rest of you motherfucking land dwellers, man, up your game, baby. See, newbie? All that goddamn staying up ain't getting you no goddamn well. You feel me? See? That's what trying to be righteous get your ass. Don't get you nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Trying to play by the books don't get you nowhere, baby. You ain't been nowhere. You ain't did a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? I smoked. I masturbated in the name of Elionel. Next thing I know, I'm in motherfucking Aruba. I'm in goddamn Aruba with a hotel room and shit. God damn. Chilling like a motherfucker in the water, man. And the niggas didn't, and it wasn't like looking at all them niggas that was in the water and shit, like it bothered me. You know what I'm saying? It didn't bother me, but when I got up, you know, this person here, once I got up, I was bothered by it. I was bothered by it, like, what the fuck are them niggas doing in my goddamn dream? I don't see no goddamn bunch of niggas. I don't go anywhere where a bunch of niggas is at. I don't do none of that shit. So I was just like, what the fuck does all that mean? Come to find out, your girl went to Aruba. In the water too, bitch. And first of all, honey, the only time I am in the water, in the ocean, is when I astro travel. I don't do in the water, in the ocean, in this dimension, in this reality. I don't do sand. I don't do water. I don't do none of that shit. Only when I travel is when I go in the water. Yep. When I swim in the ocean. And yeah, because that's the only time it doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? The only time, the salt don't, sand under my feet is, what the fuck is this? I don't know what the fuck, like, But, yep, when I travel, when I astro travel, I be all up in that fucking water. So that's why I just minus the niggas, like, okay, I'm back in the water again. She must have called me home or some old shit. But the niggas stood out the most because I just couldn't understand what the fuck a whole bunch of niggas doing in my shit. doing in my dream world, in my inception and shit. And astro travel. Yep. Without even knowing, because I must have did something unconsciously. I must have done something unconsciously when I laid on my back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I must have did something. I don't know, because to me, everything is like a dial up. You know what I'm saying? You still have to, not you still, but I don't know. But I don't even know what I did to get there. I have no fucking idea. Don't ask because I can't tell you. But good thing about it is, yeah, bitch, I got it. Rest of you motherfuckers, y'all need to get on the level, baby. Get on my level, boo. Get on my level. It'll confirm itself. Get on my goddamn level, man. You feel me? What up, or Xena level and shit, where, you take some of that icky sticky and your soul jump out your ass. Xena, what you got? A strong ago, you said you went swimming. You was talking about when you traveled. I was lying. Wishful thinking. Hopeful. I didn't. But it will obviously end up being the goddamn truth, because it's probably around that same time I end up in the goddamn ocean with a bunch of goddamn niggas in Aruba. You know what I'm saying? And I was swimming, girl. I was on my back. Then I noticed that niggas was looking at me, so I started to swim like an Olympic swimmer and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I can swim, for the record. I just don't get it twisted. Bitch can fucking swim. I've been swimming ever since I was goddamn a nut in my daddy's dick. I'm a water baby. Yeah, I'm a water baby. Oh, you can't. Well, I don't do the ocean thing. But I was talking about my pool in the backyard when I said that. But shit, I ain't getting in that bullshit. But anyway, yeah. But I ended up, yeah, man, that shit that wild as fuck. I wish I could tell y'all how I did it, so maybe y'all could tweak your own astro projection and astro traveling, man, and enjoy without having to spend dead honkies and shit. Man, and my hotel room was nice too, man. That shit was hot as fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? I had a key. That's interesting too. I had the key. Because once I got out the water, man, I walked on the beach, on the sand, which I don't do in real life. And it's so interesting too, because I was already dried off and shit. It's amazing, man. That astro traveling. Like he said, on the plane of force, there's neither cold, heat, seasons and all that type of shit, man. Like as soon as I got out the water, man, I was just in clothes. Like, you feel me? Like I ain't had to dry off or no shit like that. Wash the sand out my ass and shit. Wash the sand off my feet from walking. I mean, the shit's like a super fucking It's like a sci-fi goddamn movie on the other side, man. You ain't got to do all that. You just get to enjoy your goddamn life. You ain't got to clean up behind yourself or no shit like that, man. Life is good on the other side. That's true. And let me tell you something. I'm tell y'all this, and I know I said it again, but I want y'all to. I would like for you guys to keep it in the forefront as long as you can until you forget. The word for heaven is marina, where ships dock. Yeah. So it's interesting that, and I say that, the word for heaven, when you translate, I think it's the Latin word for marina. Is marina a Latin word? Zena, help me out. And I say that to say, because I'm always there. You know what I'm saying? Heaven is not up there. Heaven is here. You know what I'm saying? It's here. That's why we always got to go to the water. That's why Mr. Whitey calls it paradise, which is where we come from, right? It go hand in hand with homeboy saying we come from up there. Up where? Orion, Uranus, heaven, marina. All our native lands has ocean, sand, plenty of food at our feet, coming out of the water, growing out of the ground, all that type of shit. That's paradise. That's where we from. You know what I'm saying? That's home. That's home, baby. That's where we come from, paradise. That's where they kicked us out of, paradise, and threw us in this hell called Babylon, the underworld, catching hell in these goddamn concrete jungles, eating poison. Yeah, eating poison and fucking us up, man. Yeah, there is no up. It's just here. Ain't no up. It's here. You know what I'm saying? And you notice when they saying that when they always say they going out to space, that's as far as they can go. Bitch, I go out to space all the goddamn time. I'm in space right the fuck now. So when they're going up, they're just hovering above. That's it. That's it. That's all they doing. That's all they doing. You understand what I'm trying to say? Yeah. In a minute, y'all gonna realize ain't no Mars, baby. Ain't no Jupiter, baby. Ain't none of that shit in a minute. But Mr. White Man has to keep that shit going so motherfuckers can believe there is something up there. Ain't nothing up there. Ain't nothing up there. They put little balls up there to have motherfuckers believe that shit. But ain't nothing up there. Ain't nothing up there but space. Stratosphere. You know what I'm saying? And what they do is and I'm gonna tell you, Virgin Airlines expose it. Come on now. You can live in space. We live in space right now. But Virgin Airlines exposed it to the fact that y'all ain't gonna go nowhere once y'all take off. Nope. We just gonna be in space because there's nothing the fuck there. There's no planets. There's none of that shit. There's no other planets. None of that shit is fucking real. One day y'all will know that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why they keep saying a parallel Earth, a like Earth, a planet like Earth. Planet like Earth ain't nothing but a goddamn dimensional reality. That's all it is. It's just a multi-dimensional reality. It's a mirror image. Same way you look in the mirror. All it is a reflection. Okay, I got one more. If that don't convince you motherfuckers, maybe I'll let you, White Man and NASA and them tell you. NASA comes out and literally fucking say, and you can Google it if you like. I can't because I don't fuck with Google, and Google don't fuck with me. But NASA said, y'all motherfuckers is in a simulation. That's what NASA said. Okay? All right? NASA even saying this shit ain't fucking real. Okay? Oh, and your ABCs and your NBCs and all them motherfuckers, why are they actually doing articles on now they got the article, the one that I told y'all about when I read it, where scientists said that a motherfucker about the planets, the solar system, the galaxies, and this planet or whatever like that, said that it was actually human made or some shit. I got it all wrong now, but y'all don't remember that. And then he said in that same article that they did it with the scientists, did all the studies, and different universities pretty much agreed with them, but y'all don't remember? The guy literally said that this was the most sickest line that had nothing to do with the price of butter, but I see where they were going with this shit. He said something like, damn, the guy said something like we're gonna have to, I'm gonna fuck it up, but maybe it'll jog your memory. We're gonna have to deprive people. Or maybe I done fucked up and had another article in my mind. He said we're gonna need to deprive motherfuckers who don't want to who don't accept the information or some shit. Some shit like that. Does that sound familiar? Does that sound familiar? Okay, I'll do it again. You know what? I can't even do it again. Fuck it. I did it on the show, did the whole article on that motherfucker. Well, your little news station people is also putting it on their sites and going to deeper investigation or interviewing these scientists that said that this shit is man fucking made. No shit. Basically saying it's a software program. It's a software program. Period. This is all a software program. And your brain can hack and basically go anywhere. And you know, it can do any and everything. You can hack into it. You know what I'm saying? It's just cute, fancy words like astro traveling and shit like that, but it's basically a VR world. A Sam's within a Sam's within a Sam's. I've said it before, I'll say it again. So it's nothing magical. It's nothing that you need to do. You don't need to turn around in a circle. You don't need to chom, yum, 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 ray, gum, ray, gum. You don't need to do none of that shit. NASA scientists, alien created hologram. Is it talking about the so-called planet that these folk believe they own? I got something for you. Oh, I got two things for you. I'm gonna tell you what it is so I won't forget because we're about to go into overtime. Oh, I'm so glad too, so I can move on about my life. Look here. One, fuck, I forgot that quick. Shit. So y'all can remind me to play it for you. Fuck. Well, this one I got for you. This one I got for you. And Zena, we need to find, this is just part 3, but we need to find part 1 and 2. Okay? I got to go to my Instagram. Boy, I hope it's still on there. Okay? We need to find part 1 and 2. Let me see. Well, let me see if I put it in my bitches. There it is. It's yeah, we need to find part 1 and 2, but this is on AfricaX5.tv. But this is what we need to find. Check this.
48% have become homeless.
This This is part 3. Mother of a trans person says she doesn't believe a man can be a woman. Guess who the mother is? Guess who the mother is? I'm not even finna tell y'all. When you see this bitch, you're gonna be like, oh shit. Here we go. Hold on, let me enlarge it. Y'all know they broad. Some of y'all like the
1% have attempted suicide, 48% have become homeless, 47% have become addicted to drugs and substances, and 29% have actually had to engage in sex work.
You're not going to guilt me into accepting him as a woman because you feel like if he makes a bad decision that it's going to be my fault. No. If he were to listen to me, I wouldn't have to worry about those things, because let's talk about some of those numbers that you mentioned. Even when Joe Biden, during his presidential debate, was talking about legalizing young children transitioning, he said his reason was because so many transgender women of color had been murdered. And he said, I think the number now is up to 17. Now, as a leader in the Black community, there are thousands of Black men that have been murdered. But you won't hear Joe Biden talk about that because those Black men did not have a wig on. So I'm not going to elevate. Excuse me. I'm not done. Politics. I'm not going to elevate. I'm not going to elevate the issue of transgenderism over Black men, because at the end of the day, y'all still Black men.
1% have attempted suicide. 48% have become.
I like the fact that this bitch, regardless, because remember now, Shawty said that her son was gay as fuck. Remember that? She said her son was gay as fuck, and she running on, you know, y'all ain't got no choice but to vote for me. I'm married. I'm a Black woman with a husband, all this other type of shit. And yeah, my son is gay, but goddamn abortions is fucking wrong and shit. You know, and then, so obviously now he is not just gay. This nigga identifies as a goddamn woman. Yo. But I like the fact she was like, you're not going to put that on me about my son. If he was listening to me, he wouldn't be in that shit. Some shit like that, she say, let's listen again. This is only part 3, girl. We need part 1 and 2. And I think it's on, what's that doctor name? I think it's that doctor. You know, the one that was, why are you so angry? I'm not angry. Dr. Phil, thank you. So we can find it. Yeah, that's him, Dr. Phil.
1% have attempted suicide. 48% have become homeless. 47% have become addicted to drugs and substances, and 29% have actually had to engage in sex work.
You're not going to guilt me into accepting him as a woman because you feel like if he makes a bad decision that it's going to be my fault. No. If he were to listen to me, I wouldn't have to worry about those things, because let's talk about some of those numbers that you mentioned. Even when Joe Biden, during his presidential debate, was talking about legalizing young children transitioning, he said his reason was because so many transgender women of color had been murdered. And he said, I think the number now is up to 17. Now, as a leader in the Black community, there are thousands of Black men that have been murdered. But you won't hear Joe Biden talk about that because those Black men did not have a wig on. So I'm not going to elevate. Excuse me. I'm not done. Politics. I'm not going to elevate. I'm not going to elevate the issue of transgenderism over Black men, because at the end of the day, y'all still Black men.
Oh, thank you, Zena. It is.
1%.
What is a woman? Can you tell me that?
Woman advertisement.
Javian lives his life as a female. Javian goes by JB's online. I wrote his name down on the birth certificate.
See? You see that? You see that? Damn, that happened kind of quick, though, didn't it? Wasn't that fast? Now, where you at, boo? This shit happened kind of quick, ain't it? Then this shit happened kind of quick. Well, son, she was like, she accept my son. She said she accept her son as gay. What's her name again? Angela? Yeah. But, damn. This nigga done switched. He done switched again then, didn't he? Boy! This is some interesting. Oh, we got the whole goddamn, Lord have mercy, and I got to pee. I'm going to play it for a minute, then I'm going to wind it back because I got to go pee again. I've been drinking some tea. Smooth, easy tea or some old shit.
Javian lives his life as a female. Javian goes by JB's online. I wrote his name down on the birth certificate. His name is Javian. I told him not to come around me dressed as a woman.
I had a collection of Barbie dolls, and my mom found them up under my bed. She threw them all away.
One of the biggest things that I have an issue with is him being kind of provocative. I've seen him twerking. I've seen some videos that I thought were very unbecoming. I feel as though he doesn't have to stoop that low in order to get attention online. This new persona that he has just gives off sassy, ratchet, angry Black woman, and I'm just not digging it. I've seen videos of him just acting like a stripper. He's better than that. We have physically fought. We've had a lot of verbal altercations. It can get really heated because Javian can get really disrespectful. I've said some things to him that I regret, like you should have been aborted. I have said to him, don't catch AIDS and die. He tried to make it seem as if I said catch AIDS and die. That's not the case. I'm telling him, do not catch AIDS and die. I actually told him to move out because Javian has had an issue when it comes to schooling. Just about every school that he has been to, he's been expelled from for behavior issues. So we were on our last straw. If Javian decided to have a sex change and present himself as a woman, I will always, until the day I die, recognize Javian as my son. So I'm hoping old Doc got the answer because I don't have it, but I'm searching for it.
What is your concern?
I'm very concerned that with his behavior and him identifying with as a woman, that it could lead to dismemberment.
Your child was born with male genitalia, and so you say that's the definition, and that's not going to change. And so all of this other that is being experienced is just a mental illness or a delusion or a distortion, or what is it? What do you think?
I just recently got my bachelor's in psychology, and I have been taught that it's gender dysphoria. I do believe that it may be a form of mental illness. It's not just that he was born male. I mean, he is a male. He was born with male parts. He is a male. And I'm just not going to feed into the delusion that a man is a woman.
You know, Cleveland Clinic did a study on transgender brains. And when they did the study, they found that the brain of transgender people, their brain is actually more similar to the gender they identify with than the gender that they were assigned at birth.
God
I mean,
damn, look at all these guys. What the fuck? Look at all these folks coming to whoop her ass. Look at these bitches. Who the fuck is all these people back here? God damn, they about to goddamn body slam that bitch, ain't they? I don't think so. That hoe been in prison. That bitch can hold her own. She gonna slap every last one of them motherfuckers on that goddamn, what's that screen? Newlywed screen or Hollywood Squares or some old shit. All them motherfuckers in that damn box. The fuck? Look at these motherfuckers. Look at this shit. Look at this wannabe right here in the corner. Look at this motherfucker. Look, you see this this man, white man, pretending to be a white bitch is pissed. He wants in on that.
Than the gender that they were assigned at birth. I mean, it's an actual brain difference.
Okay, but I don't think, and I think that that's a mental health issue. I could
Well, no,
say
that's
that,
a neurological fact.
Okay, and I could say that I identify
That's
as
not
a
a goddamn fact. They lying. Just like they discovered Jesus' goddamn face on the shroud. Fuck, they just lie. All they got to do is say, we did the scan and motherfucker. And people just fall for that shit. People just fall for that. Hey, was you there to see them motherfuckers? Was you there? All y'all motherfuckers, before you was born, you've been fed theories. just so they can keep their goddamn lives going. Period. Just like the doctor sees cancer in a goddamn patient and tell the patient it's cancer, then the doctor confessed that he told 50, 500 to 700 to 1,000 of his patients that he did. So he can get money. Motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody just believes studies and shit. Look at this motherfucker here.
Similar
That shit ain't in no
to
goddamn
the
brain.
gender they identify with.
Well, it's interesting. It would be in the brain if I fucking drilled that shit in your head all day, every day, huh? If I put that shit in your head all day, every day, and you get a brain scan, that shit gonna end up being in your head. You know that, right? They act like I'm stupid. We know the brain is a goddamn computer. We know it's a file. It has over 9 billion, more than 9 billion bytes of memory. We know about your repetitious hypnosis. Y'all do it all the time. We know about that shit. And what it say? What a man think of, so shall it be. So that shit gonna be in their fucking head. The fuck? Who the fuck? What up, Job? Bring it in, boo. How you doing tonight? Anyway, what's this girl name again, Job? This your girl, ain't it? Angela or some
Than
shit?
the gender that they were assigned at birth. I mean, it's an actual brain difference.
Okay, but I don't think, and I think that that's a mental health issue. I could
Well, no,
say
that's a
that,
neurological fact.
okay, and I could say that I identify as a rich white woman right here on your stage, and I'm not white. So identifying as something is
And that shit
totally
could be in her
different,
brain
right,
right
from
now.
what's actually factual. I think that this is something that's just being pushed as an agenda.
There are 50 years of empirical evidence here, and
Yeah,
there are
right.
distinct differences in the transgender brain versus the non-transgender brain. So
50 years of empirical evidence. Let me explain this empirical evidence that these motherfuckers, been 50 years of empirical evidence. You want me to explain it? You want me to tell you where that 50 years go back to? One of you motherfuckers do this shit. Oh, they shut down the stream. They shut down the fucking stream, but I'm gonna keep fucking talking, goddammit. 50 years ago, that's when they put on the market to the public. First, it was private. Only hospitals had these, and pediatricians. Okay, so if anybody remember, anybody that's an older mom like I am, you can actually go and get your baby formula from your pediatrician. Okay, got it? Does that make sense? Okay, so anyway, so reason why that shit is in there, right? They suspended the shit. The fuck, I don't give a fuck though. But the reason why they can show 50 years of that shit is simply because, and this is the truth, it's simply because they were putting it in the baby formulas and still is now. It was a drug. You know what I'm saying? That's why. That's when it all started. 50 fucking years ago. 50 years ago to the public. You know what I'm saying? When they unleashed the, you know, you get what I'm saying. When they started to, because back in the days, you would have to get it, not you. When they performed these sex changes, 50 years, past 50 years, 70, 80, 90 years ago, they had to create a formula for those babies so they can continue back on, so they can continue back on, how do you call it? So they can be on hormone therapy. You know what I'm saying? The infant babies, right? So because your devil friend is so diabolical that it wants to change everybody's hormones, and you can tell, because all it is hormones in the in the powder drug formulas, because it comes from drug companies. And also to gender confuse. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you, and me and Fireliners, we talked about it because during that time, her and I was the oldest mothers on the planet. And we knew the difference because her daughter, it made her daughter grow breasts faster than anything. And that was the same thing that happened to Tiara. That's why Tiara is the only daughter of mine with goddamn double X titties, is because my mom had her on Similac. It also did the boys that way. Boys started growing titties and all types of shit on their ass, but nobody never knew. To see it on a girl, it's like, damn, she's growing fast. You know what I'm saying? Tiara had a huge behind at 2 years old. Huge. Adult women was looking at my daughter like something is fucking, why this baby has a adult ass. That shit was wild as fuck. You hear me? And so Fireliners and I was talking about they put the hormones in that bitch. Okay, so by the time the 90s hit, they perfected that formula, putting estrogen in the cans for boys and girls. Okay, estrogen. So when he's saying 50 fucking years ago, empirical evidence, that's when the shit hit the market. Prior to those drug formulas, they were only getting them as a prescription for their infant babies so that they could sex change them naturally as a newborn child once they did the operation on them and fed them the hormones. Yep, and fed them the fucking hormones through the milk, through the drug formula, drug company milk. Yep. That's all this shit is about. That's all this shit is about. You know? And whatever they said that homeboy shipped in, 70,000 pounds in an airplane, well, I don't know what the fuck that formula is. I know it's goddamn got to be extra fucking strength. Super extra strength or whatever drug they got in that motherfucker. They probably diabolically, deceptively added the hormone blocker in it. Since parents are up on hormone blockers and they anti it, those that already have children. But if I drop these for all the babies that are born this year that need formula, you wouldn't even know that I put the hormone blocker inside that goddamn formula. Okay? It's a formula, y'all. It's a formula. Y'all can go back to, y'all got sound over there? They took the restriction off, but they probably put it back on again. I don't understand how it's a violation, motherfucker. It's on YouTube. I got every right to
Are you asking him to ignore that, to ignore his brain and what filter the world runs through for him?
Well, regardless of
I just want to see the fight. I want to see when the women go at it. Mother Tran says she, all right, Zena, you win. I'll go to Angela Staten King. That's her name. Sits down for a one-on-one exclusive. But, fuck YouTube. They censor the video again or restrict this motherfucker. Who gives a shit? Bring your ass to the
brain,
after
the
party.
body is there are only two bodies. You got a male body or you have a female body. You have male genitalia or you have female genitalia. So there's a lot of stuff that goes on in our brain, but
And
even
part
if
of that body is the brain, right?
Yeah.
And JB's brain is telling all of the sensations, all of the experiences that the filters that this is a female experience.
But he is not a female.
if the brain is filtering things in such a way that that's the fit, then what should JB say?
Here's the thing. Javian is an adult now, right? And I think that
Let me say this shit. Where the brothers at? I need the brothers real quick. Where the brothers at? I need the brothers. Where the brothers at? Any brothers in the building? We got 6 minutes. We going into overtime. We got 6 minutes. We're going in overtime. So look, let me say this shit real quick. Okay, Brian Ethereum, good. Okay, answer this for me. Okay. What's y'all chromosomes? What's your chromosomes? Come on, play house with me. What's your chromosomes? Come on. What's your chromosomes? Y'all know where I'm going. You know Don NICOLEONE. Okay, Brian says XY. Thank you. All right, because we're going somewhere. Okay, XY, right? So when you look at XY, the X is for what? Sisters, if you're smart, you can join in and answer the question. The X represents what? And the Y represent what? According to Mr. Whitey, the Y represents what? Okay, so now you tell me who is the female? Who is the woke man? No, who? Who is the woke man? Who is the female? Come on. Come on. Yep, y'all are. Y'all have male and what appears to be male, but it's actually female. Right? The X is whole. The Y, the X is the X that's a Y is only missing 2.8%. So technically, this is why nobody knows what I am. This is also why even she can't answer that, Angela. Okay? Not only that, because the real woke men on the planet are the ones that were born with a phallus. You have an X and a Y. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to differentiate, you know what I'm saying, an irregular person by way of the X, by way of the Y, which is really an X. You know what I'm saying? Open your mic. Okay. So both of them, Zena, or one of them? Which one? Hit one real quick. Hit one. So basically, you know what I'm saying? It's not a, yeah, because y'all, if you can't be a man without, because you have an X. You know what I'm saying? You can't be a man because you have an X. You know what I'm saying? You can't be a man because you have an X. That's it. That's the truth. This is science. If Mr. White Man, because he's the one that started this shit, created the X and the Y to differentiate, but they also knew that the Y is an X, is just missing 2.8 material, 2.8% of the gene mitochondria. That's it. So the only woke man, that's why, Zena, where you at? Let me open your mic before my switchboard crash. That's your mic. You want your phone line open too? Yeah, let me open your mic for this. That's why there was no term, y'all. There was no term for our gender. That's why in Anglo-Saxon, all the way back, the male child was called a girl.
90 seconds.
Right. Y'all know that. The language for it, because there was no such thing as boy. But they could not create nothing. They don't go back that far. You know what I'm saying? They don't go back that far. And of course, because we got a nigga that actually goes study ancient languages and language that was written on in goddamn ships and shit and walls and not on Earth.
60 seconds.
The only thing that identified the XX chromosome was on. That's what homeboy said. We were called on or AMOM. That's it. By the time Mr. Whitey shows up with his bastard language, the word for people born with a dick was girl. Find out when did the word boy pops up. And lady was the ones with the dick. This is his language because they didn't know. So a little bit
10
later,
seconds.
they ended up creating the word wife, which doesn't exist no goddamn well, which means slave, also means ignorant or some old shit, and stuff like that. So they don't know what the XX, what us biologically are. So they took the religion side of it and created, she came from him, so thus she is woe man, and that doesn't make no sense. We don't have a Y chromosome. You know what I'm saying? That is not true. So, yeah. So, but the real woe man is the XY chromosome. That's your woe man. That's your female. That's your lady. Yup. That's it. Period. Period. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you can get the plastic shit done. Where's she doc at? You can get that plastic shit done. You know, all that surgery and shit. You can because the whole planet Earth is a she. And I hate to use the word she because she is actually he. Because he's a S and a H-E. There's no word in no fucking language that tells us what we are. The XX people. You know what I'm saying? We are not female. We are not woe man. We are not girl. We are not that. He is. The male species is. You know what I'm saying? Just something to think about. And so, again, the only word in ancient language that predates the Hind, all these goddamn races and their language that got confused and all of that is Om, Amom. That's what we're called. Amom. Om. That's it. Period. So it's not strange that this X and the other X that's missing 2.8%, it's not strange because he is female. That's all I'm saying. He is female. He is female. But he's not on. He's not a mom. That's it. He is a lady. You can't be a male if you have two X chromosomes. You just missing 2.8. So you are a female to distinguish the females or the woman from the amon. That's all. To distinguish the woman, which is people with dicks, from the amon, from the om. That's all. That's why they did it that way. So, which is why, and we all know this, that the female ones with dicks have the sutra line because it's easy to, because you were XX until you missed 2.8% of genetic material. So differentiate from that was the elongated clit and the breast that cannot nourish or nurture. But you are female. You are girl. You got to go backwards. You got to go back furthermore. You got to go back furthermore, Etherian. It actually tells you that what language are you in? It predates Anglo-Saxon or something like that. It's like middle something, either middle English, middle fucking French or some old shit language that predates English. Because there was never a word in none of their languages for XX chromosomes. So that's what's so strange about it, that to even ask the question, what is a woman, you will have to say a man. Because it damn sure ain't a mom. It damn sure ain't a mom, goddamn it. Yep. Because y'all the ones that have, you know, the differentiation or the missing 2.8%. So to see these women with dicks identify as both X's, because they just missing one. It's supposed to be that way. You know what I'm saying? Because naturally you are a woman. There's no such thing as man. The only thing that differentiate woe from man is that it's just the 2.8 genetic material that they're trying to explain that's missing from the mitochondria. But the planet is all she. They made, you know what I'm saying? They made by way of genetic manipulation, gene manipulation, so that this creature that was made in a laboratory can take control or rulership or dominion over the original inhabitants of the planet Earth and other planets as well, take over a mom. The only way you can control this planet is you're going to have to use brute force to the original inhabitants of this planet. You're going to have to use brute force. So they created this creature with a penis from the mitochondria DNA to dominate the A-mom. To dominate the A-moms and reduce the A-mom to wife. What do they call it? Counterpart, all that dumbass shit. And we're not. We're not. You know what I'm saying? We're not your counterpart. And what they did was did it in every freaking race, created a race of women to take the position from A-mom, from the A-moms, from the OMs. Yep. Yep. Come on. Can y'all see it? Because they wanted this fucking planet. Yeah. You can see it, J1. Yeah, that's all this shit is. A woman in power. A woman running the house, running the family, running the fucking world, a bunch of women. And the A-moms don't know what, gotta use the word she, what she really is, what really happened to her. So speed it up. 8 days ago, documentary dropped. What is a woman? Nobody knows, and it's been in their face the whole time. It's what you would call a man. It's what you would call a man. It's what you would call a boy. It's what you would call a son. It's what you would call a husband. It's what you would call a father. Is a goddamn woman. A woe man. You know what I'm saying? That's why nobody knows. I wouldn't dare to ask y'all because y'all wouldn't know either. But it's been there the whole time. We don't have man in us. We XX. And that lie about you get your ex from your daddy's side and all that, that means what? He's a fucking woman. This nigga has literally 2 exes. The fuck? He has 2 exes. He's just missing 2% genetic material. That's it. And back to my question I asked y'all last time. Why does her name is taken, she goes back to her last name and it's called maiden name? Isn't that they telling you right there that your damn father is a fucking woman? Maiden, goddamn it, the fuck? If what is considered her mom marries John Williams and she marries Billy Johnson, divorced Billy Johnson, she goes back to her maiden name. Is telling you right the fuck there. It's been here the whole goddamn time. Her father is a fucking maiden. Is a young maiden or old maiden. It's an XX. There is no such thing as man. They made that shit up to differentiate the A-moms from the womans. Period. That's it. And hope that the bitch never finds out. That she never wakes up. The A-moms. That's why I said the mommies return. The mommies return out of her sarcophagus. The mommies. So I get to this point every now and then. Mind you, I hate the LGBT motherfuckers because they sick with it. But scientifically, biology, and chemistry, the truth is there. You know what I'm saying? The only problem I have is them trying to rape the minds, the innocent minds, and rape the morals, strip people from their morals of you trying to feed some sick shit to the kids. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But naturally, genetically engineered naturally, it makes sense that she is only a woman. And she wants to become what she really is, a woman. Be he of any race or any age, that's just what the fuck it is. Because they took the X chromosomes to make this creature. And I heard Dr. York say this shit. He said, man, y'all are evolving into something else. He was saying something like y'all, like the people there, but the world itself. Because you got to revert back to your original state. And we all know that the original state is XX chromosome with no differentiation. You just missing 2.8%. You know what I'm saying? So we seeing those that have that yearning inside. You know what I'm saying? And scientists have made it a way, or doctors and all of that, but they still ain't a mom though. See, they still a whoa man. You got me? They want to be an A mom, which they would never be an A mom and own. They could never be that. Never be. They could never be that. And they still gonna be miserable. Same way, and I have to say this, I don't give a fuck how you feel. Same way a black man feels like he cannot have his way in the house the way he want to. Because he's fighting to trying to be an A mom, but it ain't in you to be an A mom. That's the bitch in you. That's the woman. You can only be a woman, motherfucker. So to be the A mom, you have to have an full XX chromosome to be an A mom. You know what I'm saying? Which is why the struggle, you know what I'm saying, for the A mom position still exists today. Still exists, still is happening. The fight to take the A mom, the own, off her throne. Why can't you just be a wife? Why can't you just be a woman and shit? Why you have to dominate? Why you have to have the whole house the way you have to have it? Why I can't? Why I can't have a say? Because you're not a mom. You don't have an XX. So this whole shit has been going on since they created this fucking clone of an A mom and made it less than an A mom to rule over the A mom. It all makes sense. When I'm saying it all, because I put the whole scientific biology and chemistry shit together, along with what they did to lobotomize the A mom and reduced her to a wife. That's the only way they can feel like they are in power, this woman. You know, all womans are jealous of a mom. I know. And they seek to get rid of the A mom. So it's a motherfucker. So they are naturally woman. That's why the woman in my life wanted to dominate the home and those that's in it. and claim it as a woman would claim the home. You know what I'm saying? It's be like that. It's always like that. Because that's a woman. It wants to rule. It was created to rule over a mom, reduce her to be the bottom. What you call them? The bottom bitch. She don't know. So for all these centuries and thousands and 25,000s and hundreds of thousands and 200,000s and 300,000s of years, a genetic altering our genetics based on domestication and brute force had no choice but to bow the fuck down. And so by the time we born, this is some natural ass, supposed to be natural shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so the spell, born into this spell, right, that God is a man and all this man shit, but man, I've been saying man don't exist. They made that shit up. There's no such thing. You won't find it nowhere. This motherfucker has an XX chromosome, just missing 2.8. He's a woman, and some of us here are A-moms. Well, the ones that, you know, have that, you know, paradise between her legs. So, okay, so the point I'm making is, this is the part where I always get when they explain that one of these bitches feel that they are a woe man. The answer is yes, you are. You don't have to feel it. You are. You are. You are. But that's not going to be enough for you because you want to be an A-mom. You want to be an A-mom. You can't be an A-mom. And that's going to piss you the fuck off. And it still ain't enough. So they figure out how to put the 2.8% back in the X chromosome. Figure out how to genetic engineer that shit, because they done figured it out. Remember, they left the blueprints on Mars, so they say. They done figured it out. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if they're going to be able to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But they'll be able to figure it out. Yeah. It'll happen. Where the whole planet, not the whole planet, or whatever the fuck we're in right now. But this is the part where I always get, you know. I always get it. Even if I listen to a Caucasian man and his mama say, you know what I'm saying, he always felt he was a woman. No shit. No shit. You know? No shit. No shit. You are a woe man. You've been a woe man. You've been that. Your whole mother, your daddy been a woman. Your daddy been a woman. Your forefathers, the settlers that came and set up this goddamn government, been a woe man. Wearing wigs and shit. Been a woe man. They've always been woman. The only thing about it is that struggle inside. You know what I'm saying? It's the struggle inside that the belief that he is all man, that's a belief. That's not a fact. So the struggle starts with that shit. Like, fuck, I want to rule this shit. I want to play house. I want to rule like a woman in this house, but I can't. Because that's supposed to be for her. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. That belief that this bitch is a man, and the reality of it is this bitch wants to be happy. And this bitch ain't happy unless it shows some type of, how do you call it? Some type of A-mom emulation. It wants to emulate the A-moms. For real. It believes it can do it. So that's where the struggle comes in at. You know, like it, for real. That's why it said that the males of your race will always be jealous of the females of its race, which is really saying the A-moms. Yeah, but that's where the struggle comes in at for what is considered heterosexual, because ain't no such thing as heterosexual. It's all homosexual. And I remember saying that before I even had the facts, the empirical facts. I said I was in a relationship married to a goddamn dyke. I was in a bulldyking relationship. And I intuitively knew, but I will say that shit, because why was I, and I don't like bitches. Not even knowing that this nigga is a bitch. Is a female dog and wants to be a mom in the relationship. I couldn't understand it, but I would say that shit like I was married to a bulldog and didn't even fucking know it. And that's because Mr. White man, and I'm going to throw the black man and the Jew man and the goddamn Chinese man in it, that they conceal the truth that that is an X chromosome. It's just missing 2.8%. It's just missing 2.8%. And so we just calling them bitch ass niggas and have no idea that XX that's missing 2 points is a fucking female. That we are homosexuals. We are. I stopped that homosexuality shit. I stopped that shit. I stopped that shit because what they put in that bitch deactivates our power. It deactivates our power, which is why I don't fuck that bitch no more. I don't fuck none of them women, females. I won't let they ass stick that poison told shit in me, because it deactivates the A-mom. It lobotomizes the A-mom. Now, one that goes to the brain. It's like a Trojan horse, a virus in the computer of the A-mom's brain. Yeah. So, never again. And if I have to come back to this planet, I want my contract to say I want to remember every fucking thing I fucking know, because I'd be damned. I'd be damned to let a goddamn woman run a goddamn thing around this bitch. I'd be damned to lay there and take it from a goddamn woman. You got me. I will never know. Let me know what I need to know, because I'd be damned. Ain't nowhere in hell I'm finna let a bitch run a goddamn thing. Ain't nowhere in hell I'm finna let some woe man put me to fucking sleep, lobotomize my goddamn ass. I want to know everything. If I have to come back to this motherfucking program, there's no fucking way I'll give my power over to a goddamn woman. That right? Never again. The A-moms return. The mommies are rising from her sarcophagus. And the XY chromosomes, which is missing 2.8% material, they are, they have every right because they've always been a woman. They have every right, you know? Those that want to be that. But that other struggle, which is why that other woman hates us so much, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of them that for real. I was in bed with a jealous bitch. I lived with every jealous bitch I had. Every bitch I had was jealous. I ain't bullshitting. Every bitch I had was a jealous bitch. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Something that people have in them, for real, and this bothers the shit out of me. Where they claim something that is not theirs. That fucks with me all day, every day. They claim shit that are not that they claim shit that is not theirs, and I got to cut your fucking head off. I got a problem with motherfuckers trying to take something or claim something that does not belong to them. That is I hate that shit. I hate it. I don't like that shit. Okay? So, to put it like this. That you have something and you don't mind sharing it. Or, you know, somebody is looking at you from a distance and they getting closer and closer to you like a fucking movie. Next thing you know, they in your life. Or somebody that has always been in your life, but they claiming something that is yours. I got a problem with that shit. I got a serious problem with that shit. It does not belong to you. I don't give a fuck how much you are attached to that shit. It doesn't belong to you, be it person, place, or goddamn thing. It does not belong to you. Stop laying claims on it as if it belongs to you. It does not belong to you. It is not yours. Give a fuck what type of society you in that got everybody lying and shit and believing that something belongs to them and it don't. This society is based on a lie. And the society before this society was based on a goddamn lie. And the society before that society was based on a goddamn lie. And I can go all the way back to when that motherfucker came out that Petri dish. But it's still based on a goddamn lie, period. Now, it's a goddamn lie. Everything's a fucking lie. It's a goddamn lie. And you're not finna get me to agree with you with this goddamn lie. So what I mean by that is, y'all should know where I'm going. Some of y'all should know where I'm going. This ain't your child, bitch. This ain't your child, bitch. This ain't your child, bitch. This is not your child, woman. You can't have any. bitch. This ain't yours. Stop that shit, bitch. This ain't yours. Now, so take the ones with the XX chromosome, 200% total. They trying to lay claims as well. Because you know where that come from. The goddamn woman that's been running this shit. This ain't your shit either. Hey, Mom. This shit don't belong to you either. It's that A-Mom. Ain't no fucking such thing as me having sex or me procreating. And that came out my pussy don't make you a grand A-Mom. You don't get to be grand off of somebody else's shit. That's all I'm saying. You got to be grand as you are to your creation, bitch. Not somebody else's fucking creation, bitch. That does not go together. You become a jealous woman trying to steal a grand title from the original A-Mom. You cannot do that. You're acting like a fucking woman with that shit. So if I become an alcoholic, does my mother become the grand alcoholic? Off of my actions? God damn it, none of this shit makes goddamn sense. You supposed to level up from A-Mom to grand A-Mom the moment your creation is out and master being a grand A-Mom while that creation is in your arms, and then become a supreme grandmom as your creation matures, not somebody else's based off of their actions that don't go together. You understand? You raise up in levels based on what you do to your creation or for your creation, not for somebody else's. Okay? You're not a grandmama because I had a fucking child. That is a no-no. No. You're supposed to, the moment you conceive this child, you are now a grand mom. You was a mom while this motherfucker was growing inside you. When that motherfucker come out your pussy, you are now to raise up to be a grand mom to your creation. And as that creation grows throughout the months and years, you're supposed to step it up for your creation so that you can be the supreme grand mom of your creation. It's levels to this shit. So it's like this. If this shit don't make sense of what the fuck I'm saying, it's because that devil got a hold on you, motherfuckers. I'll make it simple for you motherfuckers in the Matrix. Nep becomes CEO of a company. I'm gonna goddamn go to Nep and say, well, I'm the grand CEO of that shit. She the one that worked and labored and made that fucking title or whatever and earned that title. She made her way to become
CEO and I say, well, I'm the grand CEO of your whole existence of becoming CEO. That shit don't make no fucking sense. I'm the grand CEO of it then. Now, only Twank understands this shit. Does anybody get this shit? Does anybody get this shit other than Twank? You are, no. What Neff would say, bitch, you better get your own shit and become the grand CEO of your own shit. You better labor and deliver and step up so you could be the grand CEO of your own shit. You don't just get that shit off of my motherfucking all day, every day labor of this shit. Moral of the story is, the moral of the truth is, since so many people are lacking moral and truth, is that you are supposed to level up for your own creation. For your own, the more you labor, the more higher you rise. The more you get that title. When you raise up in degrees of your own creation or your own self or your own work, then you get that title as grand or supreme grand or supreme grand hierophant, motherfucker. You get that shit. You don't get no grand off somebody else's shit. That's the end of it. That's all I'm fucking saying. So that's why I know it's some jealous bitches. And it's going to always be some jealous women on this fucking planet. And it's going to be some A-moms that is mind fucked in this goddamn woe man society that think if she wakes the fuck up, then she going to realize I had no right saying that I was the grandmother over yours. And when this nigga decides to think the right thoughts, that nigga, that woe man, that 100 and minus 2.8% chromosome bitch will say, I was thinking wrong to even think I had a hand in this creation, to even claim it and give myself a title of it as well, and then try to fight you over it. Now, or not just fight you over it, but literally have you come to me about it. And me give you the final decision over it. What type of bitch am I?
Come on, Doug.
Huh?
I
Say
said,
what?
come on, Doug.
So when both of these bitches, the fucked up A-mom and the fucked up A-woman, get it the fucking together, goddamn, and realize what they really are. What they really are around this bitch. And what they are not. And what they can never be. Only to their own creation. Okay? All right? And when your daddy, which is a woman, realize that its name is a maiden's name, then this bitch woman can wake the fuck up as well. That there is no such thing as man on this planet. Boy on this planet is just a differentiation because it's missing the God gene. Just a little bit. Just only 2.8%. That ain't bad. I mean, it fucked me up. And I gotta share this. It fucked me up. Because, I mean, God damn. Can you believe they fed this shit to us? And our moms and dads and our children going along with this lie? That Y is a Y, but that Y is an X? I mean, what a fucking lie is this shit? It's a goddamn X. But it fucked me up. I'm mad because I was goddamn believing that that motherfucker was a wife. And that differentiate. But you know what? You could believe something, but reality will show you the truth. What is Nuwapu? Nuwapu can be confirmed by experience, reasoning, and evidence. So I'm believing that this thing is all man for some fucking reason. Because that's the belief. But the experience shows that this man is all woman. Is it better to believe or is it better to know? And the way you gonna know is through experience, reasoning, and evidence. Yeah, experience, reason, and evidence. Shit, I got the experience. The genetic proof is the evidence. Now I'm going to have to use some reason and get rid of this belief in shit. I'm a little mad about that. And just kind of think about it. You know how many women told on me, Zena? You know how many women went to other women saying how they can't control me and shit? To other women and shit. And maybe that woman can have a sit down and talk to me about that shit because this bitch want to control me. Can you believe that shit? I am like so done today. How you gonna go to another woman about an A-mom and expecting this woman to sit my ass down and tell me how I need to be in the presence of a woe man? How I have to put that woman first. And I'm a fucking A-mom. Been an A-mom since 15, goddammit. And prior to that, we are born A-moms. We're not born girls, boys, female, none of that shit. Woman, none of that. We are naturally born A-moms. It's amazing. See, I had these moments, man, of clarity. I mean, when most shit hit my ass, I got to go back down memory lane and be like, I can't believe this shit. These bitches done went to other bitches for some help to docile and domesticate my goddamn A-mom ass. Are you fucking kidding me? And the nerve of these women to stand up big-chested like they got somebody to feed. You can't feed nobody with them goddamn flat titties. You all big-chested on my motherfucking ass and huffing and fucking puffing. Bitch, if you don't sit your goddamn non-titty working ass down some fucking well, again, this hoe got brute force. This bitch, they always send them to me. Why I always get the fucked up women in my life? Why I always got to get the unruly bitches in my bed? Why I always get the woman that don't know his place? The fuck? Why they always send me that shit? I mean, for real. Why they always send me a bitch that don't know who the fuck she in the presence of? And I look like the bad guy. Oh, man, genes is important. A nigga say your genes will start tumbling forth. And that is so true. the awakening. Your genes will explode. Your DNA will tell you exactly who and what you really are. Contrary to what these lies of man, traditions, and customs throughout hundreds of thousands of years have said. Genes don't lie. Even if it has been manipulated and altered and engineered, still don't fucking lie. Still don't goddamn lie. I'm just pissed off all over again. Anyway, so happy A Mom's Day. And I understand. I get it. I get it. Because that shit that has to be. And you know what? As much as this woe man struggles with striving to find her place in this world as a man, that shit don't exist. And I don't know about anybody here, but I struggled as a mom or or a mom to find my place in this world as a woe man, and it just didn't fucking work out. It doesn't exist. You can't be something that you are biologically not. I try to even be a wife 3 fucking times in different relationships. That is just not, no, it's just because you find out there's no such thing. So when you get the evidence, well, you got the experience and you get the evidence, and then you put the evidence in your experience and you start to sound right reason this shit, then you find out, goddamn, no wonder. Shit. Because that shit ain't real. That's to reduce the A mom. That's amazing. So I understand the struggle. I do. I understand the struggle of women all over the world that struggle, because I also struggled. And I also tried to be a woe man. I tried to be a girl, which is the term for the bitch with the dick. I tried to be ignorant, which means wife. I tried to be everything I wasn't. It's a struggle. You know it's a lie when you're struggling. You know that something is a fucking lie if you're trying to be something that you are not biologically, intellectually, emotionally, spiritually, physically, mentally, genetically not. They say that's why you can't find a man. No shit, because ain't no such thing as one. They don't exist. Never have, never will. No such thing. No such motherfucking thing. Ain't no such thing. They don't exist. But a woman does. A woman is an XY chromosome. A female is an XY chromosome. Yep. Yepity, yep. So it's hard to be a fictitious gender. It's hard to be a fictitious gender That's why they wrote them books all on those fictitious gender. And God said to man, and he was perfect in his generation, and I send my only begotten son, and all this other type of shit, you know, just and you try and I know it's a struggle because something ain't right here. Something ain't right. And then they put these women on film, you know, to show you what a woman is, but you think that's a man. So now you're trying to figure out how to be a man. So all of a sudden, this conversation or that question was always talked about, always asked. Even when I was a child, I remember hearing older women, y'all know what women are, right? Older women discuss that somebody need to teach this boy how to be a man. Nobody knows how to be one because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't. It doesn't exist. There is no such thing. So through Hollywood and books, they created what is called a fictitious character called man. Some of these men or women, this woman is something to look up to. And you want to be a woman like him someday. Do you all have them? That's why they made everybody say, pick your role models and write a fucking report on who's your role model. So it was some woe man that you wanted to be like. It was never a man. No such thing as one. It's all women. All women. So ain't no such thing. If they lied to us, they lied. It was a lie. So you got some women that are really striving to create this character, this personality called man, and it doesn't. Listen, you women here that's listening, Brian, Newbie, IB, who else? Ethereum, Bar L, and the women on and Mush, and DeBrock, and X Black, and the other niggas on the call line. Listen, the only way this man character can exist to be true, as long as you don't get with an A-mom. But the moment you decide to get with an A-mom, that's where the struggle starts, at you being a woe man. And you have to struggle with that. That's where the struggle comes in. Same way, I am a supreme grand own A-mom. But the moment I get with a woe man, that's where my struggle begins. That's where I struggle at right there. I struggle between being my real self in A-mom or being this fictitious character that does not exist in my mitochondrial DNA as a woe man, because that's yours, or a wife that does not exist, no such thing. That's where my struggle comes in at, with this woman. And with this woe man, the struggle is trying to be that fictitious character that they created called a man. That ain't nothing but a character. It's a fictitious one. It's fictitious. Only way that character and that personality, that persona, can exist as long as it's not with an imam. But it will always exist when it is around women. That is where you can play the personality, the fictitious character, all you women, to each other as if y'all are man until an imam shows up. The woman in you comes out. Or you have to suppress it and try to keep that fictitious character. Yep. I have to do it all the time, too. Well, I don't do it no more. I don't do it no more. I don't do it no more. It's amazing they flipped that shit on us, Zena. I ain't got to listen to you, woman. You calling me a woman, man, motherfucker? A woman is to be silent. No shit, Sherlock. No shit, bitch. Yeah, because when an A-mom show the fuck up, yo missing genetic ass, you ain't nothing but a woe man. You gonna have to shut the fuck up and sit at this A-mom feet, bitch, and get some instructions. And get some guidance and some wisdom. God damn it. The fuck? Like, yeah, yes, I totally agree. God damn it. Nah, but moral of the story is, man, I understand these, different races of women that are coming out the closet. They're brave enough to do this for all the women that think they are man. Hopefully there'll be some more women coming out, because that's exactly what they are. Because there's no such thing as, the singularity man. There's no such thing. Yeah. That's the truth. So I hope I didn't hurt nobody with this, but that's scientific fact there. That's the truth. That's the truth. So how do we move on? How do we acknowledge the woman? We're not going to put the bitch first. Tell you that shit now. When we was playing the role of the fictitious character of a woman, y'all real women ain't did no such thing for us. So, motherfucker. Fuck your retarded ass, bitch. You ain't getting a goddamn thing. Goddamn, when we were trying to be that shit, motherfucker, you were like, hell nah, bitch, I'm the man. So fuck that shit. Goddamn, hell nah. No, but the moral of the story is, with all the right knowledge that we know, with all the truth, empirical fucking truth that we know, where do we go from here for real? Where do we go from here? Where do we really go from? For real, I'm serious. I really mean that, to ask that question. Like how do, first of all, first, fuck that. I'm faking. I'm faking. Let me just come straight. First of all, let me just do it right, because I'm trying to, you know, water down some shit. It's impossible. So let me do it this way. DeBrock, you are a whoa man, nigga. You the one got the X and the Y, boo. You hear me? You admire A-moms, motherfuckers. Because you are a woman. You the only one with the X and the Y, baby. Okay? You have the X and the Y. That makes you female. That makes you whoa man. That makes you lady. That makes you all that shit. Okay? Just be the greatest woman you could be. Be the most awesomest woman. Because that's what the fuck you really are. You're not a man. No such thing as a man. So anyway. So I'm saying, where do we go from here is simply this. No, I didn't. Fuck it. It doesn't work. They won't even let me say it out. This bullshit. No, because it's not real. It's gonna be. You know, it's not real. You know, I'm the god of sarcasm and pain. So I have to stay the god of sarcasm and pain. Like, I was gonna try to make this woman happy that's listening, and it ain't gonna work. Like, make this woman feel good. It ain't gonna work. So at the end of the motherfucking day, here's what needs to be done. Because at the end of the day, when the fuck do we give a woman a say in our conversation? You don't have no say in this shit. You're a fucking woman. So at the end of the goddamn day, all the XX chromosomes, whole, not missing nothing. However you take this shit is however you A-moms, Zena and J1 and whoever the fuck else, Essential, more and shit, whoever the fuck, however you take this motherfucker, how you take this truth. But I tell you one thing, if that woman was given this truth and placed on these woe mans, you already know what that bitch will do. You already know what that woe man would do. Because the woe man was told that it was the greatest thing since the spoon was invented. And you saw what that fucking bitch did. To all of us. And that was a lie given to that hoe. Given to that woman. Okay? It was all a goddamn lie. And look what this bitch did us, boo. And then stepped back and called us bitter. Called us all types of names and shit. Spoke up for its gender. I mean, for real. So I'm saying, just remember what the women that came before the women that's occupying this planet today has done to the A-moms, to our ancestor A-moms, to our ancient ones of the A-moms, to our own A-moms, and to ourselves. Just off of a goddamn lie. Just something to think about. Now I ask y'all, A-moms, OMs, do you want to be with a woman? Do you still want to be with a woman? Knowing this truth? Do you still want to be with a woman? Because it's hard for that woman to pretend it's a man. because man don't exist. They're going to have to act like the man that it sees as really a woman on film, like it's Superman or whatever, you know, all the little films that Mr. White Man put out to make it seem like, oh, that is a man, ooh, strong and a protector and all that type of shit. Ooh, kick-ass, Jackie Chan and shit. Save the woman. So, Zena, what did you say?
I just said I've been cutting bitches off. How that sound, Don? I'm outside walking. Am I clear?
You sound a hell of a lot more pop, heavy rock, and roll than some R and goddamn B. There's some goddamn Quiet Storm and shit. Them slow ass songs that play at 12 midnight on the radio and shit. Sound better than that. Yeah, even the way you said it. But yeah, man. Man, I mean, you know, it's amazing because, you know, when you know, like, the truth and shit, you know, it's very difficult to not act like you know the fucking truth. It's difficult. Even if you was fed a lie, and you know it's a lie. No, you don't know it's a lie. Because you was born under the spell of sleep, the spell of forgetfulness. So you wouldn't know until you fully wake, till you're conscious and conscience, you know? And a little bit of empirical truth is given to you, like a baby is spoon-fed truth, so that it won't shatter the nervous system. It won't shock the nervous system. So you get a little bit at a time, you know, because truth is a hard pill to swallow. So you chop it up for babies, you know. Same way we would give our baby Tylenol, but we'll bite a little piece off of it and and give it to the baby. Just a little bit. Because it's a hard pill to swallow. I just want to say, I love women as long as you know what the fuck you are. Long as you ain't trying to be this goddamn fictitious character in my presence. I have no war with you. I have no war. But I want y'all to tell these women, not the women here, the women out there, way out there, way. Tell them if they want fucking war, I'll give them war. I'll give them that shit. They will lose. Every woman have lost fucking with me. They will fucking lose. So come in peace. Humble yourself. Be patient. Do whatever you should choose. But to get to where I'm at, I done paid my dues. God damn. Motherfucker. It's a thin line between trapped in the trap till the morning light. Ghetto left me no choices. I had to fight. So we got a lot in common, though, because you're a black woman and I'm a black mother. We have a lot in common. Our race. So we could just put aside, you know, who is the supreme, grand, head, God in charge. We got that covered. Y'all already know what that is. So that's the order of things. And let's get our race forward in its rightful position. And trust me, women, you will have your place. And you will keep your place because you know your place and you will keep it well. But let's get our people back. Nope, I disagree. That's a lie. This bitch is only concerned about her own. That's that hoe. That's that bitch. But see, A mom is concerned about all because she is the mother of all. But this old selfish woman is only concerned about her gender, the X and the Y. So fuck it. I declare war. Today, right now, June 8th, 2002, on all women. I declare war. Come on. I declare war.
Off what they did. Off what they fucking did.
I declare war on all women, young and old, rich or poor, big dick or no dick at all. I declare war. I sure do. Because at the end of the goddamn day, y'all know damn well these women don't play fair. They don't even think fair. Come on. Son, fight. Declare war. And there ain't no such thing as transgender. Unless you're using transforming back to your original self without the fictitious bullshit of you believing that you are a man that doesn't exist. However, I must say one thing. Some of these women, I love the way they feel. Okay, I don't declare war on some of you bitches, but I got a few that I always got a war with at the end of the motherfucking day, goddamn it.
What you say, Dawn? You love the way they what?
I love the way that some of these women feel. Sorry, I got a soft spot. That ain't going away. It's here to stay. It ain't going away. Okay. Some of y'all are exempt. But in the Black Book, right, Zena, he actually says that's how we lost our power. Because technically, because of how they feel. And the past tense of feel is fail. And that's how we fail based on how they feel. That's how we fail when Amon was the supreme. Yep, that's how we fail. Oh well, feel and fail. How you say the past tense word of feel? Fail. He failed me. He felt a divine love that was not felt or known by disagreeable.
Come on, John. Come on. Come on. Yay. Already.
Oh, DeBrock, you so sweet. What up, ex-Black? What you got, man? I know everybody like, man, what the fuck is this shit? today. Well, motherfucker, look here. I mean, can you believe that it was women against the feminist movement? Oh, fuck that bitch. I got some issues. I got some, nigga, fuck that bitch. And you, bitch. You, bitch. Can you believe, you, bitch. You, bitch. I can't believe that shit. I'm just thinking more and more and more and more about the mentality of women throughout womenistry. Because it ain't a hiss, it's a wimps, a womenistry. I just can't believe this shit. Had the nerve to hate on the liberation movement of the pure, undiluted, untampered with mitochondrial DNA. And you were created by an AMOM. I mean, the mouth on these women. I'm going to have to tell every woman I see from this day forward, and every woman that speaks to me, that it better act like a lady. Because nature is the one that didn't even want you here. Didn't even want you on this goddamn planet. I already knew you were going to come with some hope and shit. Some adversity against the natural order of things. Oh, I'm so. See, the more, let me stop talking about it, because now I want to write a book. I'm going to end up fucking talking to 6, 8, 10, 12 in the morning over this shit. It's all coming to me like, what the fuck? We actually supported this woman as if it was our sister. Did you know that? Yeah, you're right, Ethereum. I can need to finish that flight book. Speaking of flight book, you mind if I share, Ethereum, my cisgender? I can't call you my brother no more, boo. Because ain't no such thing, boo. Well, I can say that to differentiate between, nope, I will be creating a lie. I will still be keeping that lie going. Okay, and I'm not going to keep no fucking lie going. I don't give a fuck how much indoctrination this shit took. I'm going to get it up out of me. Zena, Ethereum, you want to hear a little something? I kind of fucked up. I got one, okay? I'm not giving you the right his translation. I'm giving you mine. Okay, Zena, you know Bernoulli's principle, right? You know the aerodynamic forces? And then I'm going to get out of here because I got to pee again and again and again. Never mind, who gives a fuck? Oh, you know when you get old, you start talking about your problems, your body problems and what you took to try to resolve it and shit. I need to stop talking like I'm, boy, you get problems. That's all you be talking about. Then you got a friend that be like, well, I took this will help. Give me the link and shit. It changed my whole life. And yo, I vowed I would not be that motherfucker. I did. I vowed that I will not be like the old motherfuckers talking about their health problems. And what can they do? Man, oh my God. Fuck that shit.
Before you move on, I wanted to ask you something.
Well, you outside at nighttime, girl. You know these women out here hating. You know these women stalking and shit.
Shit, I got something on me. They ain't ready for it. Trust me, man, baby.
Actually, walk
Shoot
back
the
to the
bitch
house.
in the shoot the bitch in the left titty that don't work. She don't need it anyway. Come on. She ain't using it. Okay, what you got?
I was listening to you, and I was just like, oh, could you just tie in this part of the physiology, biology of man? Why is it they have that G spot in their hole as if a female got the right tools to access it to give them that orgasm? What is that for?
Oh, that's because it was a woman, but they had to close it up from the front. And so when they doing surgery, they bring it, they pull it, it's there. So now they can enter it from the front. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But it's sad because they're internal, right? Then now, it's internal, but we can get it internal and external. You got to go in this hole. You got to dig in this.
They can get it internal. They can get it internal and external also.
No, they cutting that little thing off. I don't know how that shit work. You know what? Fuck me.
That's what you said. You said, what can we do?
Yeah, what can we do?
My first thought was let them suck their brains out, like they built.
No, because yeah. I've always said that, and let them destroy their cells because it's interesting that man was given an extension of time. This wasn't dealing with the white man, just man. Period. This fictitious character, which is really a woman, but anyway, was given an extension of time to get herself together. You know what I'm saying? The only problem is the women of on the planet. You know what I'm saying? It's our setbacks. It's all our defeats. So this is why it was all set up for the school of woman, even though they call it the school of the man, is to help what is considered a she-him. It's because this bitch come with bad juju. Got bad juju. All of them, all races, they got bad juju. So yeah. We that's why they said that bitch that felt lonely in the Bible, God noticed that bitch was lonely, so it gave Adam, which is he, them. That bitch was lonely. And said that this real God, supreme deity, will be your helpmate to help your motherfucking ass raise the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It is true, but I never got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Like the song say, if you don't know me by now, you'll never know me. But I say, right translation by Don NICOLEONE, if you ain't got it together by now, you'll never get it together by now. You know what I'm saying? You'll never get it together. You feel me? But that is why we were placed with this woman. Okay? That's why, you ever seen a nigga put you with his... Never mind. You ever seen males, female, whatever they call today, and it might change tomorrow, but it's still going to be the truth as long as I remember it. That they try to put the real A-mom with another A-mom, and maybe that A-mom can help that A-mom out. You know what I'm saying? Well, we really was not sent to help each other. We were sent to help the woman, the woe man.
Okay, now.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? But see, this bitch swear that something is wrong with the XX chromosome in this bitch life. So this bitch thinks that if the XX chromosome in his life could get with an XX chromosome that he knows that can help this XX. But really, the real woman is the one that needs to fucking help. You know? The real woman. The XY chromosome is the one that needs to goddamn help. You understand, Zena?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right. And so help has been around for a long goddamn time, but it thinks that that something is wrong with the natural XX chromosome. The only thing is wrong with us is that we should have never let the woman inside of us. We just should have kept raising that bitch up, helping that hoe. But we fell in love with our lesser self. You understand? Mm-hmm. We fell in love with our lower self. You know? We felt. And when we fail, because we felt it. But no, man. Yeah, it's yo, man, this shit here, look, boo. Zena, how lift is generated? Come on, Zena. Yeah.
Acceleration and I don't know. How lift generated.
You don't know how? Yes, you do. You do know how lift is generated. You just don't know. You. The reason why you don't know is because you're trying to remember the bullshit, and rather than explain it in your way. Look at that woman. Always have the answer, don't you, Ethereal? Just like I always want to be the know-it-all in the relationship. I always want to be right. Okay. All right. If I must say, if a man does not exist, I must say, you niggas would be the man or the men that does exist. But that's not scientifically empirical evidence to say that is true. That is just a theory. Let's move on. That's theoretical. I'm about to be a scientist on you niggas. I'm about to start talking that science shit. You feel me? You just wait till I get a little more. Just wait till I get a little bit more sense. Zena, come on, baby.
Yeah.
Ethereum gave you. Oh, you ain't in the after party. Okay. All right. Say what?
Who?
Say it clearer.
Inertia sign walking in the wind. Inertia and the loss of man.
And the loss of what?
Man. Wait. Gravity.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna take you back. What's the four aerodynamic forces working or acting on the airplane in flight?
Lift, weight, thrust, and drag.
Okay, what is lift?
Up, going up.
All right. Yeah, that's right. Say it in your own words. It doesn't fucking matter.
Lift going up.
Okay. Okay. All right. So how is lift created? How is lift generated?
I don't know, Don.
What is lift again?
I would say loss of weight, loss of mass.
No, listen,
It
it can't be a loss of anything. What is lift?
Going up. God, come on, man.
Okay, good. What makes lift go up?
And if you want to say airflow, I don't know what you're looking for.
Right. Well, whatever. Yeah. Okay. You don't know what I'm looking for. You're right though. Because I was going to say to you, I was going to give you a hint. What do you fly? That was going to be my hint. What do you fly? Huh?
A plane.
A what? A what?
A plane.
A what?
Plane, dog.
You better put the A in front of it.
I said a plane.
Put the A in front of it. Huh?
What?
Don't say plane without saying the A word.
I didn't say a plane, Don.
No, Zena. Say the
What?
A word.
Airplane.
Okay, now drop the plane. How is lift? What is lift? How is lift generated?
Air.
Oh. And what is it called that we fly?
Airplane.
It's all about the air. Air. All about air. Everything is about air or wind, no matter what. Air pressure, air density, doesn't matter, air flow. It's all about air, baby. All about the air. Whether it's an aircraft, it's about the air. Whether it's aerodynamics, it's about the air. It's about the air. Boy, you are just like me. I love looking at myself. Because you know how you know it, but because remember you said that guy that flew you and your mom started just throwing questions at you and you just went blank on that nigga. That is the same shit that happens to me. Like, don't fucking do me like that, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? For real, like, I know this shit when I'm by myself, motherfucker. I don't know this shit when I'm with other people, motherfucker bag. I'm not here for that today. But that's fucked up for me because I literally would show up at the airport with my books, everything, sit down and be ready to be questioned. And girl, I don't know shit. I don't be knowing shit. You know you right by yourself, right, Ethereum? Like, the fuck? I know I'm right by myself, motherfucker. I don't need that shit. So, yeah. Yeah. So, Zena, what are you doing? You got to pee. I'm about to do something that I've never did before, and that's be on my third goddamn Celsius, because I got shit to do. Oh, shit, Matt Boney, bitch ass. Just signed on the signal. Y'all remember Matt Boney? Ethereum, you remember Matt Boney? You remember Matt Boney? I used to rap and have Matt Boney on his shit. Yeah. Matt Boney. Oh, man, I fucked off every goddamn body. He was part of Grand Hustle, Matt Boney. He cool, though. That's my nigga, though. I had him on the show many, many years ago. Oh, you never was a T.I. fan? Neither was I. I just like this. I like their rap personality. You know what I'm talking about?
All right, Don, you ready for this now, clear?
Yes. Okay, you ready?
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready for it. You ready?
You ready for whatever? Or you ready?
No, I'm ready to ask you some now.
Okay. Oh shit.
Basic,
All right.
Basic aerodynamics.
Okay.
All right.
What?
An imaginary straight line from the leading edge to the trailing edge.
The trailing edge of
an
airfoil. Of an airfoil.
Yep.
Sweetheart, that's the chord line, sweetheart.
Come on.
Yes, that is the chord line.
That's right.
And the chord line, let me go into a little bit of it because it is very important. Imagine a wing on the plane of a plane, the wing itself. Yes. And the chord line is an imaginary straight line from the leading edge to the trailing edge of an airfoil. And an airfoil could be anything that protrudes out of the aircraft, in a sense, like a propeller blade, a wing itself, and the tail of a plane, just as an example, or anything else that's protruding out of the aircraft, the airfoil. And so that's so anyway, that's another point, neither here or there. But so the chord line of a wing, right? So if you can imagine an airplane's wing, it's an imaginary line from the trailing edge to the leading edge. The leading edge, from the leading edge to the trailing edge, and because the leading edge gets the wind first. So that's like if you're looking at an airplane right now, the wind is going to hit the trailing edge first. And then the leading edge first, and then hit the trailing edge. So the trailing edge of a wing is the last thing to get the wind. Well, the wind would, crosses the wing. You feel me? Like the front of your face is gonna feel it. The wind first. You feel me? Then the back of your head. So it's the leading edge it's an imaginary line, the chord line. Imaginary straight line from the leading edge to the trailing edge of an airfoil. And in this case, we're talking about a wing or a propeller or the tail of the airplane. That is, because it's, so as an example. Okay, anything else, Sugar Pie?
Oh, yeah, I got some more for you. All right. I hear you.
I got the PT. Mm-hmm.
All right.
What else you got, boo?
A structure or a body which produces a useful reaction to air movement.
A what?
A structure or a body which produces a useful reaction to air movement.
Can I take a guess at it?
You just got done talking about it. I'll give you a hint.
Right, and airfoil. Or fuselage. Yeah, airfoil. Yeah. Yeah, where air moves through it, yeah.
Oh my God. All right, here we go.
Ding, ding, ding.
The part of an airfoil that meets the air flow first. The
part of an airfoil that meets the airflow first, that's the leading edge.
Yep.
Am I right? Yeah, that's the leading. Yeah.
Oh, you know your shit. Come on, let's go. All right, let's go.
Hey, I'm writing a book on this. I'm just kidding.
Yay!
You're so silly.
You want to give me the right translation to that?
The right translation of the leading and trailing edge, I sure the fuck can, boo-boo. Let me do my page. The right translation of, hold on, I gotta go to right translations on my remarkable translation right there, boo. Boom. That's fucked up, I got the right translation. And what are we doing now? Oh, the leading. We're doing the leading? Oh, the leading. I said it. You must have walked away. The leading edge is the edge of an airfoil that faces forward in flight and is normally rounded. Yeah.
Already, I heard you when you said that.
Okay, and why I say it's normally rounded, because this is important. If you ever look at even a propeller, you know what I'm saying? The propeller blade, you'll find that it's rounded. You know what I'm saying? And you'll see it. You'll see the rounded part of the propeller blade. And you'll also, if you look really good at a wing, you will see that the leading edge of a aircraft wing is normally rounded as well. And if you look at the back of the aircraft wing, you'll see that it's narrow. Even if you look at a drawing, you'll find that it's narrow or tapered. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And if you look at the rest of the propeller blade, you will actually see that it is tapered, the trailing edge of a propeller blade. Or if you look at the tail of an aircraft, you will see that the leading edge, or the part where the wind touches the leading edge first, the front of the tail of a plane, you will see that it's normally looking rounded. And the back of it has this tapered or this narrow look on it. That's right, Brian. Yeah. No, you're right about what you're saying, Brian. Yeah. So yeah, any airfoil, you know, any airfoil, all airfoils is going to have a leading edge and a trailing edge. So that's the trailing edge is the back edge of the airfoil that passes through the air last. But you look at the way it's designed, you'll find that the back of the wing, which is the trailing edge, or the back of the propeller, or the back edge is, mind you, the key word is edges here. So if you look at the edges, there's a difference between the front edge of the wing, which is the leading edge, and the back edge, the edges. That's why it's called leading edge and trailing edge. It's the edges. You know what I'm saying? It's so cute. It's interesting. But go ahead. It's a beautiful thing, baby. You know, it's so fascinating. Eventually. Come on.
Hello. So I thought it was just the wings and the propeller. Whatever you said, anything that protrudes. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an airfoil. Yeah, anything that protrudes. So you know that the wings protrude. You know that the tail protrudes. You know that the engine or propeller blades, the propeller blades protrudes. Anything that's hidden that the air is in relationship with. You know what I'm saying? That's how we get these 4 aerodynamic forces. This is how lift, you know what I'm saying, works, thrust, drag, and weight happens because of the wind, the relative wind that is, you know, going through or passing through these airfoils, such as wing, propeller blades, and tails. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, yeah, boo. I don't have no idea why I just said what I said. I don't know what you said.
He was explaining to me about it protruding, anything that protrudes.
Mm-hmm. An airfoil. Yeah. But the most important airfoils that are, you know, that is relative to the wind like a motherfucker is the wings, the tails, and the propeller blades. Yeah.
All right. In aerodynamics, it is the wind felt by an airfoil. What is that?
The wind that's felt by an airfoil? In aerodynamics?
In aerodynamics, it is the wind felt by an airfoil.
So the wind. Oh, when the wind hits an airfoil, you want me to tell you what that is?
Yes. This is my Jeopardy. That's why you play Jeopardy. In aerodynamics, it is the wind felt by an airfoil.
You want to be a little bit more detailed with that shit. The only thing is the relative wind. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for.
Oh, you looking for the relative wind?
That's what it's called.
Okay, yeah, the relative wind. And I said that earlier. I just said that before you went to the next question. The relative wind the wind is in a relationship with all these airfoils, and the airfoil is felt by the relative wind. Yes. So the propeller feels the wind, the wings feel the wind, the what do you call it? The tail. Yeah. They all feel the wind. From the trailing edge, from the leading edge to the trailing edge. All felt by the relative wind. You're so beautiful.
All right. There you go. The portion of the airfoil where the airflow over the upper surface rejoins the lower surface airflow. The portion of the airfoil where the airflow over the upper surface rejoins the lower surface airflow.
Are you using the word pressure?
Nope, I said portion.
The portion.
Of the airfoil where the airflow over the upper surface.
Are you talking about the curve, the curvature, the camber?
What is it called?
Are you talking about the wing camber?
I don't know which airfoil it is.
Wait a minute, Zena. Okay, you're gonna have to give me the answer to that, and then I'll explain it, because I'm not sure how that the portion of air that is over the upper surface of the wing that filters to the
airfoil. The portion of the airfoil.
And I'm telling you that the only portion, if this is your own words using these giving these questions, right? The only portion. No, it's not. Fuck. Where you get this? The word portion. Okay, a portion of the airfoil, right, where the wind is above the surface of that airfoil, and filters to the lower portion of the wing, right, or the airfoil. Right?
Yeah. Well, say that again, Don. I don't know. It was a bug outside.
Okay. Well, read the question again.
The portion of the airfoil where the airflow over the upper surface rejoins the lower surface airflow.
Well,
you was just talking about it, real shit.
Are you talking about the camber?
Nope. You was just talking about it on the last. No. The trailing.
Oh, that's what you're trying to say? So it's the leading edge?
It's the trailing edge.
Okay, but you said the portion of air that goes above the airfoil and then it filters or ends up at the bottom below the airfoil surface, right?
It's the portion of the airfoil. So it'll be the trailing edge. That's the portion of the airfoil.
Well,
that wind flow over and then meets up with the lower surface air.
Well, I don't know, Alex. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one.
All right, let's do this.
Okay, because the way, remember, the leading edge gets that first, and then the trailing edge is the last to receive the airflow. The trailing edge. So your question, huh?
I'm about to read it straight from.
No, read your question again, then you can read what it says.
The portion of the airfoil where the airflow over the upper surface rejoins the lower surface airflow.
Right, because it has to hit the leading edge first and then the trailing edge.
Yeah.
Okay, now read what you got.
All right, with the I just googled it. So I got my book in. It says
read it 5 times for me.
Read it what?
Read it 5 times for me.
Read what this definition say or with my question? I'll just read this part. I don't know why you said read it 5 times. All right. The trailing edge of an aerodynamic surface such as a wing is its rear edge where the airflow separated by the leading edge meets. Essential flight control surfaces are attached here to control the direction of the departing airflow and exert a controlling force on the aircraft. That shit was confusing. I need your right translation by NICOLEONE. That was a bunch of, yeah. But read it one more time. I'll find a different definition. Actually. Yeah, I'm reading it one more time. That is it. Trailing edge aircraft. All right, the trailing edge of an aerodynamic surface, such as a wing, is its rear edge, where the airflow separated by the leading edge meets. Essential flight control surfaces are attached here to control the direction of the departing airflow and exert a controlling force on the aircraft. That is the trailing edge. So,
Tina, you're a little muffled. You want to take off the Bluetooth or something?
Okay, there we go.
Okay, yeah, do it again.
All right, so the trailing edge, according to Google, the trailing edge of an aerodynamic surface, such as a wing, is its rear edge, where the airflow separated by the leading edge meets.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, so your question was kind of off there.
Well, it wasn't my question. That came out the textbook.
That textbook so
from the definition. Not the textbook,
from the definition. Yeah, because yeah. So, but okay, all right.
You got to make me go get my book so I can read it exactly.
Okay, give us another one.
All right.
You ready for this, Brian Ethereum? This is Zena's Pilotropy. Jeopardy. Jeopardy.
All right. Another name for airplane wings, helicopter rotor blades, and propellers. You know this, Don.
Another name for airplanes, helicopters, and
No, airplane wings.
Right, another name for
blades.
Oh, I used to know that. Another name for
You were just talking about it.
airfoil.
I ain't even looked up the answer, but I know that.
You want me to say airfoil?
That's what I'm thinking. Hold on. That's it, airfoil.
Why we keep going back to airfoil?
Because this is Jeopardy, and I just want to, different ways to remember this shit. So I want to make sure I remember all this.
Gotcha.
All right. In aerodynamics, this is created by the movement of air past an airfoil, by the motion of an airfoil through the air, or by combination of the two.
What the fuck? Is that relative wind? Because say it again if I'm wrong. What the fuck?
Yeah, you got it. That's what it is.
Read the question again, though. God damn, shit. All times away. Made me unsure of myself. Do it again. Read that one.
In aerodynamics, this is created by the movement of air past an airfoil, by the motion of an airfoil, through the air, or by combination of the two.
Okay. Because because of the relative wind, Alex. Yeah, the relative wind is the relative wind is anything that is hitting them things she just said, the airfoil. Yeah, the relative wind that comes in relationship with the relative wind. Let me get this mic here. Yeah, so. Yep.
All right. You ready for another one? Yes.
Yeah.
What changes when changing the shape of an airfoil? By lowering flaps, for example. What changes when changing the shape of an airfoil? By lowering flaps, for example.
By what changes?
By lowering, yes.
What changes the what? By lowering the flaps?
Sorry.
Is that what you said? That what you're saying?
Yeah, what changes when changing the shape of an airfoil? By lowering flaps, for an example.
Oh, what changes is the four forces acting in the flight. That's what changes. The lift, the air pressure, basically the lift, weight, drag, and force changes. I could be wrong.
That may be true, but that's not the answer. They looking for the answer, chord line.
You know what? I was gonna say chord line first. When I heard you read it the first time, I was gonna say chord line. That's true. It is true. It is the chord line, and let me explain. Because the chord line again is the imaginary straight line from the leading edge to the trailing edge of a wing, right? So the moment you change, even by lowering flaps, if you look at the way of the angle, that is what changes. It's the angle of the chord line based on the plane in flight. So it's always the angle between the wing and the wind of the chord line. That's what changes the chord line. That shit is amazing, ain't it? Yeah. That's amazing. Because never mind. But yeah, that's amazing. The chord line. No, you was not right, Brian. It's the chord line. I was right in my head, but when she read it the first time, but I was thinking when I heard it again of lowering the flaps and all of that stuff. I just think the questions are not worded precisely. It's kind of,
Don, I'm getting it straight from the book. I don't make up these questions.
That book sucks, though. But I'm saying, though, the questions are not formatted properly. Because I just would have asked you, how can I form a question based on that? Let me see. How could I form a question based on the chord line as being the answer, dealing with the such as lowering the wings? Because Because that's what threw me off, the example of lowering the wings. You know what I'm saying? Because basically, always the relative wind and the wing chord line, no matter what, you know what I'm saying, is going, no matter what, the wing itself, the wing chord line, you know, not lowering flaps, but also, as long as you're headed in the direction of the relative wind, it's going to always be an angle of attack at the wing chord line. So even if you in even if you in a different altitude or different airspeed or whatever the fuck, or you know, as long as that wind is long as the wing is moving through the air, it's damn near always an angle of attack right at the wing chord line. Because remember, the wing chord line is an imaginary line right there, yeah, between the you know what the fuck I'm trying to say, the leading edge and the trailing edge of a wing. So even so, the lowering the flaps kind of threw me off. You know what I'm saying? The example, like lowering flaps. That's why I said the wrong answer first, the wrong answer second. Because it did sound like it was the chord line, regardless if they lower flaps or not. It's still the chord line, the wing chord line. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. Anything else?
Oh, sorry.
Okay. But if the FCS changes, doesn't the direction or orientation or whatever of the aircraft change? What's the FCS, Brian? Brian, what's the FCS? Oh, the flight control surface. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, because with the flight control surface, as long as if the flight control surface are in movement, you know what I'm saying, it changes the airflow and pressure distribution. So the moment you use one of those flight controls or all three, it doesn't matter, but it changes the airflow and pressure distribution. So that's what changes. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you was going to answer it to flight controls, that question. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say shit, but the same shit I just said.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I want to just be clear that one about the trailing edge, I got the definition from the Pilot's Handbook of Aeronautical Knowledge. It's in the definitions in the back. And it says, a trailing edge, the portion of the airfoil where the airflow over the upper surface rejoins the lower surface airflow. That is the definition in the back of the book. So yeah, make it up.
Right, but the question was kind of misleading.
Yeah, but I didn't make that up. I couldn't give no example like that. I don't know this shit like that. That's straight from the book. That's straight from they shit.
Right. I know it. You got it from the Aeronautical Information or the Pilot Handbook?
Aeronautical, the Pilot Handbook of Aeronautical Knowledge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Again, some of the questions not from the test book too.
Is it questions in the back of that?
No. When some of them I do it.
Who formed that
from
question?
The test book. That came from the test book. The test book, yeah.
Okay, the textbook.
That blue book. No, not the text. Test. TEST. The blue book. 2021 test book, whatever. Don't make me get up and go get that.
Oh, that's interesting. I think I got the same book.
Yeah, the blue.
It's in my book bag. Girl, we got the same damn book. Yeah, I got the private pilot. It's a blue book, Study and Prepare.
Well, it ain't just for private pilot. I think it's the pilot handbook or test book. Hold on, let me get it. But
right.
Yeah.
It's a blue book.
It got helicopter in it, all kind of different, you know.
Yeah. And what page was it? Let me see if me and you got the same book.
I gotta go get the book. All right, hold on a second. All right, it's the 2021. Hold on.
Oh, 2021. I got 2022.
Okay. All right. All right, you want to go to the next question?
Sure.
Try not to sound so excited about it, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so excited about it, but the questions from whatever book you're getting it from actually is kind of like misleading. But go ahead. I'll do my best.
Like which one? Let me see if I can find it.
No, I'll do my best. Come on. I'll do my best. Because it really doesn't matter how a question is formed. It's the overstanding of if you can understand the question. So, yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. This challenged my comprehension, listening comprehension skills. Go ahead. To comprehend the question.
Louder. All right. Angle between the chord line of the airfoil and the relative wind.
That is the angle of attack, dear.
That right?
I just talked about that, the angle of attack. That's why I said that last question you gave me. I said I thought of the chord line first because that's always regardless if the flaps are lowered or not. And, so yeah, the angle of attack, baby. The angle of attack is going to hit your ass regardless. That's what I realized after studying in depth of the angle of attack. You know what I'm talking about, boo-boo?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what hit me regardless, is the angle of attack, because the more I study the angle of attack, like in depth and writing about the angle of attack in my book that I'm writing, yeah. It's just like, regardless, okay, I'm going to ask you this. What is the definition for the angle of attack? What is the angle of attack?
According to the textbook, let's see.
Okay. Well, fuck that textbook. The angle of attack is the angle between the wing chord line. There we go again. Remember the imaginary straight line from the leading edge to the trailing edge? So the angle of attack is the angle between the wing chord line and the direction of the relative wind, right? So what happens is, okay, when the wind is coming in the opposite direction at the angle of where the wing chord line is, which was your question to your answer 2 questions ago. That's what it was saying. And so the airflow that's in relation to the wing is when the wing is moving through the air. That is the relationship between the wind and the wing when it's moving through the air. So there's an angle however this plane is positioned. That angle is actually at the same angle between the angle of the wind is still the angle between the wing chord line. That imaginary line, straight line from the leading edge to the trailing edge. It's like basically in the center. You can't really see it. But that's always going to be the angle of attack. Yeah. So I just, the more I fucking, been writing in detail about the angle of attack, I just realized that the plane is always dealing with the relative wind regardless. So it's always at the angle of attack, no matter what, because of the wing chord line. That is the relationship between the angle of the wing chord line and the angle of the wind itself, the relative wind coming in that direction. So it's going to happen regardless, the angle of attack. But then there's the critical angle of attack. That's a little bit different from the angle of attack, the critical angle of attack. Mm-hmm. That means at the critical angle of attack is no matter what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? No matter if whatever your airplane in any given configuration, it will stall. That's the critical angle of attack, is when the airplane stalls. And it can stall at any given configuration. Doesn't matter. Whether in any altitude, at altitude or speed, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Because, Zena, that's the critical angle of attack. If that shit is exceeded, regardless of airspeed, altitude, it's about to come into a stall. And the only reason why, the angle of attack basically, it deals with airspeed. Because airspeed is directly related to air density. So it's not necessarily about the angle between the chord line and the relationship, the angle that's between the relationship between the chord line and the relative wind. You know what I'm saying? It's really about the airspeed. That's why you got to pay attention to your airspeed for the critical angle of attack. Airplane is always at the angle of attack because of the relationship between the wind and the wing of the chord line. That's always. But the critical angle of attack is based on your damn airspeed. No matter your altitude, no matter what configuration you about to do, whether you about to ascend, descend, land, take off, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter whether you about to go to the turn to the left. This is me. I'm saying it. I'm saying it off the top of I'm explaining it. So whether you about the critical angle of attack, that is the most important because that's based on airspeed.
That's what I want to say, Don. That part you saying right there, according to the definition, it says regardless of the airspeed.
Right, but it's still based on airspeed because the airspeed indicator is directly related to air density. You are going through the air. Your plane is moving in the direction of the wind coming towards the plane. And so because you have an airspeed, the critical angle of attack, Zena, is based on airspeed. When they're saying it's not based on airspeed, that means no matter how fast you're going. You understand? That's what it means. But I'm telling you, the critical angle of attack, you could be at the critical angle of attack if you're not paying attention to your airspeed. You got it? Listen, I'll do it again. Okay? Listen, let me do it this way. You know how to stall a plane, right? Okay, the critical angle of attack, the airplane or the wings will stall even at the same indicated airspeed, regardless of altitude. You understand? That is the critical angle of attack. The critical angle of attack will stall the wing. Got it? Do you understand? I don't know if you want to be in love with the book but what I'm explaining to you is that at the critical angle of attack, no matter what configuration you in, you could be in straight and level. It doesn't matter. You could be at an altitude of 10,000 feet. It doesn't matter. But at that critical angle of attack, the wing has stalled, which means you are about to enter a stall at the same indicated airspeed, regardless of altitude, because the airspeed indicator is directly related to air density. So what I'm saying is, when the wing stalls, it's because you're at the critical angle of attack. The critical angle of attack is exceeded, is what they like to call it. You know what I'm saying? That's because of stalls. That's how you stall the plane. If you want to stall the plane, which is why one of our maneuvers we have to learn is put the plane in the angle of attack, the critical angle of attack, because we have to learn to recover from a stall wing. That's why we have to do that maneuver. That maneuver is that. So an airplane can be stalled. So when that airplane stalls and you're not even trying to stall it, you have to be able to, you have to know how to recover from a stall. You got it? Because a stall results whenever the critical angle of attack is exceeded, no matter what. So, you know what I'm saying? No matter the airspeed, no matter the altitude and all of that, which is another reason why we have to learn how to recover from a stall condition. Yep. Because it can stall at any time. A stall simply is the wing stalling. One of the wings is less stalled than the other wing. That is our critical angle of attack. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the maneuvers. So, you know, it can stall, so we got to know how to get ourselves out of that critical angle of attack to recover. The key word is critical angle. Prop, turboprop, a prop and a turboprop. I flew both. Haven't did the jet yet. It's coming. Yeah, I did a twin engine, turboprop, and of course a single engine. Did one with a joystick. I like the joystick. But yeah, Zena, I'm sorry. But yeah. Yeah.
All right. You want to go to another question? Or?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Brian, I can fly anything, baby. That's why my flight instructor that my daddy told me to get with, find a flight instructor, blah, 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 and he led me to this guy. He got access to all different types of crafts, and he just threw them at me, want to see if I can fly it. I was supposed to flew with him last Sunday. The Sunday just passed, because he was like, I got another one for you, you know. It's all glass cockpit. Is this and the third? I forgot what he said it was. Can't think right now. He just throws me planes to fly. He's fascinated by it. Even though his other students are so, as far as they damn near about to get their license. I told Zena this. Remember, Zena, I told you I went to his house for class, and of course, I'm the only female there. Yeah, and all he kept telling them guys that was there, Nicole could fly anything. She done flew so much. She done flew any. She could fly anything. All them niggas are just flying Cessnas 172s. That nigga literally find me playing to see if it's in my blood, man. Like, it's some natural ass shit. It's like giving me any type of 4-wheel, 10-wheel, 14-wheeler, 18-wheeler. I can fly anything. Anything dealing with transportation, I got it. My first time navigating a goddamn yacht, the captain said to me, "Are you sure your ass ain't goddamn ever whatever the fuck that he said, sail a boat, control the, I don't know what he said." But man, that shit was like, hey. But yeah, he was just telling them white boys just looking, them fucked up ass looks at me and shit, Brian. Yeah. But they know everything. But I could fly everything. There's a big difference. Man knows everything. But can he fly everything? For the first time. Yeah. It was just so natural. It was so natural though. So yeah, he's addicted and can you fly this? Like, he gets high off that shit. And he said one of his students is rich as fuck. And of course he owns a lot of planes and he is learning to fly his own fucking planes. One of his students. He's like a doctor to all the NBA, NFL players and baseball players and all of that shit. A black male at that. But so he was like, damn, I can't think of the plane right now. He wants to see if I can fly that shit he got. He was like, he's not even using it, Nicole. I'm gonna ask him if you can start flying that one. Yeah. But he spent most of his time in New York, so. But his planes are here in Florida. Come on. Sorry, Zena.
All right, Johnny, that one question that you said, you want to see it in the book.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the very first page, aerodynamics, very first page, page 1.
But you have 21?
Yeah, I got 2021. Yeah.
Okay, so I got 2022, but it's still the same. He just upgraded it. The leading edge and trailing edge. The airfoil chord line relative wind.
Where it says the chord line, and then it's in bold print, chord line. Is an imaginary
the chord
straight
line is an imaginary straight line, leading edge, trailing edge of an airfoil will change the chord line. Changing the shape of an airfoil by lowering flaps, for an example, will change the chord line. Right. That's why I say the chord line was my first answer, but I got stuck on example, lowering flaps, and I was like, hold up. But that's true. That's true. Will change the chord line, for an example, lowering flaps. Or pitching up or pitching down, or, the pitch. Because you see do you see the pictures of the chord line changing in figure 2? You see that? So you can tell one of them is straight and level. You know what I'm saying? So you see the chord line, that third one, the little small chord line, imaginary line, so you can tell it changed. Yeah. And the one above it.
Right. The angle at which a wing is attached to the aircraft fuselage. The angle at which a wing is attached to the aircraft fuselage. Can you get out my mouth?
If my memory serves me right, I should not be memorizing, but I think that angle is it horizontal? No, vertical. No, parallel. Perpendicular. 90 degrees. Shit.
No.
Wait a minute. Let me put my thinking cap on. Repeat the question again.
The angle at which a wing is attached to the aircraft fuselage.
The angle at which
No.
the angle at which the what now?
They say attached, but I'm thinking maybe that's supposed to be
Right,
attached.
it is
The
attached.
angle,
It is attached. That part of the
It's
fuselage
attached?
is attached. Mhm. It's
Uh-huh.
attached to the
Mhm.
Mhm.
Let's see.
Say what?
Yeah, it is attached. It said in the book. It's on page 4 of the pilot test prep book. The angle at which a wing is attached to the aircraft fuselage.
Okay, your phone must be different from. Is that one of the questions?
No, it's a definition. It's the angle of incident.
The angle of incident.
Yeah.
Sorry, the angle of, and that's longitudinal. I said horizontal first, and then it's the angle of incidence, the angle that's formed by the chord line of the. Am I right? The angle of
If you go
incident,
into
right?
the definition, if you go into the definition of it, it
Well,
says,
no,
yeah,
I'm saying, am I right though? That the angle of
Yeah, it's the angle
incident,
of
because it's the angle of incident is the angle which the wing is attached to the fuselage.
fuselage.
It's a
Yeah.
fixed angle, and it's a fixed angle. Yeah, the angle of incidence. Yeah, and
Right.
it's and it is it's dealing with the longitudinal axis of the plane. That's why the fuselage is there. You remember in Above Majestic? Did anybody pay attention to that when they sent the undercover American that wasn't taught lies in elementary, middle, and didn't read no fucking books in libraries and anything else, and they sent him to infiltrate the Germans and to find out and be taught by them, and he came back and reported that their planes didn't have a fuselage. Yeah, that was one of the things that the old white man said in Above Majestic was like, the Germans, had planes and something else he said, like blueprints of sketches of aircraft that didn't have a fuselage or some more shit. That's how he said it. And I was like, yeah, like a disc, like a flying saucer. It doesn't have a fuselage. The cylinder craft, the one that I think Neff said that she was taking in. She said it was kind of, I said cylinder when she described it. Those crafts doesn't have a fuselage. That's way up there in technology from the ETs. And if you look at the crown of the WGAG logo, that's the Crystal City, and you don't see the fuselage. And if you watch that, what was it, CBS, PBS, National Geographic one they did in the 80s about people, extraterrestrials and spaceships or extraterrestrial spaceships, that ship was shown, the WGAG radio one. Yeah, it doesn't have fuselage. Only those that are behind in technology. Yeah.
All right. The angle of incidence is the angle formed by the blank of the airplane and the chord line. It's 2 words. The angle of incidence is the angle formed by the blank.
Chord line.
Blank.
Is the chord line?
Nope. The chord line is in the answer. The angle of incidence is the angle formed by the blank blank of the airplane and the chord line. You just was talking about it. The angle of incidence. You was just talking about it.
All right, I'll fill in the first blank. Say the first one again.
Say the first. You said you gonna fill in the first
Say the
blank.
first.
and you
Yeah,
said
say the first blank for me.
launch.
Say the
I'm gonna
sentence
tell
of
you.
the first blank.
Okay. The angle of it is this. The words are together, Don. The angle of incidence is the angle formed by the blank axis. How about that?
Oh, the
Of the
longitudinal
airplane.
axis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
read it
Okay.
all.
The angle of incident is formed by the longitudinal axis. What's the next one?
Of the air. Okay, so the angle of incidence is the angle formed by the longitudinal axis of the airplane in the chord line.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's it. So the answer is longitudinal.
Yeah, I
axis.
was just doing. Yeah, I like to do it
Yep.
fill in the blanks and shit.
Okay,
Random
that's
shit.
cool. That was hot. Yeah, I like that. How you did that. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Formed by the longitudinal axis of the airplane and the chord line of the wing.
I didn't hear the first part. You broke
This,
up.
I'm gonna say, okay. Formed by the longitudinal axis of the airplane and the chord line of the wing.
That's the fuselage, right?
Nope.
Okay, give it to me again.
Formed by the longitudinal axis of the airplane and the chord line of the wing.
That's the angle.
Yep. Angle what?
The angle of incidence. That's the angle
All right.
formed by the chord line.
See, I
and the
kind
longitudinal
of,
axis.
yeah. It's, I know we seem like we're going over the same thing, but it's just different ways that they can come at you with this shit. But that's it. That's formed by the angle of incidence is formed by the longitudinal axis of the airplane and the chord line of the wing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The airplane pilot has no control over this angle.
That is the angle of incidence or the fuselage.
Come on,
It has-
Don. Come on, Don. Come on.
Girl, only you bring out the best of me. Strangers have me like, bitch, what? I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Just give me the answer.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
The angle. Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it's a fixed angle. That angle of incidence, because duh is the chord line.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. It's attached. The angle.
Okay.
Attached to the wing is attached to the fuselage. So it's a fixed angle. Angle of incident is fixed. Ain't nothing you can do about that, boo.
Okay. All right.
Which is
so
why
the
I
angle.
check the fuselage in pre-flight inspection as well. I check it all, boo. Make sure them screws, make sure everything on that bitch right and exact. But anyway.
I know that's right. I know that's right. All right. The angle between the chord line of an airfoil and the relative wind is known as the angle of
attack.
Come on, girl. Shit. Now you know
The
your
angle
shit.
of attack. AOA, baby.
Come on.
That's aerodynamics. See, and with aerodynamics, I love the aerodynamics part. It's not as much, but it's so much in detail. So that's how I was able to get that stability, dynamic stability, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Weight, lift, drag, and force, and how lift is generated, and drag, and parasite drag, induced drag. All of that shit is, yeah. Now the aero part, all day, every day. Aerodynamics. Yeah.
That's what's up. All right. So let's see. It is the upward angle of the airplane's wings with respect to the horizontal?
Wait, I know it. The upper angle of the airplane's wing with respect to the horizontal?
Yes. It is
Or
the
to the-
upward angle. It is the upward angle of the airplane's wings with respect to the horizontal.
That has no. Let me. Okay, with respect to the horizontal, Alex, I'm gonna have to go with the.
The beginning part of what you was when you said that had, and then you stop, sounds very close to the answer. Even though it's a play on words. Even though it's a play on words, when you just said that had, you was gonna say something. You was gonna say that has, but then you stopped. But it sounded like you said that, like you was gonna say the answer. So, maybe I'm confusing you, but it almost sounded like you was gonna say the answer.
Yeah, because I'm learning the horizontal part of. I'm gonna have to just fuck it. The upper part. Say it again.
The upper angle. The upper angle.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the angle. The upper angle of the airplane's wings with respect to the horizontal.
That has to be the upper camber. That's not the camber?
Nope.
Give it to me. Give me the answer.
Dihedral. You said that.
Fucking-hedral. You are so freaking right. Di-fucking-hedral. God damn, dihedral. Yes, that's the angle at which the wings are slanted. They slanted upward, and that's from the wing root to the wing tip. Dihedral. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the way that it was. Yeah, that horizontal threw me off, but I need to add that to it though. Yeah. Dihedral. That's the angle that the wings are when the wings are slanted upward. You know what I'm saying? From the wing root to the wing tip. Yeah. You got it going on, girl.
We got this shit. Y'all, we got a couple more questions on this one.
Okay.
What's up? You killing it. All right, so here we go. We got about 10 more questions. All right, how many axes of rotation do an aircraft have?
How many axes of rotation?
Yep, do an aircraft have?
Oh, fuck. That's a good question, Alex. I'm scared to go horizontal axis, vertical axis, longitudinal axis, lateral axis. Oh, shit, I got stuck. Okay, first, let me do it again. Longitudinal axis.
Axes of rotation.
Huh?
This is the axis of rotation.
The axis of rotation?
Yep. How many axes of rotation?
You're talking about axis, right? Axis. Like
8 axes.
Right, axis.
Yeah.
Right. How many axes of rotation? 3.
Yep.
3. That's the longitudinal axis, the lateral axis, and the vertical axis. The longitudinal axis, the longitudinal axis, oh, girl, I done got a fucking brain fart. The longitudinal axis is the, oh, fuck. Lord have mercy. Did I just draw a blank? I just did a blank. That so sucks. That sucks. Okay, so the longitudinal axis is, Fuck me. The longitudinal. Wait a minute. The longitudinal axis is the fuck y'all. Okay, fuck it. The lateral axis is the elevator that controls the pitch. This deals with the flight controls, Brian. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take it slow. I was just about to call it just straight out. So yeah, the longitudinal axis is the elevator, controls the pitch. The vertical axis is the rudder that controls the yaw around the vertical axis. If I'm missing, what's the other one? I'm missing something. The ailerons control the roll. Yeah, the roll, and that is that's the longitudinal axis.
There you go.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, I was gonna do the horizontal component of lift and all types of shit. That's why I kept counting and shit. Like, but I didn't hear you say axis. I was just thinking more of kind of fucked up there, boy. I got to be a good listener, don't I? Woo! I flunked the oral.
Yeah. That shit. All right. So, wingtip for an airplane. An imaginary line from wingtip to wingtip for an airplane.
Imaginary line from wingtip to wingtip of an airplane?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I said that answer already.
You did. You did.
That ain't my camber, is it?
Nope.
Court line. Nope. Okay, stop. Let me stop guessing. Let me think.
An imaginary line. We just got done talking about it. An imaginary line from wingtip to wingtip for an airplane.
Dihedral.
Nope. Oh.
You sure that ain't the dihedral?
No, that's not. You just got what was the three axes again for rotation? It's one of those three.
Longitudinal, vertical. Mm-hmm. Oh, and no, you're talking about horizontal.
No, it's the answer
horizon.
Came from. The answer is one of those three axes you just mentioned. So I'm gonna read it again.
Wingtip to wingtip.
The imaginary line from wingtip to wingtip for an airplane.
From wingtip to wingtip, that's longitudinal.
Nope.
That's
longitudinal.
Wait, wingtip to wingtip. Wait a minute. Wingtip to wingtip, wingtip, vertical.
Nope.
I can't hear you no more. You're breaking up. Well, bitch, that's goddamn, that's lateral then. Vertical, lateral, and I ain't say lateral.
No, you didn't.
I thought I said lateral.
You said longitudinal.
Yeah, imaginary line from wingtip to wingtip lateral. Thank you.
Yeah. Longitudinal is from nose to tail.
From nose to tail. And vertical is straight down.
See the intersection of the ladder.
The
vertical,
of
lateral, and longitudinal axes. All right. So the rotation around the longitudinal axis is called. You know this because you know this.
I just
rotation.
Said it. I just said it. The rotation around the longitudinal axis?
Yes. What is that called?
Boo. You already know it's ailerons, boo. It's the roll.
And what does it? That's right. All right. Let's go.
Yeah, it's the roll.
All right.
The roll around the longitudinal axis.
Name the 3 axes of rotation of an aircraft.
The three axes of rotation. I thought we did that already.
You did.
The
but
longitudinal axis.
I just asked you how many of them was it, and you went
Oh,
into
okay.
detail.
The longitudinal axis, the vertical axis, and the lateral axis.
All right. Okay. What is the rotation around the lateral axis called?
The rotation around the lateral axis is called pitch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should never take me that damn long. I had a fucking goddamn. Yeah.
What controls the pitch?
What controls the pitch?
Yeah.
The elevator.
All right.
The elevator. Huh?
Mm-hmm. I knew you knew the answer because you've been expounding on some of these questions before I even get to the question. You expounded on something, so I knew you knew that. Okay, the role of rotation is referred to as
the role of rotation.
No, not of rotation. The role rotation is referred to as
longitudinal axis.
No, longitudinal is ain't that?
You said the role rotation.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
But
yeah.
no, that's not the answer.
Yeah.
That's not the answer I'm looking for, Don. The
Okay,
role
give me the question.
rotation. The role rotation is referred to as.
Oh, wait, no, I'm wrong. Let me stop. I never heard of it. The role rotation is referred to as shit.
Okay, how about this? The role is controlled by the ailerons, right?
Right.
And what is that rotation referred to as?
What's the rotation referred to as?
Mm-hmm.
About? Around?
Mm-mm.
The longitudinal axis?
No.
Give me the answer.
It's lateral control or lateral stability.
Yeah, lateral stability or lateral control. Absolutely. Damn, stepped on that one. Yep.
All right.
Okay, now I see where you're going with this.
You see? All right. Imaginary line from the nose to the tail.
Imaginary line from the nose to the tail is the longitudinal.
All right.
Longitudinal axis.
Yeah. All right. What controls the roll?
What controls the roll is the directional stability or directional control is what controls the roll. The roll or the yaw? What'd you say? What's the question?
What controls the roll?
Oh, what controls the roll? We did that one already, right? Want me to tell you again?
Yeah, you could. Go ahead. Yeah.
You want me to give it to you again? What do you talking about? You want me to say lateral control or lateral stability?
No. I said what controls the roll?
The longitudinal axis. The ailerons control the roll.
There we go.
Roll is
Come
controlled
on.
by the ailerons.
All right.
And of course, well, the rotation is called lateral control or stability. Yeah. Okay. I gotta listen better. Yeah. What controls the roll?
It's the last question on this board game of Jeopardy. I think you answered like 50 questions. What do you call the rotation of the pitch? Ooh, hold on. What was that noise?
What do I
Oh, I got a
call?
dog
What
out
do you
here.
call the rotation of the? Huh?
I didn't finish reading it. I heard somebody breathe, and I guess it's this dog and came over here listening. Okay, what do you call the rotation of the pitch that is controlled by the elevators? Oh, girl.
Longitudinal control.
All right.
Longitudinal
Or
stability. Yeah,
right.
stability. Longitudinal control or stability is what they call it.
all right.
Huh?
Well done. That's right. You got it.
Oh.
You get
God
25
damn, that is
questions.
key as a motherfucker. That shit you just put me through. I gotta
Yeah,
tighten
so
up.
25 questions.
Hmm?
Some of them seem repetitive, but that's they just, there's different ways of answering these questions. Can you hear me, Don?
Yeah. You said some of them are repetitive, but it's just a way for you to remember them.
Yeah, the answer some of these questions. Yeah. They answer some of these questions. If you hear it from different, that way, if you really understand it, if you can answer it however they throw it at you.
Yeah, that's key because you got in oral. I don't know, but how the exam really operates. I did a mock exam 2 years ago, but you don't know what the fuck they might ask you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and to be able to explain it as if rather than memory. To be able to explain it, which is why it was better for me to write the book in my own ways and words, so I can, explain it better than trying to remember, off of memory this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Be able to tell it, gossip about it and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You enjoying this, IB? That means a lot, man. Yeah. So so far, my Zena, the book that I'm writing is a hell of a lot clearer. Especially, I'm gonna tell you where I was stuck at. One of the places I was stuck at is how lift is generated. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was stuck at that because that's part of aerodynamics is how lift is generated, and I just could not, for the life of me, even when I was in Georgia going to flight school in Georgia, I just could not get that shit. The way homeboy, the instructor in Georgia was trying to tell it to me, the way the book was explained, trying to tell it to me, and all I kept doing was writing the book words over and over again. And I still didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? Yet I was passing the quiz and the test on it because it's easy. But for me to explain how GIF, or to me to understand how GIF lift is generated was the problem because there was no way I can get it. But memory had me always passing that answer, because I got like test, a test app, you know what I'm saying, that question you on every fucking topic of aviation so you can pass the test. So when aerodynamics kept popping up in the question, I will pass it. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just off of memory that I knew the answer. You know what I'm saying? How lift is not how lift is generated. What I'm trying to say is J1, you get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't like to just like today is Wednesday. But how the fuck did Wednesday come about? You know it's Wednesday because they just say it's Wednesday. So you know the days they're week, but you don't know really what the fuck it is. You just say it off of memory. So I was only passing those tests off of memory, which was frustrating because I still didn't know. I got a problem with not knowing what I am saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like memory. I like to know. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I was stuck at with the with the Brunelli's principle. It all made sense once I was able to write my own book about it. You know what I'm saying? The four forces acting on the flight, acting on in flight and all that fucking shit. And Brunelli's principle, liquid, the internal pressure, how you call it, the internal pressure of a fluid or a liquid, speeds up and all that shit. The fuck I'm trying to say, Shawty. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say? So yeah, that's just off of memory. And I will write the Brunelli principle over and over again and still don't get what the fuck. Yeah, the pressure on the inside. Thank you, baby. The internal pressure. Thank you, J1. The internal pressure of a liquid or a gas from Brunelli's principle, right? But I can't pass the test on the aerodynamics. But anyway, that's the point. So the internal pressure of a fluid decreases at points where the speed of the fluid increases, right? So, okay, yes, I know the answer to whatever question regarding that, because of course it's a multiple choice question. Isaac Newton has nothing to do with this shit. You know what I'm saying? For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. That's the multiple choice question to find out which one actually applies. Brunelli's principle actually applies to aerodynamics, dealing with aviation. So I knew that is not what it's saying. So basically, it's high pressure flow is associated with low pressure, and low pressure flow is associated with high pressure. But when I was going to fly solo, Zena, at the school, they gave me 70 questions to answer before they let me fly solo. And one of those questions was how lift was generated. And I said, are you fucking kidding me? You know what I'm saying? I went all over the planet to try to find the answer. You know what I'm saying? And back into the books of aerodynamics. And it's right there, how lift is generated. So all I did was copy the answer on the sheet of paper. But do I know the answer? Can I explain how lift is generated? You know what I'm saying? To make it simple for anybody to get how lift is generated based on Brunelli's principle. You know what I'm saying? The internal pressure of a fluid or, decreases at points where the speed of the fluid increases. And the answer is quite simple because everything is lift. Everything is lift in a sense, even though everything is also thrust and drag and weight. But when it comes to keeping an airplane in flight, you know what I'm saying? It's all about the air, period. Everything is about the air. Okay, I can't really say regardless of the four aerodynamic forces acting in flight, lift, weight, thrust, and drag, but everything is based on air, period. The answer is going to always deal with air. Even everything that, all of those questions that Zena asked me, it is still based on air. How the fuck would your yoke work like your steering wheel? You know what I'm saying? How does it work? How does your aileron, which is turning the yoke to the right or to the left, actually work? It works with fucking air. You know what I'm saying? How does the plane speed? It works with air speed. Everything is air. To pitch up and pitch down, it deals with air. You know what I'm saying? To pull the yoke, the plane up, when you pull the yoke back, that's all air flow. You know what I'm saying? Air pressure. So I have to think air because, bitch, this is all aerodynamics until you get to like flight plans and writing, doing your manifest and talking to goddamn, getting clearance from air traffic control. Even in landing the plane or taking off is still air. Even in checking, everything is still air. Everything is air. Altitude is still air. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's that's what I'm trying to say. Air temperature, air pressure, air density, true air, true altitude. You know, all this shit is just so wild. So I just have to always remember this is about air. Nothing much, nothing more. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the air is faster or the pressure is lower or the pressure is higher, the air pressure, the density, it is just all about fucking air. It has nothing to do with anything else. It's how to stay in the air and how to descend or climb in the air. Is all about the fucking air. So, of course, I had to literally figure out how to overstand how lift is generated. Yeah, how lift is generated. And that takes me right back to the four forces acting in flight. Lift, thrust, weight, and drag, because lift is the opposing force of weight, which is gravity. You know? Thrust is opposing drag, and drag is opposing thrust and shit. So how do we get this lift? Back to Brunelli's principle. Internal pressure of fluid decreases at points where the speed of the fluid increases. So fuck Brunelli's principle. The clue is, based on Brunelli's principle, is high speed flow is associated with low pressure, and low speed flow is associated with high pressure. And so, like all the questions that Zena asked, when the wing is flying through the air and the wind is over the top surface of the airfoil, right, or the wing camber, or the curved part of the airplane, you know, the wing, you know what I'm saying? So you feel me? So that is high pressure. That's high speed. Yeah, that's high speed flow over the wing. And low speed flow is under the wing. So when there's high speed flow, is associated with low pressure. Low speed flow is associated with high pressure. So the pressure under under the wing, that's high pressure, because that is low speed. So air travel faster along the upper camber surface of the wing, thus giving us low pressure. The air underneath the wing is traveling slower, but giving us high pressure. Yeah. So the lift is generated because of the high speed, low pressure above or along the upper camber surface. That's how it's generated.
About the wind.
Yeah, that's how lift is generated, because you're dealing with the upward acting force of lift. that overcomes the downward acting force of weight. So it's the low pressure of the upper camber surface of the wing, because it's less pressure at the top of the wing than it is at the bottom of the wing, underneath the wing, the lower wing surface. Yeah. Yeah. That's a motherfucker right there. So, you know, sometimes you have to you have to be vivid, like visualize this shit. So, yeah. But in my little book that I wrote it like kind of redundant for a reason. Pull it up. About the aerodynamic forces, dealing with Bernoulli's principle. I wrote it, explained it in so many different ways. You know what I'm saying? I just haven't edited and figured out which one. Okay, so Bernoulli principle is already there. High speed flow is I'll repeat Bernoulli's principle like you said. It's good to say it. The internal pressure of fluid decreases at points where the speed of the fluid increases. High speed flow, that's all I have to keep remembering. High speed flow is associated with low pressure. Low speed flow is associated with high pressure. I have a question to answer, but how lift is generated. And guess where I'm going to with this one, Zena? How lift is generated. I'm not even going to explain how lift is generated, because first we got to overstand this goddamn airplane's wing, because that is important, right? It's called an airfoil, right, Zena? So we got to really get to know this wing, or this airfoil. So an airplane wing is designed and constructed with a curve, or I call it a camber, but constructed with a curve or a camber. And a camber is a curvature of an airfoil, whether it's a wing, propeller blade, tail, or whatever. So that's repeated all throughout my book. And I'm dealing with aerodynamics or anything else. I'm going to always throw the wing, the camber, and what the fuck it is for anybody that reads the book, or just be me reading it. But anyway, so here's the key. Air travels faster above the upper camber surface of the wing than it does the lower camber surface of the wing. When I say camber, just think of the curve, the curvature. So the upper surface of the wing, there's a curvature. And the lower surface of the wing, there's a curvature. We're just going to use the word camber so you can sound smart, and if you're talking to anybody. So air travels faster above the upper camber surface of the wing than it does the lower surface camber of the wing. Low pressure is the result of high speed flow along the upper surface of the wing. Low speed flow is the result of high pressure along the lower surface of the wing. The lift force is generated over the upper camber surface of the wing due to the low pressure, because of the pressure above the wing is less than it is below the wing. This is how the upward acting force of lift overcomes the downward acting force of weight. So the air pressure above the wing is less than the air pressure below the wing. The lift force is generated due to the upper wing surface because there is less pressure above the upper surface of the wing that it is below the wing surface. This is how lift is generated. High speed flow is associated with low pressure. Low speed flow is associated with high pressure. So air travels faster, right? So when you're on an airplane and you look outside and see the wings, because you're always going to see the top of the wing, right? The upper part of the wing if you got the window seat, if you're by the wing. But so that air is traveling faster above that surface of that wing than it is the lower surface. So because air is traveling faster over the upper surface of the wing, the pressure is low. High speed flow is associated with low pressure. So because air travel faster over the upper surface of the wing, J1, it's going to give us low pressure. Now, the lower surface of the wing, how do you call it? The low speed flow, that's low speed flow, which generates high pressure. You understand? So over the upper surface of the wing, that's high speed flow, low pressure. Under the wing, that's low speed flow, high pressure. Under the wing. Right. So there we go again. High speed flow is associated with low pressure. Low speed flow is associated with high pressure. You know what I'm saying? Only because the air travels faster above the upper surface of the wing than it does the lower surface. So with knowing that, this is how the lift force is generated, because over the upper surface of the wing, right, there's low pressure. And because of this low pressure above the wing, the pressure is less than the wing underneath it. So what happens? Lift is generated. So that's when, at this point, the lift force is opposing weight, is winning, because of, so when I was thinking about this Bernoulli principle, and everybody uses it, it's in everybody's book, no matter what they write, because obviously these people, be it French, a lot of the words, fuselage is French, Zena, pitot, you know, the pitot tube, right? The pitot static system, right? That is from a French astronomer or physicist. That's his name, Pitot, P-I-T-O-T. So the French was, you know, and Bernoulli's, I think that's French too. You know what I'm saying? They had, so when the Americans got hooked to aviation, because they're a little way late, you know, you can add the Wright brothers, but we know that the first plane in history, in white man's history, the first aircraft was created by a black man who didn't need a French man or a Jew man or a German man or an American. You know what I'm saying? So he already knew this shit. So what I was thinking about, all these terminologies, it is majority French. And it is named after somebody, certainly French. Okay, to get these planes in the air based on, and I hate to use the Germans or the Nazis, but because it was really given to them by the Palladians, the Aldebarans gave them the blueprints on aerodynamics and flying this shit. Actually, more advanced blueprints on aircrafts. So I was just thinking, like, damn, these people were stuck some goddamn where. You know, the majority of other nationalities back way before we were born, J1, trying to figure out how to get them planes up, you know what I'm saying, up and away, and keep them in the air. You know what I'm saying? So I know physicists was involved and all that type of shit. I don't know. I don't watch the history of, you know what I'm saying, the beginning of when they were able to get the first plane. But I do know in that show we used to watch where they would time travel. I can't even think of the name. They took it off. Remember we would watch the time travel show with the black man and the white boy and the white girl that get into the time machine. One part of the episode, they went back in time where in America, everybody showed up outside on a huge ass field to watch the so-called first plane, you know, take off. You know what I'm saying? I think it crashed though. But watch the first plane try to stay in the air. I don't know what year that was, but I know, you know what I'm saying? You know, you're talking about a long time ago. right? So everybody showed up, but that was a good little time. I might watch it. Timeless, that's the name of it. I might watch it again because it's some key shit dealing with Timeless, even though they took it off the air. Because that's all you need to see, folks. That's all, folks. So I'm just thinking like, damn, you know, they had to deal with a physicist because Bernoulli principle has nothing to do, y'all, with aerodynamics. It was just the fact that he's talking about a fluid. The internal pressure of a fluid, be it liquid or gas, decreases at points where the speed of the fluid increases. So yeah, and now how do I apply liquid or gas to how the fuck this airplane fly? So obviously they decided to figure out Bernoulli's principle and apply that to aerodynamics. And of course, they started having to design these wings, these airfoils, where it could cut through air. And you could tell there's so many different wings on planes. You have you have tapered planes, you have so many different types of wings. Yeah, so many, yeah, because that's aerodynamic. Yeah. So first it looks like they had to get the wings right, if you ask me. They had to get the wings right, and different types of wing, as long as that it is curved or tapered or narrowed, or you know what I'm saying, so it can cut through air like a disc. You know what I'm saying? But if you ever look at a disc or a saucer, which is why they call it a saucer, if you grab a saucer now, like a bowl or a saucer, you will see the curvature of it. You know what I'm saying? You will see the curvature, right? That's why they was calling it a flying saucer. And this is how they also, you know what I'm saying, like kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Created a flying saucer. The flying saucer for kids. What's that shit called? They throw it outside and it glides through the air. A frisbee. You know what I'm saying? So, because it's a frisbee, right? Got it. And if you look at a frisbee, you'll see the curvature. You know what I'm saying? You'll see the camber of the frisbee, why it's able to fly that way. So, but now the key thing is, so once they figured out, you know what I'm saying, but of course, a frisbee is going to hit the ground if you don't catch it. You know what I'm saying? It can fly high, but it drops because of what? Because it is no wings. You know what I'm saying? It's a disc. It's a frisbee. You know what I'm saying? And what flies an airplane? It's not the gas. It's not fuel like a car. Air flies the airplane. Air flies the frisbee. You know what I'm saying? Air flies the frisbee. Shit like that. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's all based on air that can fly it. And so that can fly a thing. So we make a paper airplane properly, and I know I did a lot when I was in school, make the paper airplane and at home, and I go outside and throw it. And it'll fly, but not long because, yes, that paper will cut through air and the wind, you know what I'm saying, will guide it, but not for a long time, not as longer than a frisbee. So that airplane will go up, it'll glide for a minute, the paper airplane, and then take a dive, just like the frisbee will if you don't catch it. So I drifted a little bit. But so I started thinking like they had to utilize, fluid being stirred up, the internal pressure of a fluid, be it liquid or gas, decreases at points where the speed of the fluid increases. And they had to figure out how to apply that. Just like Zena said, how I applied the static dynamic stability and the other dynamic stabilities, how I applied that to life. That is exactly how they applied that Bernoulli's principle to get that bird to generate lift, so it can be opposing weight. How to get this bird to oppose weight. And weight is nothing but gravity, because gravity is going against lift. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? So how to make this motherfucker anti-gravity. You know what I'm saying? How to get this bit, even our paper plane, even the Frisbee, even a hot air balloon, even a glider, you know what I'm saying? Even a kite, you know what I'm saying? Kind of, sort of, but not really, because that's with the string attached, but the wind can keep that kite up, right? That's a beautiful thing, you know? So how to keep it, basically, all of this shit is anti-gravity. You know what I'm saying? Which I've been telling motherfuckers that if there's a gravity, there's an anti-gravity. So, and you're looking at it every fucking time. A helium, a hot air balloon, or a regular balloon, put helium in it, that's anti-gravity, but yes, eventually it will, because all of the helium is out of it. And it's not being used by air pressure or air, or the speed of the flow. High speed. So, you know, it's just amazing. Do it take a dive because of the high pressure or low pressure? It's just not able to sustain itself in air. That's the only thing. If you think of a hot air balloon, like when you get inside of one, Zena, they're using what? Fire. They're using ether to keep that shit up. So with a paper plane, or Frisbee, there is no exertion happening. You need something to exert it. You know what I'm saying? You need something that can, what's the word? Oppose gravity. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? You need something that can, you need something that could oppose gravity. So with the hot air balloons that people go on them hot air balloon rides, they're using what? Ether, fire. Right? Like, you see the fire and shit. I've never been in one. I should do one, but I'm not. I can't. But, you know, y'all have, you know, every part of the United States, there's a hot air balloon shit once a year that motherfuckers go to and take the hot air balloon ride, and so many hot air balloons takes off and shit. Anybody ever rode in one? I don't think the word is rode. I think it's maybe. But yeah, so, but you know what they're using to keep that bitch up, right?
Mm-hmm. Fire.
Yeah.
Oxygen.
Yeah, and gotta be helium too, because that's why they call it the balloons. But they use the fire to keep the helium going, because there's hydrogen and helium, right? I mean oxygen, carbon dioxide. Well, fuck, you know I'm fucked at that. Well, look like I gotta learn more. But anyway, so yeah, I was just thinking, like, it's like I traveled back when these people were stuck, and they had to apply a pressure of gas, you know, Bernoulli's principle of liquid and gas being stirred up and shit. But they had to apply that shit to aerodynamics to keep these birds up. You know what I'm saying? And change the wing camber and make it curve like a saucer flying through the air. Curve it, you know, taper it, you know, narrow it. Different types of wings, you know. And then how to, so they ended up figuring out that they were still missing a lot of shit. Okay, and a lot of things that they're missing is a lot of things like dynamic air pressure, you know what I'm saying? Or static air pressure. So now they got to figure out how to have all this air coming through the system to keep it working. We got to add airspeed. This is directed to density. We got to add the altimeter. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of shit like that, man. This shit is wild. Like, I literally went back in time to see these people stuck and had to figure out, you know what I'm saying, some of the missing things to keep it. So, of course, the pitot static system is very important. That shit's wild because it deals with air. You know what I'm saying? It deals with the air around us. and the static pressure and the air pressure around us. Like right now, the air around you. So the pitot system is directly connected to the altimeter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing. So I'm fascinated with them. You know, like I went back in time to see what they was missing. You know what I'm saying? How they all figure this shit out, and it gets more and more better as years go by type. You know what I'm saying? As centuries pass, to get more sophisticated and upgrading and all this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Way I can imagine with the vehicles. You know what I'm saying? There was no top, no hood, you know, and no windows in the cars. You know what I'm saying? When they finally perfected and added more and more and more to it, you know. The rudders deals with air flow. The yoke, the steering wheel, the yoke or the stick, the joystick, it's all air. That shit is amazing, ain't it?
Done. Dance with me for a second, because I want to truly understand it. Now, I'll gotta let you know, I totally understand what you're saying about air. It only makes sense, right? It makes too much sense that the air is always important and it's gonna always matter. I get that, but I would like to read the definition of what they have for critical
angle of attack.
Yeah, because I want you to explain it to me why they say this.
Okay.
You know this one. Okay, so it says, sorry, I need some more light. It says the angle of attack of which hold on, give me a second. Enough light in here. Okay, the angle of attack at which a wing stalls regardless of airspeed, flight altitude, or weight. Regardless of all that.
Yep. Where was Zena when I said that shit a million times when we talked about the critical angle of attack? You want me to explain it?
No, but what I kept hearing you say is air has, it does matter about the air, but it says regardless of air.
No. The only reason why I'm saying it is because it doesn't matter about air speed. However, it is associated with the airspeed indicator. Maybe I left the indicator out. That's probably threw you out sorry. I'm saying, but because the critical angle of attack is directly related to the airspeed indicator. My bad. I didn't say indicator. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was saying, like, regardless of airspeed, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of airspeed or altitude, regardless of airspeed or altitude, the critical angle of attack can happen regardless of that. Only because it is directly related to the airspeed indicator. Sorry. I just left the indicator out, so, kept saying airspeed. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so it doesn't matter the airspeed nor
I don't understand it.
Okay, so let's say
let me tell you why I don't understand real quick. Let me tell you why I don't. The airspeed indicator just indicates the airspeed, but they're saying regardless of the airspeed, regardless of the altitude, regardless of the whatever else it said at the end. Hold on. Or the weight, I think it said. Regardless of all that. I don't know what a critical angle of attack is like. I never flew it like,
Okay,
so I don't know.
Well, okay, the critical angle of attack is basically critical because one wing is about to stall. Okay? That's your critical angle of attack.
Right.
Okay? Now we already know that the angle of attack is the angle between the chord line of the wing and the relative wind, right?
Right.
And the angle of attack is based on the flight path. That's natural. That angle of attack will always happen.
Right.
Okay, but then we have the critical angle of attack. The critical angle of attack is critical because now the wing has stalled, just like driving a car and your engine stalled. Okay, well, the wing actually stalled. One of the wing is less stalled than the other wing. So that's why it's called the critical angle of attack. And that critical angle of attack has nothing, it has nothing to do with your airspeed or altitude. It has something to do with your airspeed indicator. Why is at a critical angle of attack? So in other words,
attitude. Explain it from the attitude. It don't say altitude. It says attitude. No. Okay, that's the same as attitude.
It's altitude.
But you know how you had an attitude control.
Right. Your attitude is your pitch. Pitch up, nose up, nose down.
So yes, regardless of the attitude
or altitude.
Okay.
Yeah, no matter what your altitude is, it doesn't matter if you're going nose up or nose down, pitch up, pitch down. That's attitude. And it doesn't matter how fast you're going. It's still the critical of the angle of attack is based on the airspeed indicator. So when you're looking at, that's why you always need to keep an eye on your airspeed. Okay? Because the critical angle of attack is simply because one wing is stalled. You understand? It's coming to a stall. And that means the sad thing about it is that you could stall that plane landing. Okay? And trust me, I have landed the plane and the stall horn is because I placed the plane in the critical angle of attack by not keeping an eye on my airspeed indicator. The airspeed indicator, you're at the critical angle of attack based on the airspeed indicator, because as long as you keep it, even in landing, you need to keep it at least, in a Cessna, of course, or probably anywhere else, anything else. I kept it, flying on final, and you're about to land, you're on approach, you're right there over the runway. But naturally, as me at that point not being an experienced lander, I will pull up too fast, pitch up. And when you pitch up, the airspeed indicator goes up, which means the airspeed indicator is going from, let's say, 65 knots to 55 knots to 40 knots. That is the critical angle of attack. And so the wing is about to stall. And let's say I'm 10 feet. That's why it doesn't matter about altitude either, or attitude, because I pulled up, pulled my nose up trying to land the shit. So it doesn't, so let me take it slow. So the critical angle, I have actually created a stall and I ain't but 10 feet above the runway. Or I can be 3,000 feet in altitude. You understand? But you got to keep an eye on your airspeed indicator, because if you don't, you're going to go into a critical angle of attack where the wing stalls, right? And when the wing stalls, guess what happens? The plane spins in a corkscrew path downward and it will hit the ground. Because you're not paying attention to your airspeed indicator. That means that your airspeed went from, and that's from pitching up for real. That's from altitude. But from pitching, not having a straight and level flight, not keeping that plane leveled on the horizon and you tend to pitch up or whatever, even if you are climbing, you could reach the angle of the critical angle of attack if you're not keeping an eye on your airspeed. Because there's a rate of climb that you need to maintain if you're going to climb. There's a rate of descent that you need to maintain if you're going to descend. You know what I'm saying? But in any configuration is what it says. The critical angle of attack could happen in any configuration. So if I'm configuring my plane to land, that angle of attack can happen because I need to maintain at least 65 knots on final. You know what I'm saying? But the plane nose could go up. And if that nose go up, what happens? Pitch for airspeed, power for altitude. So if I'm pitching, the airspeed is going to change. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Power for altitude, pitch for airspeed. Pitch for airspeed, power for altitude. So, yeah. So that's why it says in any configuration, it'll happen regardless, the critical angle of attack. So I done configured my plane to land, or I configured my plane to take off. And you know when you take off, you rotate up. So that's pitching up, right? So you can take off. Yeah. Well, just off of just taking off at, and you rotate at 55 knots to take off on the runway, right? Right? So you done pitched up so high, but you was already at 65 when you took off, 65 knots on the airspeed. So if you pull that yoke even further back, it's going to go into a stall. It's at the critical angle of attack. That's a configuration of takeoff, configuration of landing, configuration of climbing, configuration of turning to the left, turning to the right. So, that's why it's important to keep an eye on your airspeed indicator because you could stall the wing, which is why, Zena, that one of the fundamentals of flight that we have to master is maneuvers. And one of those maneuvers is recovering from a stall. Recovering from a stall condition. You know what I'm saying? So this is why we put the plane in the stall. So we go all the way up in the airspeed. Up means if I'm flying 180 knots, right? I'm flying 180 knots. I'm intentionally about to configure this plane to go into a stall. So I'm at 4,000 feet in altitude, right? I'm flying right now. Got it? All right. So now I'm about to put the plane in a stall so I can learn how to recover from a stall. You got it? Because that is the critical angle of attack. Is when the wing stalls. So that is one of the maneuvers, safety maneuvers really, that we learn just in case. Because if that airspeed goes up, because remember, the airspeed goes up means that's less airspeed. The airspeed dial goes down, that's more airspeed, right? So that's more knots, from 40 to 220 knots to 280 knots. So that means that I am now keeping an eye on my airspeed, pulling the yoke all the way back to pitch up so that airspeed could drop from 55 to 45, and then the stall horn, which means I just stalled the wing. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Now I got to know how to recover, because if I don't know how to recover from a stall, immediately it's going to turn into a spin, which I know how to do that. And I know how to recover from a spin, but that ain't the point. So once it goes into like a corkscrew path, screwing down, getting further down to the bottom and hit the fucking goddamn streets or a house or grass or land, we're dead. So we could be flying regardless and end up in a critical angle of attack if the pilot or the co-pilot, either one, is not paying attention to that airspeed indicator. That's the critical angle of attack. The angle of attack by itself is simply the angle between the chord line of a wing and the relationship with the relative wind. That's it. But the critical critical angle is important. So we pay attention to our airspeed indicator because we don't want to get that bitch in a critical angle of attack. That's when one wing stalls. And from a stall turns a spin downward. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. You know, like a lot of flight aviation shows or whatever, like Army and Navy and Marine and Air Force and all of that, that's all they do in the air. They're doing stalls and spins and corkscrews, but they're recovering. You know what I'm saying? It's like a bird dancing. It's doing a spin. It is so pretty. It is so pretty. And I recorded myself doing a stall. And putting the wing in a stall and not recovering from a stall, but doing the spin. You understand? So once you create the stall, in order for that plane to spin like upright, it stands upright and it just spins like a ballerina. It first has to be a stall. So you have to get it to the critical angle of attack. And that's by having your airspeed drop, in a sense, to 40 knots, to no knots. And when you hear that horn, that stall horn, you can either recover from that stall or turn into a spin. Now, for the record, on the flight test, on the check ride with the examiner that's going to be on the plane with you, it ain't going to want you to do a spin. It just want to see if you can recover from a stall, okay? And the stall is the critical angle of attack. How to basically unstall the wing that is less stalled than the other wing, whichever wing it is that's stalled. But that's dealing with your airspeed indicator, if that helps. So, yeah, that's why it says regardless of any configuration you're in, that airplane could be at the critical angle of attack if you're not paying attention to your airspeed indicator. You know what I'm saying? And you're not intentionally configuring your plane to enter into a stall. So that's why we keep an eye on our airspeed more so than our attitude. Well, really all of them you need to, or our altitude. You know what I'm saying? You want to make sure because you are not trying to stall that plane in flight because you can stall it at 10 feet above the ground, 5 feet. You know what I'm saying? So you want to keep an eye on your airspeed indicator. That's what it's saying. That's not what it's saying, but that is the gist of the critical angle of attack. So we all, in order to get our check ride accomplished, we have to create the angle of attack so that we can stall the plane or stall the wing and recover from it, because that is basically a safety maneuver, just in case. Because you can be in straight and level flight and ain't paying attention to your airspeed indicator and end up in a stall. So you have to learn how to recover from one. That's your critical angle of attack.
Already. Gotcha.
Yeah. So you can do it landing, you could do it taking off, you can do it in straight and level flight. It'll happen, the critical angle of attack. So keep an eye on the airspeed indicator. I learned the hard way the first time I was flying the plane. That was in Georgia. And because I had that jealous ass Jackie Chan nigga in the plane with me, he didn't tell me shit about no airspeed or, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm just flying and I'm enjoying it. And he screams at me and was like, "You trying to kill us? You gonna put us in a stall?" And from there, I was so scared to fly ever again with this bitch nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he started yelling and he took the plane from me, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't know, you know what I'm saying, to keep an eye on the fucking airspeed. And that shit was damn near above 65 knots going into a stall. But bitch nigga, you know how to recover from one. You know what I'm saying? So I was fucking paranoid I was very uncomfortable flying with that motherfucker. And then I just got a new instructor in Georgia. Yeah, because it was like I was so afraid. I didn't want to fly with that motherfucker no more. Yeah. Instead of, walking me through it and shit. So, you know, and sometimes, you know, even now, you know what I'm saying, if I fly, I'm making my business to keep an eye on the airspeed indicator, because that is the most important thing, because I'm not trying to enter into a stall. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially when I'm flying 3 fucking hours to Bahamas or some shit. You know what I'm saying? With 3.5 hours to Bahamas and shit, or to Key West. You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing straight and level. I'm not going, I mean, you know, and maintaining altitude if whoever the fuck they are, air traffic control, tell me, you know, if I request to maintain a certain altitude. So that's it. But at times, since I'm so used to just looking out the window, because 90% of your, because remember, this is visual flight rules, right? VFR is outside. Is looking outside the plane. 10% is just glancing at your flight instrument. But the first one you should glance at always is that airspeed. So sometimes I forget. I'm so busy just trying to keep especially with air traffic control. You know what I'm saying? I'm in their airspace. And they approve me of flying 7,000 feet and don't go no lower or no higher. So you know I'm only really paying attention to my altitude. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they won't say shit to me. So, you know, because, you know, shit, I mean, they airspace is forever to get out of that shit. That takes forever. And trying to maintain what, you know, what I got clearance to maintain, I'm more afraid of dropping 500 feet lower or going 500 feet higher, you know, than the altitude I have clearance for. So like if I'm flying with Ken, he cool as fuck though. He was like, watch your airspeed. He'll say some shit like that, and I look at it and I find that bitch already at 70 knots, going into 65 knots, up to 60, almost at a what? About to stall the fucking wing. I'm almost at the critical angle of attack. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, because, you know, shit, you just looking out 90% of the fucking time and trying to maintain altitude, you know. So it's a motherfucker, man. Let alone the air pressure, you know what I'm saying, on the damn flight controls is a bitch. So I'm trying to fucking get this bitch straight and level first using trim and shit, trying to get it level so I don't have to, you know, so my hands is barely on the yoke, you know. So it is a lot. So that's why keeping the angle up, the critical angle of attack, Zena, say it with me, is directly related to the airspeed indicator, because it's the airspeed indicator because it is related to air density. So we always have to just make sure that we're going to either maintain 180 knots and just keep an eye on your airspeed indicator. Not your airspeed, but on that indicator. Because you could be at the critical angle of attack and stall the wing, whether you 10,000 feet up or 200 feet above the ground level. You know? So always keep an eye on your airspeed indicator. That's
Doc, can you hear me?
Uh-huh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I had my phone without. Yep, I'm on my headset now. But yeah, that's what's up. I get it. I got you.
Yeah, that's your critical angle of attack if you don't keep an eye on your airspeed indicator. Because it's directly connected to air density. That's why. That's it. As far as the angle of attack, that happens the moment you get on the plane and take off. You know? That's it. Remember, it's the angle between the chord line and the relative wind. So that's the moment you get on the plane. And taxi, it's always going to be an angle of attack. And when you get ready to flare or land or take off or straight and level, it's always, or climb or descend or turn to the right or bank turn, that's always going to be there. That's natural. You know what I'm saying? You go outside right now Wind blows, that's the angle of attack, wherever it's hitting you at. You ever stick your hand out the window while you're driving, you can feel the wind. That's just the simple angle of attack. Your hand and the relative wind outside the window. And the angle between your arm outside the window and the relative wind. Yeah, so that's a natural thing. Because they use the word attack, you look like, it's like, what the fuck? Really? But that's the natural thing. What's not natural is the critical angle of attack.
Right.
Yeah.
That's when shit get real.
That's when, yep. So that's why, it's always good to master stalling the plane and recovering from a stall. So you get that plane at the critical angle of attack so the wing can stall and recover. Yeah. I used to didn't like it, but it feels like a roller coaster. You know what I'm saying? You know how the roller coaster go all the way up, and then drop? You can call that the critical angle of attack. Yeah, because that's exactly what the plane does. You got it standing upright in the air. And now it's about to corkscrew. Start spinning all the way down. So you don't want to do the spin. But it's fun to do the spin, but it's not in the beginning, okay? I was afraid to do all that shit. Like, I just want to fly the plane. Why is these maneuvers necessary? Then you find out because of the critical angle of attack. That is a must master, the critical angle of attack. That is, of how to recover from a stall. Yeah. And it's fun, though. I ain't gonna front. It's fun, even in the corkscrew, and be able to recover from that. I mean, that's all of that. Then you basically can do maneuvers. And so a lot of airspace is for maneuvers. So you could just get to play around. You get to spin the bird upside down and all that type of stuff, man. But I ain't trying to do no whole shit like that. Just want to fly somewhere, land that bitch, and have a mojito. And I don't even drink, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I ain't with all that maneuver and shit, but it does feel like a roller coaster because now the plane is going down. So now you recover. It's so beautiful, though. It's nothing to be afraid of. It's just something to understand the critical angle of attack when you're flying. Keep your eye on your airspeed indicator. So I hope that helps.
Yeah.
So that's why it says no matter of altitude, attitude, or the speed of the plane,
or
it
the
can happen.
weight.
Yeah, or the weight. Yep. And if the weight load is throwing off the center of lift or the center of gravity, you know what I'm saying? Then it's very difficult to recover from a stall. You know what I'm saying? That's why you notice if you watch some movies and people are trying to survive and they need to find a pilot and it's 8 people want to be saved and it's a little fucking Cessna and this motherfucker be asking how much you weigh, how much you weigh, how much you weigh. Oh, nah, I can't carry that amount because that'll throw off the center of gravity. You know what I'm saying? It'll throw off the center of gravity and it'll be very difficult and it drags the plane. You know what I'm saying? And it takes it a longer time to get where you're going, but it's dangerous. So the load, explain it, Zena. You know it. That's why they ask. That's why people have to weigh their luggage and all that type of stuff. If you going to store your luggage, a weight is important. And it's interesting because the last time I went to Key West, Zena, I asked him, I called the pilot up to tell him to get me a plane and come with me because I want the Savannah to go. And so and then he was like, you know what? His wife, he wanted his wife to come too. And I said, that's cool. Even though it's on my dime, I'm renting the plane and I'm also paying him I'm also paying him to be on the plane with me because of Sananda. And he's also my flight instructor. So I get all these hours of flying. He gets to sign off on the shit like that. You got me? And so anyway, interesting enough, we took the, I think we took the Piper, the Archer Piper. Y'all can pull it up. I think it was the Archer Piper. Or the, I can't think of the other one. So anyway, so when he, bought the plane to me, his wife wasn't there. Now, for the record, Zena, he is a big nigga. He's huge. His wife is even huger. So there was no way, there was no way she can get on the plane with us.
Oh.
And I knew that was going to happen. And he's big too. And so remember the first time I ever told y'all that I was going to fly to Bahamas because he does charter to Bahamas, and I was very excited. But he did tell me that he has to check first because of weight. Anyway, this time he was carrying cargo, not passengers. So the cargo is going to already make the plane heavy, and he's already heavy himself. Therefore, I couldn't ride.
Right.
And I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, because he was like, as a matter of fact, I got up early. I ended up going to Starbucks first, and he called me right when I was at the window. Yeah, because the weight of the cargo plus the plane plus the fuel and everything else, the empty weight of the plane plus the fuel added plus the cargo and his ass. Yeah, and his bags or whatever the fuck. So yeah, bags are also included. Weight. Every time I get on the plane in Georgia, we don't do it here. As I do the weight and balance, the toll sheet. And I got to do my weight, the bag, my pilot bag that I carry, my instructor weight, and if he got a bag, I got to add that into the weight and balance sheet. Plus the fuel, the empty weight and all of that, the arm, yeah. So yeah, that shit is important.
Yeah.
Because that's difficult recovering from a stall, if it's too much weight on the plane. That's when I really remember that was the first thing I learned is about weight. And I said, y'all need to look at y'all car's manual and see how much weight can be in your cars. Because y'all could be putting 4 fat people in the back seat that's going to fuck up the goddamn, they're going to fuck up the car. You got to know how much weight your car can carry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The performance of it will be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can fuck up the performance of the vehicle with too much weight in your car. That's when I applied that to, because, I love me some cars. Applied that. So next time somebody want to get in the car with your ass and there's 5 motherfuckers, you need to ask how much you weigh, how much you weigh, how much you weigh, how much you weigh. Then add that up plus you, plus everything else. Open up the manual and see how much weight can be, the capacity of the weight inside the fucking car. Because if that shit over capacity, it's going to fuck your shit up. That happened to you the other day? Man, I should have had this conversation 2 days before it happened then, Miss Hutchins. Yeah. Yep. But we should be packing motherfuckers and people be sitting in the laps and all that type of shit, man. Yeah. Anything else, Zena? Man, this is so awesome.
I have studied using the flight computer, the little handheld flight computer.
You got one of them?
No, not the the manual one. Because they
Okay.
say at test time you need to be able to, do the calculations without a computer or, stuff like that. So you have to use a little handheld manual one. But I watched a YouTube video. A lady taught a class on it. It's pretty cool. You can calculate your gallons. How many gallons you got left, how far you got to go, all that good shit. So that was fun.
Yeah, you got to
Pretty
be
much
able to do
fun.
that. That's what's up. Yeah. I ain't got to that yet. I told you, bitch, I'm stuck on chapter 1.
No, I bought the thing when we was ordering all
I
that.
know.
Oh,
I know
okay.
exactly what you're interested enough. My school gave me those. I have that. I've been had that whole little shit. But I've never. It's still in the pack. I never opened it up because I ain't got to
Okay.
that part yet. Yeah, you know, I've been stuck in chapter 1 for 2 years.
You can learn that shit in this hour. I think it's 9 videos. They're about 5 minutes each. So about an hour. That shit easy. Like,
I know it is. All of it. Cause man made this shit. That's what makes it so fucking easy. Everything is easy, for real.
I'm glad that shit was easy. I'm like, oh shit. I like
my only hump, other than mastering this knowledge test prep, right? Get ready to take this knowledge test. I already know it, but I'm not going to say it in the wording way where it restricts my mind. But it's me mastering them goddamn airspaces. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's to master them airspace, or even on my foreflight. And just, you know, being able to, on the test, is going to ask about, you know, you fly to this, you fly to that, or what airspace is this, or what you can and can't do, and all that other type of shit. It's the airspace, Pooh. It's the airspace. And that's another reason why I'm still stuck in chapter 1, like aerodynamics and airspeed and magnetic compass and pitot systems or whatever the fuck else, is because I jump ahead and try my damnness to master these airspaces, even when I'm flying in the air. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at my foreflight and looking at the airspace, because it's 1 million airspaces in Florida. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot, man. It's aviation's capital. You know, and certain airspaces you can't go into. You don't want to get that close. If I go up too high, I'm in I'm in Miami's airspace, international. If I, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a motherfucking, I just want to be able to get these airspaces, you know? Yeah. And another thing is be able to, you know, speak back to air traffic control. Yeah. And get some flight following and learn all that shit. But it's the airspaces, man. The magenta line, the dash blue, the dotted line. I mean, it's so much. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I haven't been in the book. I've just been striving to master the airspace, only because I fly more than I sit my ass down and study a book. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to go through them airspaces, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I don't have to take the knowledge test yet. You know what I'm saying? I can still fly solo, but I need to master them airspaces and talk to air traffic control. You feel what I'm saying? If I'm going to go through them airspaces. So, yeah. So I just been not, you know, dealing with the fucking book, you know, just skipping the knowledge test, because I'm ready to be really pilot in command and talk to air traffic control or a tower, you know, airport, and or pay attention if I'm in Palm Beach. I'm about to enter Palm Beach airspace intentionally, then by mistake. You know what I'm saying? So I can get clearance and shit to go in their airspace and shit. So yeah. So that's my doozy right there. That's my doozy right there, Zena. I want to master the flight, and that flight is in fucking airspaces. You know what I'm saying? Military, and the Navy airspace is a motherfucker, but they was nice. They gave me flight following. Key West International passed me off to the Navy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But it wasn't really me. You feel me? It was him. That's why I want to get this shit.
You don't get that shit. You already know.
Yeah. You know, I can understand the book. I can get the book, but nigga is really flying. You know what I'm saying?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's really flying and paying attention to airspace and weather. And weather. Oh my God. Bitch. I'm like, what? You know, I got the iPad looking at the weather and have no clue what the fuck it really is. Them colors and shit. Like, I got to figure out what I want to be damn skilled. You know, I want to know that shit. So, you know, the weather, you know, the weather, you know what I'm talking about, how it, you know, it just shows the weather, but it doesn't tell you the weather. You know, you just got to be able to read what a storm looks like, what a rain looks like. Man, that shit is wild. What cloud and you know, that type of shit. But yeah, man, I love it. I'm glad that we talked about it for 5 fucking hours.
You said it like
For real.
that.
For real, because I said to myself, you know, I don't know, before, you know, I had that breakdown that I want to master this shit for 8 hours a day. I did, like, because I got so much time in the day now. Like, I want to at least put in 8 hours as far as book knowledge is concerned. So I can get ready for that. 8 hours of book knowledge a day. Because all I need is 6 hours of flight. Well, see, once I take them big-ass, long-ass flights, I'm good. Like, that, I'm good. You feel me? Because I done did 600 miles in one day. So I make sure I ain't flying until 2 months later. Like, you know what I'm saying? I get them 6 hours in, flying to goddamn the Bahamas and back, boo. That's 6.5. That's 7 hours. So I be when Sanani would ask me, Mama, you ain't been flying? No shit, bitch. Bitch, I did 7 hours in one goddamn day. Shit, cross country 3 times. 4 times, back and forth. Yeah. So shit, I'm good. That's like, you know, busting one. I'm good for 3 months. You feel me? Like, I'm good for 3 goddamn months off of 1 10-second bus. I'm good. Yeah, so, but now I just want to buckle down, you know what I'm saying? Buckle down and master this shit, this little book ass shit, man, so I can go on and goddamn take the test. Go on and pass that bitch, you know, get that goddamn solo, so I don't have to ask a motherfucker for shit. You know what I'm saying, girl? I will fly by my damn self. For real. That's what I'm waiting. I'm so ready for that shit. But I got to get endorsed. I got to say this bitch is ready to fly solo. She flow solo. I can use my student pilot license, rent a plane just off of that shit. You feel me? Because they look at my book and be like, bitch, you ain't even gotten endorsed to fly solo. But I got to master them airspace and be able to talk to air traffic control. Bitch, oh my God.
You sound like a natural when you do it.
Yeah. I'm flying the motherfucker. I'm just not the one communicating.
I'm talking about when you be doing the communication. You sound like
on the non-towered airports where I'm just talking to only pilots, letting them know of my intentions, I'm fire as fuck on that shit.
Oh, yeah, you is.
But when air traffic control, girl, the motherfucker be like, Nicole, you gonna talk to air traffic control. What you gonna tell them? Man, fuck that. I don't feel like talking to him. Let me just fly the plane. You talk to him. Like, you know, I freeze up. Like, you know, I do. You know, you got to tell them you 10 miles out, you know what I'm saying, requesting clearance and this, that, and the third. And you have to, you know, you say where your location at. You even though you're 10 miles out, 10 miles what? To the south, east, to the north, to the west. you know what I'm saying, to the shoreline or, you know, to the marker. Like, where the fuck are you? And your altitude. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. Then you have to say that you have information Bravo, if that's Bravo. You know what I'm saying? So you got to go to the ATIS, you know what I'm saying, and change your altimeter, listen to the AWAS on the, you know, comms in regards to this airspace, the wind, the knots of the wind, and the altimeter setting. And then you hear the man says, you know, or the woman that reads it all out, wind knots at 120, altimeter 334, you know, 04. And then it say information Quebec. So when you call into an towered airport or air traffic control, which is a towered airport, you know, you got to let them know that you have information Quebec. So that gives them idea that you've already, you know, changed your altitude, your altimeter setting, and you know what I'm saying, you know the knots, you know the runway that you need to be using, unless they tell you another runway and all that other type of shit. You would make it seem like all this shit I'm saying, I should be able to talk to them motherfuckers, right?
Oh, yeah,
Girl, I be forgetting everything. I drop the comms and then go back on it. Oh, my bad. Information Bravo. Like, information Bravo. And sometimes I forget, you know, everything to say because you got to go fast. Air traffic control, mind you, let's say I'm going into Miami International Airspace, and I've done that and fucked up. They don't have time to play whole games with somebody on the fucking Cessna. Some fucking student, you know what I'm saying? They don't have time for. They got big ass fucking Deltas, JetBlue, Southwestern, whatever the fuck. I mean, they got some real shit. All this traffic, bitch. Okay, and you can't get it right. You know what I'm talking about? You fucking up. You gotta know what the fuck you saying to these bitches real quick, fast, in a fucking hurry. Get it all out. And then to get clearance or and they'll tell you, fuck no, it's busy right now, you can't come in. Or, you know, they clear you, you say your altitude, you request a certain altitude that you want to maintain going through their airspace. They want to know where the fuck you going. And if you're requesting flight following, they'll keep an eye on you. Flight following is important. See, I know about this shit. I know about that air, but this fucking land dwelling shit, look. But flight following, Zena, it is so important. Think about the word flight following. What is it? What do you think it is?
The next flight coming up.
They follow you all the way. In other words, it's like a consigliere service. You know what I'm saying? A you know, consigliere is a fucking, my bad, is a wartime fucking counselor. My bad, a concierge. You can tell I ain't been to hotels in a long time. What do you call them bitches? To get you a what the fuck is it called? At the hotel? You get a
consigliere.
No, consigliere is a wartime counselor doing wartime. You know the fuck I'm saying, right? So basically, it's a complimentary service of all towered international airports or airports, period. So you request flight following, and they will follow you while you're in their airspace. So that's why it's important to listen when you're flying and not talking to people, because they'll call your tail number and be like, they'll be like 453 Charlie Alpha. You have traffic at 12 o'clock, you know. Do you have them in sight? So they're gonna follow you. They're gonna, if you don't request flight following, you are just in their airspace on your own. So you may not see a fucking airplane, you know, that type of shit. And so once you're about to leave their airspace, they pass you off to the next airspace. You understand? So they already passed all your information off. They know that you, like in my case, I'm taking off. Let's say I'm taking off at just a regular airport that I normally fly out of. I'm not saying the one I live at, but Lantana Airport. right? The next airport is probably, Boca. Not Fort Lauderdale yet. Let's say Boca or Fort Lauderdale. So I request flight following at Fort Lauderdale. And so in the next airspace is Miami International, right? So they will, while I'm in Fort Lauderdale International Airspace, they will already pass me off to Miami. So Miami's going to keep an eye on me. You feel me? Even though I'm not even in their airspace yet. So they pass me off. And I let them know my destination. Let's say my destination is, if I'm at Lantana Airport right now, and I'm talking to Palm Beach International. Yeah, Palm Beach, my bad. Palm Beach International. And I request flight following from them. They say, well, where the fuck are you headed? And I tell them Key West International, and I'm requesting flight following. So from there, they will already know where I'm going once I leave Palm Beach International Airport. I'm going into Miami, you feel me? Miami Center. And so by the time I get into Miami Center, you know, I let them know. Now I'm on the comms. I let them know I'm 10 miles out, 10 miles out to the south. And I am with you. That's all you say, along with your tail number. You know what I'm saying? And that's all you say. You don't have to request flight following but one time, right? And so Miami says, okay, all right. Maintain, what altitude would you like to maintain once you get in this bitch? You might say, goddamn, 500 feet along the shoreline. They might say negative, maintain, 1,000 feet once you get into our airspace, and, and let us know or whatever. But yeah, so we just say, I'm with you, once we get about 10 miles out, close to their airspace, because Miami will already know and give us clearance to come on in, and then leaving their airspace, they throw me off to, pass me off to the next airspace. And more than likely, Miami is so huge, it covers damn near everything international. So they'll, probably pass me off to the Navy, or ask me, do I want to fuck with the Navy base, the Navy airspace, or go around it. And so I, more than likely, I request the Navy to let me enter their airspace. Then the Navy follows me, then I hit the Navy up and let them know I'm 5 miles out, 10 miles out to the, to the north from the south or whatever. I'm with you. And my Navy like, okay, request them maintain the same altitude you at. And then they pass me off to Key West International Airport, my final destination. Then Key West knows, and then I hit Key West up International and let them know I'm 10 miles out to the blah, blah, blah. I'm with you. This is Bravo 739er. I'm with you. And they say, okay, maintain some airport. Check in when you're 3 miles out, and runway 19 right is available for you. That type of shit. Then boom. So when I get back on the plane, I request flight following from Key West. So I'm talking to Key West, airport for flight following. So from there, I'm in the system in every airspace. Got it? Can you see it?
Yeah.
So there, they put me in the system. Then I contact Miami Center. Miami knows, and I say, I'm with you, this and the third. Then they pass me off to Miami International. Then Miami International pass me off to, Fort Lauderdale International. Then pass me off to Palm Beach International, and pass me off. And after I get finished fucking with Palm Beach International, I'm free to fucking land in my backyard by that time. That's it. They say, where you going? I give them the the airport I live at, goddamn shit, it's like a land that bird. You feel me, boo? Jump out that bitch and run home. But yeah, I left out a few things though, and the few things about all of that is I forgot what I left out. Oh, remember? Oh, so what happens is you have to change your comms, you have to change your squawk number and all that type of shit. So every air traffic control airport, you know, gives you the radio frequency you need to go into. Oh, and you never change your radio frequency. They tell you when to change your radio frequency. Even after you so-called left the airspace, you have to wait until air traffic control comes in and tell you as you're free to something, the, you know what I'm saying, the comms, to get you set up for the comms for, how do you call it? For the next airport, the airspace that you're going into and the squawk number. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot. So you'll be punching in a few, about a 5-digit number, transferring your comms over to the next one, but you have to be released from them first to do that, because they probably will still need to give you a heads up on what's going on, traffic in your way, or, you know what I'm saying, you know, that type of shit. So you always have to wait to air traffic control relieve you from the comms, tell you to, you know, I forgot the words they use. Yeah. But can I talk to them? I can.
Yes, you can.
But you got to repeat that shit back. Whatever they say, you got to repeat that shit back. You know what I'm saying? And I can understand it when I am not the one talking to them. And I can repeat it back when I'm not the one talking to them. You know what I'm saying? Me and you both got our headsets on, the comms on. You running the comms, I can actually hear them clearer and mumble under my breath exactly what they want me to do. But shit, girl.
But I was watching a video. The guy gave a little tip. He said, I think he said half of it. I don't remember, but I remember we talking about this already. But half of it is you know that information already. Like your call out number, your whatever this and that. I don't know what all he said, but he said you already know half of that. So it's just that other half you really need to catch or whatever. But
it's their half. It's what they say.
Yeah.
You got to catch. Absolutely. So I freeze up saying my part. You know what I'm saying? I do. I freeze up saying my part all the fucking, well, so far. One time I did good, but then I got nervous the second time. The motherfucker was like, it's called the tail number and shit, and was like, make a blah, blah, blah. And, you know, and you got to be quick, and you got to be a damn good listener to respond quick, fast, in a hurry, and repeat back what they said with your tail number. Because that's you basically signing the contract. So if something happened, they have you on tape saying you knew what to do, you know? You repeated the instructions back.
Right.
Yeah, that's a motherfucker, boy. You know, it's like a contract. That's the point of saying your tail number, you know what I'm saying, in the beginning, and your tail number in the end of the conversation, you know. But you only say your tail number with air traffic control or Tower Airport only at the end. But first you introduce yourself first, and then they have you in the system, you know. Oh, my bad, Zena. It's not even really about the tail number. It's about the plane you are flying, girl. So if the tail number is Bravo Charlie 439er, you gotta be like, this is Archer Piper 439er. You know, because that way they'll know really about the plane and how fast you are traveling. You see what I'm saying? So if I say this is 43 Bravo, I'm 10 miles out to the north requesting clearance, you know what I'm saying, blah, 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 and they're going to be like, what type of plane are you in? Because I could be in a jet, you know what I'm saying? Or I can be in a slow-ass 1972 Cessna, so they know, okay. So I probably have to say Cessna Skyhawk 432 Bravo. So they know it's a Cessna Skyhawk. You see what I'm saying, Zena? So you have to say that. You just don't say. You can say your. It's good to say it even at an unnamed, unmanned, untowered airport, because you'll get used to saying the plane you're in plus the tail number. You know. So that so when you speak to air traffic control or a towered airport, you know what I'm saying, they have an idea, okay, all right, well, they're in a Cessna 172, they 10 miles out, that's going to take their ass 30 minutes. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? If I say 100 goddamn jet, motherfucker, they are, so it's like that type of shit. A G700, goddamn shit. They already 439er in the G700, bitch. Blue Skyhawk, white Skyhawk. Yeah, you just so. That's why they be wanting you to know your say your the model of your plane as well as your tail number. You know.
They know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then whatever they say. The only problem I have with these males that are my instructor, because I have many that flies with me, is that they mumble, Zena. How the fuck am I supposed to hear you repeat the shit back to traffic control if you're mumbling? And I've asked each and every last one of them to stop fucking mumbling, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you, woman? Stop mumbling. I'm a fucking student and I'm paying your ass to speak clear. Stop mumbling. You know what I'm saying? So if air traffic control tell them to maintain 700 feet, maintain 700 feet to the southwest, blah, 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 this is what they say back. 493 Skyhawk. What? Clear the land, runway 30 left, and taxi to Bravo Charlie, cross Tango Whiskey and shit like that. Them motherfuckers repeat that shit back like, what? You're not supposed to do that, Negro. With no motherfucking student. You're not supposed to be mumbling, nigga. You know what I'm saying, Zena? That's my. Did you hear it? I don't know when you flew with that guy and with your mom and shit. Was he talking to air traffic control? Y'all had your headsets in, right?
Yeah.
Was he clear when he was talking to air traffic control? Was you paying attention? Let me ask.
No, I pay attention every time I ride with him. Yeah.
So was he clear when air traffic control told him, gave him instructions and then he repeated it back? Was he clear?
Yes. He got a little bit of an accent, but yeah, he was clear.
Man, these motherfuckers mumble that shit back to air traffic control. That's not what I'm paying you for. I don't like all of them, every last one of them, man, with the exception of untowered airports where I'm only talking to the pilots and not air traffic control. You know what I'm saying? That's when I take control of the comms plus fly that motherfucking plane. But I need to be able to hear you speak clearly and repeat back the instructions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you always said white people mumble to you.
You're right. They could be loud as fuck, and I feel like, the fuck, I don't hear shit. You're right. You are absolutely right.
That's why you turn the caption on to hear the fuck they say.
Yeah, I can't hear shit, girl. Girl, I done changed speakers. I done bought extra speakers, hooked them up to shit, man. I still can't hear them motherfuckers. I say, would this make it louder if I watch something on my computer? If I watch a movie, will I be able to hear them crackles without the caption? Oh, yes. These are the best speakers here. Still can't hear shit. And Samantha said I'm going deaf because I had the shit up so goddamn loud. It's not loud enough. I can't hear these crackers.
Boy, you really learned to tune them motherfuckers out, boy.
Man, something, goddamn it. They might not, they mumbling. I don't give a fuck. Them fucking bitch ass flight instructors, bitches, they mumbling, and the motherfucking crackers on TV and movie is mumbling. Y'all know that shit. They mumbling. You should have saw me today. I was watching Heist. That's an old movie with Gene Hackman and that black nigga that played Aaliyah daddy and Danny DeVito. Motherfucker. Speak aloud, but my whole face is in front of the fucking computer reading the goddamn caption because I can't fucking hear it. And you know, the Batman, when I was watching the Batman, I'm like, what the fuck? This is a brand new computer and speakers ain't shit. I asked Ananda if I can get her headphones, Bluetooth, that shit. I still couldn't hear that mother. Batman, just whispering. Everybody whispering in that shit. I still couldn't hear it. I got my JBL speaker, Bluetooth that bitch up to the computer and still couldn't fucking hear.
You have learned to tune them jokers out because anytime we say something, it could be 3-4 motherfuckers talking out. You catch everything. You don't skip a beat when we be on the line. You hear everything.
Cause y'all in my ear.
They be in your ear too, but you learn to tune them
the
motherfuckers
Batman
out.
in my ear with Sananda iPad, what do you call them, iPods, and still couldn't hear them bitches.
But you hear everything we say. Shit.
That's the Batman. They whispering all through the shit. They mumbling and shit. Go watch. I'm telling you, they mumbling.
That's all
I
the
hear
movies
shit. Huh?
That's obviously that's
I
all.
was so pissed, man, and that's a 3-hour fucking movie, man. I was so pissed. Trying to find something that can turn them bastards up.
Yep, that's just white people, because you can't hear none of them.
You right, because motherfucker be talking to me on the plane and shit, and mind you, I got the motherfucking Boz Aviation A9, bitch. But let me tell you, I got that shit, right? Went to Amazon, right? Saw the price. Okay, we talking about over $1,000.
Yes.
And next thing I know, Amazon was like, "Would you like us to break this down in payments? Only $200 a month." I said, "Fuck yeah," because I damn sure didn't want to get them bitches. I like my old rugged ass fucking headphones. But they said $200, bitch. It'll be there tomorrow. That's how I ended up getting the shit. They broke the payments up.
That's what's up.
Yeah, but I was gonna pay the whole G on the motherfucker plus tax or whatever the fuck else. I was gonna pay the shit, but when I saw that shit, bitch, you qualify for a goddamn what's that shit? Whatever the fuck that shit is, bitch. Whatever. Like shit, bitch, you get that. Just pay $200, bitch, and we'll take the $200 out every fucking month. I said, run it. No credit report, no none of that shit. All I gotta do is change my fucking credit card number. Walk away with this shit. But I'm not like that. I'm a very nice person. Get a new number and shit. But yeah, so they just take it out the credit card and shit. So yeah, so I was like, man, shit, cause I damn sure didn't want to get these motherfuckers. So anyway, so I got
better?
I got, yeah, but I still can't hear the fucking white fucker next to me. I'm like, man, I can't hear shit, man. Can you fix the comm? How do you turn this bitch up? And I have the volume all the way up on my goddamn boss ass fucking shit. Still can't hear this motherfucker. And I keep telling him, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Hey, can you hear the black operators, whatever they call it? Can you hear them?
The air traffic control.
Air traffic control.
Oh yeah, them motherfuckers loud and they loud. They are trained to be loud and clear. They cannot mumble. They cannot whisper. They are supposed to say, you know what I'm saying? Sweet Oshun 4930. You know, fucking check in when you get to the landmine. Like when you get to the landfill, midfield, whatever the fuck that shit called. Midfield, they loud as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But they talk fast. See, that's the problem with air traffic control. They talk fast. They loud and they talk fast. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Sky 437, midfield, 7.
They busy shit.
Yeah. Because you gotta learn to talk fast. So these crackers, they can't talk loud and fast. They talk whisper and fast, mumble and fast. They don't know how to project their voice and speak clearly so that you could be the choice on stage or correct it. You want, man, you can, if you want to rap, put it back. I like the Whopper, fuck the Big Mac. The fucking crackers don't know how to project themselves, man. They don't have a soul in their stomach. They don't have a solar plex. No wind, no fire down there. They don't. That's why you notice that the mics got bigger and bigger on set. If you look at the movie set, them big ass motherfucking, I mean, they got to put that shit right at them motherfuckers. And we still can't hear them motherfuckers. Which is another reason why I stopped going to movie theaters, because I couldn't hear shit. I couldn't hear them. I could hear the sound effects. I could hear, you know what I'm saying, the music. I could hear horn, traffic, ba-bum, ba-bum, in the movies and shit. But I can't hear these motherfuckers. And I was like, and I remember the last time I went to the movie theater, of course it was one of the Avenger movies, and I yelled inside that bitch, turn up the volume! Because I could have, you could not tell me that volume was up. There was no way that, turn up the volume! Turn it up! I couldn't hear shit. And I'm looking at everybody else, like, looking like a fucking hypnotic zombie just staring at the screen like, what the fuck? These people's speakers is low as fuck. They gotta turn the volume up. I can't tell you shit. After I watched that damn Avengers or whatever the fuck it was, man, I couldn't tell you what nobody fucking said. Can tell you the beginning of I can tell you nothing funny, nothing. I am just now pissed off, and then I said to myself, they need to start putting caption in the movie theaters. Because this is ridiculous, which is why I bring my glasses. The fuck?
You read their lips.
God damn, I can't. First of all, I can't see shit without my glasses. Second of all, I can't hear without my glasses. The fuck? This is terrible, man. It's not me. I'm telling you, it's not me.
I think it's fucking awesome, to be honest with you. Definitely, you know, you ready.
Shit, girl.
They are audible.
Look, man, that nigga was talking to me one time. That motherfucker in my earpiece, on the comms with me. I didn't hear shit. I didn't hear a whole bunch of mumbling. I'm thinking the nigga talking to air traffic control or some shit. I have no idea this nigga had a whole conversation with me. And what brought me and what made me finally hear him is that he said, he was like this, and yum, 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 and yum, 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 and yum, 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 yum. And Nicole, you better not like him. I said, what? I said, huh? What you talking about? You better not like him because you his type. I said, what are you talking about? That one got my ass. I didn't even know that nigga was talking to my ass. And then, of course, and let me tell you another reason, because that son of a bitch got the Boz headset, right? That Boz. So his phone is hooked up to his headset. So I'm thinking he on the phone talking to some goddamn body.
Oh, God.
And mumbling, so I won't hardly hear him in my comms. That's what I was thinking. So that motherfucker said, and Nicole, you better not like him. Because you his type. Pretty. He like him like you. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? Look, man, this white man, he claims he a Jew, right? So when I went to the Bahamas with his ass for the first time, right? It's some goddamn cookies, right? We flying in the air, and he grabbed the little cookies, and the cookies is white in the front and black in the back, right? Chocolate, I guess. And he says, this nigga was making some serious racist shit. And this nigga said, he said, Nicole, this me and you.
Oh my
I'm
God.
white, you chocolate.
What?
Right? And then the motherfucker, he was saying some more shit to me, right? And then, like, let's say 2 hours later passed. You know what this motherfucker asked me?
What?
That motherfucker was like, have you ever experienced racism? I said, yeah, with you, motherfucker. Remember, y'all, that is the flight where the rain got in the plane, it's cold, and I'm frozen like a motherfucker. But that motherfucker got flying 7,000 goddamn feet up where it's cold there. Ain't no sun up there. Oh, and the rain got through that bitch, man. I'm like, man, this is like a fucking movie. Only thing missing is the goddamn chickens in the back of the fucking plane. That motherfucker done said a lot of goddamn foul ass shit, man. That nigga done said some shit. I can't remember now, but I told Doc everything, man. Then nigga gonna ask me if I ever been a goddamn, have I ever experienced racism with your motherfucking ass? Motherfucker. The fuck? And so, interesting enough, he talking about his student, the wealthy motherfucker who's fuck with the athletes and help they dumb-asses medicinally. He the one that got all the planes. And he's like, I'm asking him, he's like, and you better not like him. Because, he said, this is what got me, because he's just mumbling. Then he said, and Nicole, you better not like him, because you married. I said, what? That's what he said. You better not like him. Yeah. He said my name loud, like, you know what I'm saying? Like this was a command from the white man. Because first he was like, and Nicole, you better not like him because you married. I said, what? What are you talking about? I'm busy. I'm focused in. When I fly that plane, motherfucker, I don't hear nobody for one. And even if you talking, bitch, you're white, I can't hear you. I heard Sonata loud and clear on the goddamn phone. On the comms. And Sonata got a real soft voice. I heard that bitch say it. Say, I was like, hold on. Say it again. Tell me again, Sonata. That bitch wasn't even talking to me. She was talking to that motherfucker like, you know, he's the fucking God and shit. Like, bitch, you could ask me them questions. I'm a nobody to this bitch. Anyway, so the moral of the story is, I say, who, what the fuck are you talking about? He like your kind. He like your kind.
Your kind.
He like them pretty. He like them pretty. You pretty. He like your type. That's what he said. He like your type. You his type. That's what he said. Yo, but he was telling me about the motherfucker all before we took off and all that other type of shit. He told me that, you know what I'm saying, my backyard with a plane there, and I'm doing fucking, no, we smoking a cigarette. He loves to smoke. He don't smoke with nobody but me. So, you know, as soon as he lands, he's like, got one? I said, right here, ready for you, bitch. So he was just telling me about it because my neighbor across the runway, his plane was parked outside in front of his hangar, and it was a Honda Jet. And then he goes and don't listen because I can't hear the nigga. He started like, you know, one of my students, next thing I know, I hear him. So I wasn't paying attention to the nigga. Up until the nigga said, you better not like him. That's an hour or two later. About 2-3 hours later. Like, what? Like who? You here tight. I said, who you talking about? My student, the one with all the goddamn planes, the sports guy I was telling you about, rich as fuck, live in New York, got all the planes in Florida and got goddamn 7 mansions. You here typing, you better not like him. I said, oh, you done fucked up now. Oh, I need a nigga with some planes. Oh, thanks for telling me. Keep telling me about that. I was not listening to him. He was telling me about that nigga every day. I couldn't hear him. We outside. We ain't even on the planes, either. I still can't hear that nigga. I'm smoking a cigarette right next to the motherfucker, and I can't hear this bitch. We outside. Still can't hear. I'm for real. I cannot. You're right. I can't hear white people.
You can't.
But I see dead people. But I can't hear white people.
And when you do hear them, it's selective hearing. You heard that?
Right, because I be like, what? Huh? The fuck? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. They got to speak loud and clear. They got. Oh, you don't have a soul. You don't have a diaphragm either. You have that light. Yeah. Which is why it's so easier for them to transition. And when I look at him, all I see is a fat female leprechaun. They are the feminine of races. I'm telling you, if you really listen. When my eyes were more open, I watched a fucking Jason Statham goddamn film, and I said, damn, that motherfucker might be a white woman. You just never know these days. I can see it all. I see it. So no matter how much muscle they put on or all that type of shit to try to hide that shit, you can actually see it. You can see it. You can see it. Yep, you can see it. For real. You can see that shit. Sometimes I see it in dark. I'm like, God damn, it's kind of hard to unsee that female in his ass. It's hard to see an ugly, black, Lamont Sanford looking ass woman. Like, it's hard to unsee it. Once you see it. For real. Miss Hudson, where you at? Take a good look at your goddamn husband and see goddamn Esther. He transformed into Esther. On Esther or some shit. You can see it. You can see that shit. For real. I saw myself one day, man. I said, God damn, I look like my goddamn dad. Like, for real, that shit scared the shit out of me. Like, fuck. I'm like a goddamn man. I saw a goddamn man in the mirror, baby, and I said, I am not finna make that change today. I'm not starting today to make that change with that man in no fucking mirror. I saw, goddamn it. Anyway, so the moral story is,
you don't hear dead people.
I can't hear white people, but I see dead people though. I see dead people. I can't hear white people. I don't know, man. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know what it is. And that shit is so fucking wild. Because if I bring Warrior onto the show right now, when I went to that all-white dance school, bitch, I'm in the front of the class. The white bitch is right in front of me talking to everybody in the class. Right. And Warrior would say, Mama, you be right there and still be asking after the lady finished talking, what she want us to do? And it was what y'all about to do? Like, and then when we had to do the storybook, the first year of the storybook, right? I don't know, I think it was Jungle Book or some old shit. I have no idea. I didn't even know that's what the fuck it was. You know, I'm right there next to the bitch. She explaining the storybook, all this other type of shit, and who's gonna be what in the goddamn play. It's always a storybook play, a storybook, whatever. Bitch, I have no clue what the fuck this is. I have no clue. I'm just standing there like, what the fuck is going on? Like, after the bitch, like, baby right there in front of me and shit. Like, I'm saying it all this shit, yo. I cannot hear they ass. And Warrior be like, Mama, she still bring this shit. Mama, you remember the first year we were there and you didn't know that this woman was talking about storybook and that we got to get it ready and this and the third, and you a goddamn bird and storybook and shit, and then in the third, and your goddamn group and storybook is 2 months and got to get ready and all of that, and then everybody know you show up the next goddamn day, don't know what the fuck is going on. He said, I'm always asking, where everybody going to the side of the wall for? You know what I'm saying? Because you can imagine, right, the white bitch needing to warm up, and she talking, and as soon as we finish warming up, and she might say this shit, everybody get to the side of the wall. And everybody don't move to one side of the room. I'm still standing in the center of the goddamn room. Like, what the fuck, everybody? What the fuck? I'm always the last one to know. I can only know by what a motherfucker is doing. I cannot know by what a cracker is saying. I can't tell you. Can't tell you what they said. Can't tell you shit. Listen, when I play these white people on my show,
you don't be listening.
Girl, let me tell you what I do. First I mute this mic I'm on. Unmute the speakers, and I still can't hear. It's shit wild. So I mute the speakers of the computer and unmute this phone I'm on and put it on speaker and put the speaker part where you're talking to the phone up to my ear and not the ear part. You know, the speaker phone. You know, and it's like, what the fuck? So that's why I be like, hold on, let me wind it back, because I drift off. But then you notice, I put the caption on. I said, I can't hear these motherfuckers. Let me just read the caption. Just read the goddamn caption. Fuck it. For real. That's why y'all see them captions goddamn going through, especially if it's on YouTube. If it's on BitChute, I am fucked. I am ass fucked if that shit is on BitChute. Yep, and the majority of my teachers was white in school, and I can't tell you shit.
Oh man.
Yeah, and my mom thought it was based on my sight where I had problems maybe learning. Well, that too. No, I just can't hear that bitch. I can't hear him.
And nor is you really trying either.
Can't hear him, man.
You can only listen to them in doses, Don. I noticed that.
What you mean? I only listen to them in doses.
A little bit at a time. If they talk for too long, you know.
Man, too long could be 5 seconds. I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm gone. I don't know. I'm gone. I'm like that with black men too. I disappear. I'm gone. I am fucking gone. Yep. They start talking, man. I'm gone. Shush. Nowhere. No way I'm standing to see this shit. No way. Shush. I'm gone. Yeah, I'm gone. And
little increments at a time. You listen.
Man, for real, man. You talk more than goddamn. Look, man, they was right when they made. Remember, commercial used to be 2 minutes. It dropped to a minute and a half. It dropped to a minute. Then it dropped to 30 seconds. Now commercials are just 10 fucking seconds because they said that the people attention span, which is niggas like me, is only 10 seconds long. But now my attention span is like 3 seconds. So when a commercial pops up, and as soon as a bitch start talking, hi, my name is Sarah, and I suffer. Bitch, you goddamn bitch ain't shit. And I fucking exit out of that motherfucker. Bitch back. Like, whatever the fuck it is. Like, yo, shush. Yeah, right. So now I don't have the attention anymore. Zero attention. And you know I turned them bitches off now on tunnel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I had them up.
Weird anyway.
I had them up, but I bitch, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, man, it is. It's some weird ass shit because the tone, so I can hear them loud and clear. The tonal fucking, I mean, when I tell you that shit is loud as fuck, tonal. So I turned them bitches off. Just a little down so I can hear the beat. You know, like, clock is starting, 3 seconds, do your crunches, and then beep when the beep is over after you do your burpees or some old shit or whatever the fuck it is. But man, they are loud. But the black man that coaches on tonal, I'm so intrigued. Has my attention every time. I'm attentive. You know what I'm saying? Very attentive. The tones are soul to soul, boo.
Okay.
Yeah, the tones are soul to soul. You know this that fat guy that does radio and all of that. They uses that modulator shit so they can sound like a black person, a black man. Yeah, see, I can hear them loud and clear because that modulator got them sounding like a fucking real black man. You know what I'm saying? Deep voice, and you can feel the vibration and shit. You understand? Yeah, I can't think of their names right now though. But Neil Bortz and all the rest of them motherfuckers, and that fat one. I know Neff know who I'm talking about. But yeah, I can hear them loud and clear because they're using a voice modulator, sounding like the real black man that once existed. The real deep voice, and you can feel the vibration when they speak. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Like Dominique has that. You know what I'm saying? You can feel the vibration when he speaks. Sound vibrates. These crackers have no sound at all. You understand? They have no sound. Yeah, their sounds don't vibrate. I'm sorry, it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't vibrate. And so when sound vibrates, you can hear it all. You know what I'm saying? You can hear it all. And it's the truth. We are not the same as these motherfuckers. Everything about, we're totally different. Our whole shit. Well, some of us. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's what they use. Those the voice modulators to sound like they're black. Like, remember Michael McDonald? They said back in the days, your mom and dad actually thought it was a black man until that nigga got that cracker got that Grammy Award for that song. Michael McDonald, right? The one that did that I'm on my own with your girl, Patti LaBelle and them. Sorry, Zena, this is not your part. This is not your part.
I'm there.
Joe, because you don't know no shit about this.
I know that shit. Let's go.
Yeah, they actually thought that nigga was black. Michael McDonald. I'm talking about. Yeah, but they're good emulators. But I bet you he don't talk like that for real. But his voice don't vibrate. So that's that. Anyway, all right, y'all. The sun about to rise. It's about to appear to rise. Thank you, Zena. Thank you for the refresher. We must do this again, my friend.
Yes, I agree. Good time. It helped me learn it too. That's cool.
Yeah. We must do this again. This is very important. What up, She-Doc? Great day, everybody. I'm Don NICOLEONE. About to get on the treadmill. Zena, I ain't gonna lie. Tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I don't sleep anymore.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's it. Wow, I do not sleep anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, I just been up. You know what I'm saying? But I lay down and I'm still up. And next thing I know, it's 5 in the afternoon. Yeah. I can lay down just because the horizontal is important. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just up. This has been going on for I don't know, since the hours changed. You know what I'm saying? It's been like that since the hour change. Yep. So I just be like, well, let me just go lay down horizontal and thinking I'm going to go to rest, and I don't. Yeah. And today was like that. You know what I'm saying? Today was, I was up. I was, that show yesterday, whatever that show, Monday night show, I was still up. I looked at the clock. It was 7 a.m. I called Doc because that nigga get off. Talked to this nigga till 8 to 9. Then told this nigga, I'm going to bed. Bye. But going to bed doesn't mean going to sleep. So I called this nigga back at 9:30. Called that nigga back at 10. Called that nigga back at 11 and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure, you know what I'm saying, you know, if any progress was made. And boom. Girl, end up ordering a pizza. So I slipped that in. End up ordering a goddamn pizza. End up ordering a goddamn pizza. Get up out the bed. Watch Heist on the computer. And yeah.
So you ain't been sleeping.
That was about 6 o'clock. I was finished watching Heist about 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Hopped on the treadmill till I went live. Yep. So, actually, I've been writing a book, so that gives me a lot to do. You know what I'm saying? I hop on the treadmill, and then I, you know, then sit here and write the book. Before I know it, it's, you know, 9 or 10 a.m.
You heard
Yeah.
me?
What'd you say?
So you ain't been sleeping and you've been traveling.
I did travel.
Yes, what I'm saying.
Yeah, and then what's wild is I thought I slept like the night before, yesterday before. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, how long did you sleep? I said, motherfucker, I don't even know. But all I know is, motherfucker, I went and laid down, and it was 8 o'clock. Next thing I know, motherfucker, it was, you know, 8:05 or some old shit. I said, I can't tell you. I don't even know if I went to sleep because I don't even remember the time. All I know that I laid down, eyes closed, and next thing I know that bitch opened up, and time ain't went nowhere.
Right. I'm traveling.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what, as a matter of fact, that's what a water beach was. It was like 2 seconds, Aruba. That's where I was, that quick. And then, you know, woke up, boom, just can't tell you. But it was nighttime. That's the key. It was nighttime, so that didn't happen. It was nighttime. It was like a regular evening. You know what I'm saying? When I laid down before the sun appeared to rise, before the sun appeared to set. You know what I'm talking about? So let's say I laid down at 3 p.m. But I'm up watching the boys, watching Olympus falling and shit, watching a whole bunch of shit, going on Instagram, posting some shit, going on Facebook, goddamn, posting some shit, watching Facebook, watching Instagram, watching goddamn Woo on Netflix, whatever the fuck it is. Next thing I know is, you know, boom, 8:39, almost 8:30, get on up. Nope, not 8:30, let's say 7 and some change, 30. You know what I'm saying? Get on up, start my day, brush my teeth, wash my face, do my hair like I'm about to go somewhere, put some clothes on, girl, do the whole shit like I'm about to go somewhere, bitch. Do it all, bitch. You heard? Like, what the fuck? And start this bitch over again. So, yeah. Yeah, and when I shut the computer down today, you have to plan, yesterday, whatever y'all day was, at 5 in the morning, when I shut the computer down, no, it was 7 a.m. It was 7 and some change, 8 o'clock, because I was in the morning. I was still on the phone with Doc, right? And I was like, well, I'm going to shut the damn shit down. I said, Zena be getting up in a minute. She can take the take the mic and play her 700 goddamn Dr. York classes. Because only reason why I shut my computers down, because these HP computers is rigged to fuck up. And they overheat fast. So I have to shut them down. I hate the fact that I have to shut them down. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll still stay in the after party and take the goddamn mic, but I have to get them to cool off. You see what I'm saying? And for hours, they the ones that need to go to sleep, these goddamn computers. That's why I lay down and just be on my iPad watching shit. You know what I'm talking about? That's it. Yeah, because I'm fucking goddamn these HPs. I'm not doing HPs no more. Once these motherfuckers fuck up, I'm going to Mac.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm going to have to. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to go to get me a Mac. Get a whole bunch of big-ass Mac desktops. Yeah.
Wow, you like Mac?
Nope, I could say Mac is for dummies. It's the most dumbest fucking system ever. It's made for dummies.
But that's an Apple. It's an Apple product, and they do a lot of tracking and shit on.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. All your all your
you're right.
information and shit.
So I might as well just blow a goddamn fan belt in the HP then, huh?
Less invasive.
Because I damn sure ain't going back to Dell. I thought about going back to Dell, but them fucking Hindus, bitch. Dell computers is set up for you to call that fucking technical support, and it's Hindus, and all they want to do is remote viewing into your shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they wait until your warranty wear off, and then whatever they do, they push a button, and all hell starts fucking up in your computer.
Damn.
Yeah. Or right before your warranty, so they can get it. They be stealing your information and shit, man. I don't trust them. But all of these motherfuckers, everything janky now. You notice that? Everything is poorly put together, rigged, all types of shit now. Like, they want it to fuck up so you can hurry up and buy another one. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Yeah.
What I'm saying? Just like oil changes and shit, man. There was a time where motherfucker oil change, man, you get a fucking oil change 100,000 goddamn miles. You know what I'm saying? It was like something done fucking happened, man. Everything is fucking faulty.
Yeah.
Because basically they want to make their money off of selling warranties. You know what I'm saying? That's why shit is faulty. You know what I'm saying? So they want to put in your mind, yeah, let me get the warranty extended, or the warranty on whatever, a headset. Are you fucking warranty on a fucking earplug? You understand what I'm saying? Because y'all know our Walkman earplug motherfucker headphone, nothing bad happened to them bitches. Okay? We had them Walkman earphones for a long fucking time. Now you got to get a warranty on a fucking headset, on the earphone. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything is about warranty because it's faulty. So they want to make the money off the warranty. That's $200 goddamn more damn dollars, or $10 extra, or $120 extra. Vacuum cleaner. Get the warranty. Vacuum cleaners, I ain't never had no problem with no goddamn vacuum cleaner. Well, you're going to have one now. You should have got the warranty. Go to Walmart. You check out. You get you something from Walmart from the electronics section. You want the warranty? You tell them no. You take that flat screen goddamn TV, plug that bitch up. A year, the whole bulb, everything done got fried. Nothing is lasting longer than it used to. That's my point. Only thing that's lasting longer is the goddamn processed wood chip food. Cheese used to spoil fast. That bitch, you have cheese, shredded cheese in your motherfucking refrigerator for 8 goddamn months. Ask me how I know.
How you know that?
Because, bitch, I got this damn cheese in my refrigerator that's been here. I've been in this bitch. It'll be a year in July in this motherfucker. That motherfucker ain't got no mode, no fucking nothing in it. That's the point, man. Cars, electronics, microwaves, all types of shit. Everything just fucking vacuum clean. The cell phone fucks up. Should have got the warranty, the insurance on the goddamn cell phone. Ain't this a bitch? Because it's set up to not last forever or long enough. You know what I'm saying? Except for an Android. Only reason why this Android 19, 20, 21, 22, the Android I have is 3 years old. And the only reason why I don't have the one that I have 3 years ago is simply because somebody stole it at the Super Bowl.
I remember
But
that.
this Android I got is 3 years, February, March, April, May, June. 3 years and 4 months old, this fucking Android. And the only thing that's broke on it right now that I got to get replaced is the auto box. That's all. I just got to get a new auto box for it. Them fucking Androids, bitch. If Samsung made fucking computers, bitch, I ain't gonna front. Bitch, a Samsung washer and dryer, a Samsung car, a Samsung computer, a Samsung, whatever the fuck. Samsung, them motherfuckers is built to goddamn last. That right, Nersa. For real. My Samsung phone has not broke nothing. Nothing bad happens. Not even the battery. My battery has never died. No screen never cracked. No none of that shit.
Yep.
Goddamn Samsung. Goddamn, you know how many goddamn apples? Except for Doc. Doc got the Apple 1998 Apple phone. That nigga got the 1998. His phone is the only one that done last out of my children and him. He had that phone for 6 fucking years and he's still on it. But them new Apple phones, girl, they break quick, fast, in a hurry. I done replaced so many Apple goddamn phones for my children, man. It's ridiculous. But the goddamn Samsung, boo. Get you a Samsung washer and dryer. Get you a Samsung mop and broom. Get you a Samsung ding-a-ling. That should have lasted forever. Samsung. For real. All day, team Samsung. Team Android.
Yeah.
Yep. Samsung make Android, right?
Yeah, they make Android.
Right. This Android I got, boo, the Galaxy, is probably Galaxy fucking 7 or some shit. This motherfucker look brand goddamn new if I take this bitch out the outer box. All I gotta do is get an outer box because I don't wear and tear that fucking outer box. And a new stylus. I broke the stylus. No scratches on the phone, no nothing. Huh? How did I break?
Yeah.
Good question. I forgot, but I still got it stuck in there. It's broken in half, but I still stuck it back in. I stuck both parts back inside that. And the shit still fit. That's how perfect a goddamn Samsung is. I can't use the stylus. However, it still fit inside the goddamn compartment. Girl, that stylus was saving my life, bitch. I could play so many different games on that bitch with that stylus. That goddamn stylus, boy, I'm so pissed. But it ain't that fucking important. I'm going to fucking Amazon and talk about a damn stylus. Yeah, that's right. You can order, right? Forgot all about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I order a stylus for whatever Android I got. This shit's so old. But it's spanking brand new. It looked brand new. People believe I got it yesterday. Yeah. These fuckers are real cheap, man. They playing everybody on this fucking planet. That's my point. You ain't got nothing. Everything is just fucking recycled shit. It's all recycled, man. I'm telling you, man. They poorly putting shit together, man.
Yeah.
You remember when you were growing up, there was no scratches on the frying pan? How the fuck there was no scratches on the frying pan? See? You notice that shit? No scratches on the frying pan. Iron skillet. Or in the sauce pot. And most niggas was cooking with a fork. Stirring with a fork. It's just, this shit cheap as fuck, man. Cheap as fuck. So that's that. That's my take on it. Cars are cheap as fuck. I had a brand new car, man. It had a hole in the radiator. 6 miles in the fucking car. They just throw shit together, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
New cars be fucking up.
Huh?
Those new cars be fucking up.
Hell yeah.
Computer problems and shit, electrical problems.
Oh yeah, mine do that all the time, bitch. Man, and I hate when that shit happen, man. I get no damn Bluetooth. I get no fucking screen. I get nothing. Can you imagine having to stop in traffic at a light, wait till the next light, turn the bitch off, turn it back on, and hope that shit come back on the computer system? It's a motherfucker. All that shit is faulty. Only thing you supposed to be praying is that bitch start up. But now you got to pray that shit start up because everything is battery keyed operated. My shit don't start up. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you? And ain't shit wrong with the engine or the ignition. The fucking battery. What if you can't even get in your fucking car? The battery. A key fucking pad. The battery. You know, the key battery. That shit dead, bitch. You can't go nowhere. You better pray to God that shit don't die at Walmart. Your car won't start.
Can't even push start that joker.
Nope. Nope. Can't jump start. Can't do shit. Can't even crack the steering wheel because the ignition switch ain't in the steering column. Can't even, you know what I'm talking about? You can't even start the bitch up, period. Can't even hotwire the motherfucker. Can't do shit. Ain't that motherfucker? Nothing. Doc couldn't get in his goddamn car. Key battery dead. Couldn't he? I said, motherfucker was chasing after your ass, motherfucker. That'd be the end of that. Can't get in your car, huh, dead. Battery motherfucking dead. And I had the other key. All the way in Florida. So I booked him a flight real quick to come get the key just in case, you know. I said, huh?
Somebody told me once you can hit the button over the phone, the transmission, it will still go through.
Using your phone to start up the car?
Yeah, like you can do it.
Well, I do. I have that shit, but you know what's fucked up? They always updating the damn app on my phone, and I don't be want them fucking re-register, remember my password, all that fucking shit.
No, I'm talking about actually hitting the button from one remote to the car over the phone.
What you mean over the phone?
That's what I heard. I guess it can pick up a signal. I don't know. I heard somebody.
Well, okay, I have a Land Rover and a Bentley. I have the app for both of them. The app can start the car and unlock the door. But I don't use the app.
This was years ago, though, Don. So I'm actually just talking about one key fob over the phone, and it transmits. It would go through to the car.
What do you mean over the phone?
Yeah, that's what this was. This was
over
10 years
like
ago.
take the key fob and put it over the phone, like a phone is scanning it or something, the device.
No, they hit the button to unlock the car, and it actually will go through. I don't know. It sounds stupid now that I'm saying it, but I heard somebody said they did that once to get in the car.
Well, it was a one Land Rover I had, and the battery was dead in the motherfucker. And it also happened in the Land Rover I bought, the Sonenda. But I had to go on YouTube to figure out how to start the bitch up. So basically, with Land Rover and shit, if your key don't work to start the bitch up, like the start button, you can jump start it with the key, even though the battery is dead. So you put it underneath the steering wheel. There's a charging part. You know what I'm saying? So you put the little key fob under this steering wheel. It's like 3 lines, and you put the key fob right at the 3 lines, and then start the car up. But the sad thing about it, if you lock that fucking door, you fucked. Because now you got to fight to open up the key fob, to get the, the skeleton key. You have to open up, you have to break the fucking shit in, You have to open up the key fob and get the skeleton key, then pop the motherfucking handle on the outside of the fucking door, which gonna take 1,000,000 fucking strengths, and pull the door handle off, and then try to put the skeleton key inside the keyhole to try to open the mother, and then it's a way to open that bitch. It's not, it doesn't open. This shit is a bitch, girl. I went through hell. Then when you finally get in the goddamn car, now you got to put the damn thing back in, the cap of the door handle. You got to stick that bitch back inside on the outside of it, and then try to put the key back inside the key fob, and then try to close the key fob right and shit, and then so that you can start the goddamn car up if that motherfucker ain't hooked. Yo, this shit is ridiculous. They haven't figured none of this shit out yet. It's not simple. It's not simplified. That's the point. That's all. And so in a minute, a lot of these cars going to have to come with an extra battery. You know what I'm talking about? Not extra battery for the key fob, but the battery to keep the car charged, because it's ran by computer. And computer eats up a whole lot of battery. You know what I'm saying? No, you don't. Okay.
No, I was typing up something. I was listening.
Yeah, all these cars that's key battery operated and shit like that, push key, push start and all that fucking electronics in that bitch, they're gonna have to come out with they're gonna have to give the buyer a battery that comes with it, a battery charger. So when your car is parked in a driveway or garage, you got to hook the battery up to the outlet to charge it. Basically, everything is electric now. So our cars are electric, even though it takes fuel, gasoline, but it is totally electric now. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so that drains the battery, which is why, Bentley was ahead of the game. Mine came with a battery. My car is sitting in the garage right now on the charger. Because all that fucking computer that motherfucker got, it drains you got to keep the electrical system, charged. So she been on the battery for about 2 months now. Yeah. And it's interesting because when you're not driving it, the battery drains, because the electrical system, all the computerized bullshit, all the chips that's in these fucking cars, everything about them, it drains it. So which is another reason why the whole goddamn, your radio go out, your Bluetooth, all this shit start happening, man. This shit here, wow. Can't start the bitch up. Your key fob don't unlock the door and shit. That's all due to a whole bunch of whole shit.
Okay, Don.
This is why all I gotta do is put air in my bike.
Okay. I just looked up because I remember the guy said he put the phone up to the car and then the person. But anyways, I had to look it up. So I'm like, I never did look up the shit. But it looks like it has a. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll back to where I was. It looks like it has a transmission. All the key fobs. Hold on. They have transmissions in them. Like, hold on. Damn, where am I reading?
They have
Okay, so
transmissions?
so the fob that you carry in your keychain or use to open the garage door is actually a small radio transmitter. When you push the button on the fob, you turn on the transmitter and it sends a code to the receiver, either in the car or in the garage. Inside the car or garage is a radio receiver turned on to the frequency that the transmitter is using. And then it gives a couple hertz and stuff. So I remember the guy told me they put the phone up to the car, and he push the key fob from over the phone and was able to get in the car because the person left their key or dropped their key or the key was in something. I don't remember. It was years ago though. But
So if that same system must apply that same way, right? Today,
yeah,
right?
probably. I ain't never tried it, but I wonder if it works. If it,
Wow.
that shit
Well,
works.
well, I wonder if the key fobs of these day and time come with a skeleton key inside the key fob. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So anybody has a key fob, open up your key fob and see if there's electronic, if there's a skeleton key to get inside the car. That's important. You know what I'm saying? That's important. That's why it's important that you read your manual. You niggas got to read your goddamn car manual, motherfucker. That shit is important. All right, Zena, let's get out of here, man. Y'all have an awarding day. Get some rest. And remember, sleep is for the dead. I'm down to NICOLEONE. I'm signing out. Being an after party, about to get their goddamn New York music playing. Y'all have a awarding day with the rest of you people. Peace.